What's happening, everybody? What's going on? Good to see everyone. What's up? Today, it's time to take on Phantasmagoria once again. What's happening, Dark Rift, Kraid, Black Nile, Doodoo Flatulato? What's up, guys? Good to see you. Phantasmagoria back again. Chillin' Chum, what's happening? Yeah, so we were gonna come back to this here on Saturday, but the weekend got overwhelming, so I had a chance, and it was like midnight. I would have started the game at midnight on Saturday, and I didn't know if that was enough time to give the game the attention that it needed to be able to finish it out. So I've thought long and hard about it, and I decided to tackle the game again from the beginning, start it over again from the very beginning, to get the whole encompassing story in one stream. I honestly kind of forgot some of the things that happened the first time there that I played it. So we're going back from the beginning, and we're gonna tackle on Phantasmagoria again. Phantasmagoria, developed by Sierra Online. Sierra Online, that's these two back here. That's these two folks back here. Um, Geki Good Dream, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. We're going to be playing Phantasmagoria from the very beginning. There he is, Ken Williams and Roboto, fucking Wamba. God damn it. Wombly Williams. Ken Williams and Romblody Williams. That's who founded Sierra Online and created many amazing games like Phantasmagoria. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying her name. Roberta Williams. There we go. God, you wouldn't know that English was the only language I know. Roberta Williams. Yes, Roberta Williams. So Sierra Online got founded when Ken, who was a programmer, showed his wife Roberta a particular video game. Roberta was an avid gamer. He showed her a particular video game, Colossal Cave, the Colossal Cave Adventure, and it really caught Roberta's attention. Really fired up her imagination and natural storytelling abilities. And she asked Ken, "Hey, could we do a game as well? Can we make something like this?" And they came up with the first Sierra game, Mystery House. Mystery House. Mystery House. It was a daunting process in which Ken had to program Roberta's handwritten game concept, but it all worked out. They made the first ever graphic text adventure with Mystery House, and it was a huge success. Sierra Online would go on to make many, many different games, and Roberta herself would become quite well known. for making the King's Quest series of video games. But while all this was going on, Roberta always wanted to make a horror game. There was always a horror game in the back of Roberta's mind. For years, she thought about making a horror game. She tried to get it up off the ground many times, and it never came to fruition until 1995's release finally of Phantasmagoria. It had many delays, Phantasmagoria, but it was finally released in 1995, much to the chagrin of Sierra Online, because there was a couple of other FMV games that kind of beat out Phantasmagoria because of all of its development delays. A year earlier, we would get Wing Commander 3 and Under the Killing Moon. So Phantasmagoria didn't really herald in the subgenre of FMV games as much as it would have liked to. And boy, it really seems like this game would have liked to do that, because the amount of effort and money that got put into making Phantasmagoria is pretty staggering. It originally had an $800,000 budget that it just exploded into $4.5 million, I think it was. And they also made a studio to complete this game. Got its very own studio made for it. There's a lot of interesting background information on the creation of Phantasmagoria, and I'm not going to labor it too terribly much. But there is a short making of video that I want to show again, because I thought it was cool, and I'd like to see it again. It's got some pretty neat and interesting information about the making of Phantasmagoria. Let's take a look at it. And I mean, of course, the making of has to start with ripping guitar riff there.
I sort of had a story mulling around in my mind for several years that I wanted to do, that involved basically an evil magician and his eccentric house, and you know, what if some innocent girl happened to, you know, wander into his world or into his house, and you know, what kinds of strange things could happen there.
What kind of strange things can happen in a mysterious castle? We'll find out. Did the Phantasmagoria VOD get deleted? It did not get deleted. I unpublished it because we're going to be starting the game over from the beginning. I feel like that's no longer necessary. We're gonna go back from the beginning and experience the full game. What's up, Mood Draws? Yeah, so like Roberta said, this had been boiling up in her head for a while. She'd been wanting to make this this horror game.
There's nothing out there like this. This is really true horror.
Really true horror.
I really liked the character because she's very strong and a real fighter. It takes a lot of imagination because
this is the lead actress of Phantasmagoria. Apparently, Roberta kind of injected a lot of herself into the character of Phantasmagoria. Adrian, what's her name? Adrian Delaney?
Because there's nothing around me but blue screen.
It's extremely technical. It's imaginative.
Minimal props for this game.
And improv combined.
It's mostly blue screen.
You know, the sets. You know, we have a lot of instances where we're in the middle of a scene and someone will say, wait a minute, your hand is in the living room. I go from being the all-American good husband to a really wild, crazy person.
Everything that's part of Phantasmagoria has
Big
been
Don
new from the ground up. We've used video before. We had some limited video capabilities previously. It was used in simple low-resolution techniques you saw in the early Police Quest series games.
Yeah, look at that studio. How would you like to act out intricate scenes with while you're supposed to be in some kind of Gothic Victorian castle? How'd you like to act all that out when this is all you see? Yeah, it wasn't even green yet. It's just blue. Cold blue.
Installed an
entirely
early
blue
brand new
days,
facility
the blue
from
years.
the ground up. to upgrade the capability of our in-house video production to meet the qualities we need to with the higher resolution computer displays and really the look and the style that Roberto wanted to accomplish.
That looks like the guy that's going to make your video game for you.
The people that have the technical know-how, they can go design and create whatever effects we want, the animation, the creatures, whatever we're doing. It's a lot more involvement from the background of the pictures, the blue screen, and the special lighting and the special setup that you have to do.
So this guy's kind of interesting too. This is the director they hired for the for Phantasmagoria, and they wanted such high movie quality video for this game that they good freeze frame, by the way. They wanted such high quality video for this. They wanted such a Hollywood style that they hired an actual movie director to direct the video game. This guy, he's a horror director, somewhat prolific.
Yeah, a lot more.
I think his like most recent movie was 2007, something called like Zombie Hunter or something like that.
It's a lot more involved.
Phantasmagoria is going to open the market to a much broader audience of game players because we're now starting to deliver an audio-visual experience that's much closer to what the average consumer can relate to. In terms of our ability with the SCI system to integrate full motion video sequences with player control, with animated characters over top of high resolution backgrounds, provide that seamless integration, we really are also delivering a level of gameplay that goes way beyond most of the other, quote, interactive movie type games that are out there. But, you know, Roberta is the ultimate game designer. She wouldn't...
I talked about this before, but this shit's hilarious. Like,
is the ultimate game designer.
The ultimate game designer. Phantasmagoria. Yeah, the ultimate game designer, Roberta Williams. There she is, right there, the ultimate game designer herself. There's some funny things going on with the packaging and the hype around this game. There's just a lot of hype in the advertisements, and even here on the back of the box, this is the back of the box. It's got this interesting poem here on the back of it, and some good screenshots. Right there, master storyteller Roberta Williams. And there was another advertisement I found. Phantasmagoria is no ordinary game, from the master of computer gaming, the master of computer gaming, Wambada Williams. Yes, Phantasmagoria. This is a really cool ad too. I like this ad quite a bit. They make it look like a movie poster. Pray it's only a nightmare, Phantasmagoria. Phantasmagoria was released on 7 discs. We can take a quick look at the packaging here for it. Phantasmagoria was released on 7 discs in this interesting little case here. Reminds me of what you used to have in your car to protect your CDs on road trips and shit. 7 CDs, and it made a big it was a big deal that this game was getting released on 7 CDs. I remember, I have a fond memory of well, I don't know about fond, but I have a strong memory of seeing Phantasmagoria when I was younger. A friend of mine showed me his copy of Phantasmagoria and hyped it up like crazy. He was like, you know this game? You ever seen this game before, Phantasmagoria? Banned in 3 countries, man. This is the most hardcore shit. This is the rarest shit you've ever seen. I don't think that Phantasmagoria copies run you all that much. I don't think it's a particularly rare game. For as much as the budget ended up ballooning for Phantasmagoria, it sold really, really well. I think it got 12 million on its opening week. So making back what they spent on the studio and the game and then some. but yes, the 7 discs was a pretty big deal, and it actually kind of freaked people out a little bit. I know there was some people in the industry at the time that were worried about Phantasmagoria's success. They were worried that since Phantasmagoria did so well, every game was going to have this gigantic budget and be released on like a dozen discs and shit. Um, well, the disc thing didn't happen, but the budget thing definitely did. Not really like an incredible sort of like origin style packaging here. You didn't really get much with Phantasmagoria, just the 7 ultimate discs and the manual there. But yeah, there it is, Phantasmagoria in all of its glory. Um, the disc jacket did have some cool sort of written pieces on it. We'll take a quick look at that. Look at that. It's our new background. We're taking over Ken and Roberta. We're replacing it with Phantasmagoria, full Phantasmagoria now. Center that a little bit. So you're about to enter a world unlike any other where dreams turn deadly. Hope becomes horror and nightmares pale to events when you awake. Soon you will wonder if those around you hear the deafening sound of your own beating heart. A thought takes hold, and you know it's the truth. You've already had your last good night's sleep. Welcome to Phantasmagoria. If you have the skill and the courage to complete this adventure, Phantasmagoria is certain to leave you spellbound, mesmerized, and hungry for more. For unsurpassed excitement, adventure, and intrigue, ask for games from Sierra. Only Sierra is able to provide this kind of a gaming experience. How many did Tex Murphy have? I think the Under the Killing Moon was 4 discs. I think it was 4. I don't know. I'm actually not really too familiar with Tex Murphy or Gabriel Knight or many FMV games really that are well known. Most of my FMV experiences were on the Sega CD, which is pretty awesome because it was kind of like the original home for FMV games there for a little while. Shaboy J, what's happening, man? Welcome. Raccoon, good to see you. What's up, guys? Yeah, so there was something else I wanted to talk about, wasn't there? I can't remember. Was there anything else I wanted to say? We have the instruction manual for the game, which is pretty lackluster. There's not even any lore going on in the instruction manual, but there was something that I wanted to take a quick look at in here. Because when we played the game last time, yeah, you can censor the game. This game did have a little bit of controversy around it, not nearly as much as Night Trap or Mortal Kombat, which we were talking about there a few days back when I played Night Trap and the whole congressional hearing that ended up making the ratings board and all that stuff. Nothing too controversial going on with Phantasmagoria. Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin, thanks for swimming on in. Nothing too crazy. I think maybe this might have something to do with it because there is definitely some really intense scenes, what we've experienced in Phantasmagoria so far. But they allow you to censor the game, and even lock it behind password protection. So that's kind of funny. Maybe that helped them not get so much flack. It's like, well, you got all these crazy scenes, yeah, but you can censor them. So maybe that got them off their back. Yeah, this weird setting here, watch movie. It's in the options, and I didn't know what it meant. Once you have started the chase sequence in Chapter 7, the Watch Movie button will appear. Selecting this button will replay the chase corresponding to the save game you choose. You can choose to resume gameplay where you last left off once the replay is closed. What is it talking about? That makes no sense. And if this only appears when you get to Chapter 7, why was I seeing it? I don't know. That was not enlightening whatsoever. But yeah, like I say, not a lot to see here in the Phantasmagoria instruction manual. They have a short walkthrough here for the first few scenes. We're not going to need any of that. We should be able to get back to where we were fairly quickly, I think, actually. Take a deep breath, dry your palms, swallow hard, and prepare yourself for the adventure, the excitement, and the horror that is Phantasmagoria. Are you guys ready? I think I'm pretty ready. I'm pretty ready to play Phantasmagoria. Let's get going here. Let's get the timer up. And Zhang Fei. I'm always forgetting that shit. I'm really excited to play this game again, and I really wanted to do it from the beginning. I really wanted to do it from the beginning again and experience the whole thing in one go. I don't think these kind of games work well with a break in between. It breaks up the narrative too much, and even I forget what's going on, and I was the guy that was playing the goddamn game. So let's hop on over here. Phantasmagoria. Very excited. Let's begin. Whoa. Wrong screen. What? Okay. Hold on here. Let me just switch which is the main monitor. Begin. Start timer. Let's do what's happening. Phantasmagoria, brought to you by ultimate game designer, master of all games ever created, Rabody Williams. This song is played multiple times throughout the advertisements and the video game itself. This song was done by a 150-person Gregorian choir. So you can really see where all the money went into this game. All sorts of places. Opulence, opulence, opulence. This is an extremely opulent game. They wanted to just break all barriers with this. They wanted better graphics than had ever been seen before, with digitized actors and complex backgrounds. This game's got over 1,000 different backgrounds, I think, in it. It's got the 150-person Gregorian chant choir in it. It's absolutely out of control, this game. And it looks amazing. This game really does look amazing. It's got kind of a similar visual style to Harvester, which I played a couple of years ago and was also really, really good. But I think it looks better than Harvester. The visual representation in this game, I think, is really, really high quality. Really interesting stuff. Let's watch the intro. Let's get the intro in. I guess this game was so opulent and over the top that Ken was getting pretty worried. Ken was on the sidelines being like, honey, shit. I don't know. We might have to sell the yacht. We might have to sell the yacht for this one. Yeah, just getting 60 Gregorians is expensive enough. Look at all this. Look at all this. Fucking blades and chains. Skeletons. Eyeballs. Beating hearts. And snake people. So that the castle, the house, the mansion used to belong to an illusionist. Oh. Yeah. That's how I feel when I wake up every morning.
Adrian. God. What's the matter, sweetheart? Oh.
No, it's horrible.
Adrian getting some comfort from her husband, Don. This is her husband, Don, the photographer.
You have to be afraid of anything.
We saw him there on the cliff.
I'll always be here to protect you.
Don will always be here to protect us. The loving couple. God damn. 5 seconds in and we're getting side boob. So, start a new game here. And we'll go... Oh! One letter off. One letter off. Ken Willie. Yo, big Ken Willie. Let's start. Chapter 1. Ken Willie. That's the name of our save file here. Ken Willie. So, there was no lore, no setup lore for the game or anything like that in the instruction manual, like I say. So I'll just do a little brief bit here myself. Adrian and her husband, Dawn. Adrian's a novelist and Don's a photographer, quite a prolific photographer. He sells his photographs to many magazines. They somehow, between the two of them, managed to be able to afford a giant mansion on a private island, and they move in. They move into this giant mansion on the private island, and they're going to start their new life here. The mansion used to be owned by a mysterious illusionist who had many wives. Many of the wives went missing mysteriously. But they don't care about any of that nonsense. They got a great deal on the property. And who knows, they might flip it. But for now, they're living in it. Let's go. This is their first night in their new house. Their first day, sorry, in their new house. Sunday, October 16th, 9 a.m. Yeah, they got it cheap for all the dead bodies that keep popping up, all the mysterious missing people. No, I didn't finish it the other day, Stu. I'm starting again from the very beginning, so I can kind of get the whole experience in.
Big one. Somebody kept me up last night.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a nightmare. You didn't seem to mind so much.
Dawn wants to bang all the time.
Oh, no. Was probably just spending the night.
Who could blame him?
Yeah, I know.
Look at that face. Look at his hair.
We have
I
to
can't get
admit
over
this
this guy's
place is
hairstyle.
kind of
His hairdo
Yeah,
there.
it's different. You know, I bet the guy that built this place must have been really bizarre.
Well, hi, Spaz. How you doing, huh?
He's always ready with his photographer's vest. He's got some spare
What are you
film.
gonna do today, sweetheart?
Well, I don't know. I'm almost finished unpacking. Thought maybe I'd do a little exploring.
Yeah.
How about you?
Did you see that bathroom yet on the second floor?
Yeah.
I like that. I think I'm gonna turn it into a photo lab for myself.
I like that.
Keep me busy for a week or so.
Dawn's
That's
so
a good
cool.
idea.
What's in that box?
Well, I don't know. I haven't gone through it yet.
Don's really cool, and it looks like his eyes are kind of pulled back because his ponytail's so goddamn tight.
Oh, it's Christmas.
It's like pulling his whole face
Look
back.
At this.
What?
Just a sec. You remember this?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I gave you this for Halloween.
You rat. You know it was Christmas Eve. It was the night you proposed to me.
Are you sure I proposed to you?
Yes.
Of course I remember. Of course I do.
You're forgiven.
Yeah, what a lovely couple.
I better get to work. I got a lot to do.
Match made in heaven.
Keep this little fella with me, though. So I'll always remember that fateful night.
Well, don't work too hard. See you later.
Off goes Don to the second floor to start renovating his development room, where he's going to develop all of his award-winning pictures that makes millions of dollars. That must be the case, because how else did they fucking able to afford this goddamn place? Suspension of disbelief. Look at all these cool idle animations we get while we're sitting here at the table. There's a lot of animation, a lot of movement in this. Look at the style. The style's so cool, with the pre-rendered backgrounds and the digitized actresses, and they flow into the FMV sequences really well as well. Somebody earlier on was mentioning, you know, if they should do a remaster of this game. I mean, sure, why not, right? I'm sure it could benefit from it. All these FMV games can benefit from a remaster because we can do better quality video now. But at the same time, this game made it out a lot better than a lot of other FMV games. The quality of the video is much higher than most. You don't get a whole lot of pixelation and weird shit. Father of two girls, help, welcome. What's up? What's happening? Yeah, you always need the photo development rooms in all your houses with the spooky red lights. Live in the murder house or the harvester town? If that was your choices, I would totally take the murder house over the harvester town, for sure. Seventh Guest got a VR remaster, yeah. What else got a remaster? A lot of the digital picture games got remasters. Night Trap, Corpse Killer, Ground Zero Texas, and Double Switch, I think, also got remasters. And those digital picture ones really need it. In this economy. Yeah, you're living right beside a nuke base with Harvester. You don't want to be living in that town. Alright, let's get up and start our day. The day's begun. Here we are, Adrian Delaney. What's Adrian gonna get up to today? Let's check out this cupboard here first. It's the first thing we have of any kind of importance. And inside we have a book of matches. So we've got two icons here on the side of our inventory. One of them's an eyeball. You can see it opening up here if I hover the item over it. And this is how we check items. There's quite a few items that, well, all items can be looked at this way. There's a couple of items that we need to definitely be investigating. They have hidden kind of messages and things to interact with. Sort of like the Resident Evil games a little bit. How you had to turn some items in Resident Evil to find the true meaning of the item. But it looks like this thing is just about the bar and grill. Nipa Womset Bar and Grill. I think that's the name of the village that's close by. Got garlic hanging from the walls. It's a good place to keep your garlic. And the pantry's over there, but we'll deal with the pantry in a short little moment here. First, I want to get a drink of water. I didn't explain the hint skull. Well, this is the hint skull. And we can press the hint skull when we get stuck, and you need a little bit of advice. It's pretty helpful, actually. The advice it gives you is fairly direct and succinct. It's we didn't use it too much the last time I played. Probably should have used it more. I got stuck on a couple of parts and completely forgot about the hint skull. And then we ended up using it to solve this one puzzle with a letter opener. And I felt like a real dumbass that I didn't get it myself. Yeah, this is in New England. It's Massachusetts is where this takes place. Let's get a little bit of breakfast, a little breakfast snack. Let's check out the pantry now. What's going in here? Maybe there's something that we can make for breakfast for Dawn, our loving husband. We've got lots of whatever this is, a couple of these, and some of that. We also got this rug on the floor. I don't remember putting this rug here. What could be under it? It's a trap door. Mysterious trap door in the pantry of the Victorian castle that you just bought. There's hardcore rugs in this game. Locked. What are we going to do about that? Let's leave the pantry alone for now. And we'll move forward. Like Adrian said, she wants to explore her new house. So let's explore a little bit. Let's explore this picture over the fireplace. I still have no idea who this is supposed to be. One of the illusionist's wives, perhaps. The illusionist who used to own this estate. Zoltan Karnov. I think that was his name. Get warm by the fire. Very nice. Very nice. So for the first chapter, I'll probably just let all of the animations play out. And then in the next chapters, we'll use this very handy fast forward button that allows us to skip some of these animations. As much as I like all the animation, you know, we don't need to see every single step as we move through a room. Spooky music. Marmbo, what's happened in Marmbo? Nothing to look outside of the windows. So let's continue our exploration of our new mansion. Our brand new mansion. Look at this room! The marble floors, the high vaulted ceiling. Yeah, they must have gotten this place at a steal of a deal. Got another fireplace. There's fireplaces everywhere. This is an old Victorian style home, so there would be fireplaces everywhere. How else are you gonna heat your place back in 1887? Now, this is a mysterious picture of Zoltan, I believe. Zoltan. And over here, the most important character of the game.
Hey, Spaz. How you doing,
We
baby?
got Spaz. It's Spaz,
Getting
everyone.
used to the new place yet, huh?
What a good kitty. Good old Spaz. Alright. Look at our house here. It looks very foggy. It looks very smoky in here. Perhaps they need the chimney cleaned. Adrian and Dawn will be dead by morning from asphyxiation. Oh, wonderful grand piano. Let's check that out. Banned in England. I don't know if it was banned in England, but it was definitely banned in Australia. This is too much game for Australia. Phantasmagoria is far too much game for Australia. Got a bar here. Behind the bar, various alcohols, and I'm sure they're all very expensive. We've got one we can interact with here back behind all the other bottles.
What is this?
Absinthe, the essence of
Absinthe.
wormwood. Yeah, it's very much more a harpsichord than a piano. I don't know, I've never seen a harpsichord before, but I don't think that's what one looks like. There's a very mysterious door here in the middle of the main area, the main hall. And it's locked. They just bought this damn house and they don't have all the keys for it.
Damn it, it's locked.
Damn it. There's another locked door over there, but we'll just skip it. And we have this very interesting piece of furniture here in the corner.
What the hell was that?
Adrian and Dawn have their very own fortune-telling machine.
All right, a token. I'll try it out.
Let's try it out. I wish I was big. I think everything came with the house. I think this must have all had to been like...
People will walk once more.
Oh, okay. Better than the Chinese fortunes you get out of the cookies. Yeah, I think the house came pre-furnished. I don't think any of this stuff belongs to Adrian or Dawn. But who knows? Maybe that's Dawn's favorite fortune-telling machine. Let's move upstairs. See what our loving husband is up to. I mean, the first thing I would be doing if I bought this place is I'd be taking down all these family pictures of the of the strange family that was living here before. Got this gorgeous bedroom here. Whose bedroom was this? How many soft locks await us? Hopefully none. Last time I played, I did stumble into one of them, I think. How about this? What's in the drawer? We've got a note.
My dearest Gaston, I can't wait to see you, my angel. It's been far too long. Let's take a few moments for ourselves
during Zoltan's party next week.
Put up a bunch of
In the
Frank
gazebo,
Frazetta art
away from all the revelry.
over top of the
Angel,
fireplaces.
how I yearn for your sweet kiss. Your strong arms holding me tight, protecting me. And oh, my dear, I need protecting. I'm afraid my husband's beginning to suspect. He watches me night and day.
No rep.
Perhaps we can steal away, run away, forever from his sight. My only consolation is thoughts of you, my angel. Always, your adoring love, Marie.
Marie and Gaston having some sort of a salacious affair. Well, that means nothing to me. I just bought this place, so I gotta clean this place up, clean this shit out, get rid of all this ancient Karnov family drama art books and fucking diaries and shit. Some mysterious tarot just laying around. Yeah, I'd just be dumping all this shit in the garbage. We've got another painting. Yeah, it's going good, no rep. How's it going with you? We're starting again from the beginning. If anybody who was here for the last Phantasmagoria stream is are a little confused, it's because we've started again from the very beginning. I want to get the full experience, the full Phantasmagoria experience in one go. Take a little sit down. You can sit down on a lot of things in this game. It's Adrian's favorite pastime is sitting. Painting of Stevie Nicks. I just want to get the drain cleaner again, it's true. I just want to get the damn drain cleaner. Don's a great guy, you just don't fucking forget to get the drain cleaner when he's around. Is this a game where you can lose a key if you don't use a newspaper? It might be. It might be a game where that can happen. Might be one of those games. Here's Don, hard at work. We're trying to distract him. We're trying to get his attention.
Hey, honey. Oh, damn it!
Don, you okay?
Yeah, the screwdriver slipped. It's a damn drain.
Let me see.
Oh, I'm okay. Really, You know what I could use? Some drain cleaner. Do we have any?
I don't think so.
Do we have any drain cleaner? I don't think so.
Damn! These old pipes really are clogged.
Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, hand me that wrench. Thanks, honey.
Don just casually wondering if we have any drain cleaner there. He was just wondering if we had any. Good working noises there.
Adrian, be careful. That lamp is not secure yet.
Oh, sorry.
As he's working very hard down there.
When's the photo lab going to be finished?
Oh, probably 2-3 more days, maybe.
A lot of work. A lot of work converting this shithole into a photo lab.
Don?
Adrian, honey, will you let me work, please?
Just annoying the shit out of our husband. That's a wife's job, right?
It doesn't look clogged.
It doesn't look clogged as we just soak poor Don. All right, let's leave Don to his business. We've got to go sit on something somewhere. All right, we've got this this interesting armory here. The battle axe. I want to get this battle axe. Adrian needs a battle axe. She can become a warrior woman. We have this strange contraption here in the middle of the room.
Ow!
Oh! We still don't know what this is all about. And a mirror in the back, but we don't need to check our hair right now. Let's go up to the 3rd floor. Just waterboarding Dawn there in the scene in the photo lab. It's Dawn's sex chair. Yeah, that one comes from Dawn's house. That one comes from your guys' old place. It's the one piece of furniture Adrian and Dawn brought with them.
Why, there's a key stuck in the keyhole.
There's a key stuck in the keyhole. We'll worry about that later. Check up over this way. This is the conservatory. And here we have this canvas with some smearing on it. Some kind of weird smearing. Like somebody started to paint something and then just gave up. Some very nice discordant piano there. Very mysterious. Painting of a crab battle. Leonora. Leonora. Name on the painting. And over here we've got this, what is this? Some kind of apron. Some kind of apron we have here. With an H on it. Apron of Doom. Yeah, some strange blood on the apron there.
What is this thing?
And then we have this thing. Whatever the hell this is. It looks like a vase sitting on top of a table with a dragon imprinted on it. Okay, this is our room. Holy shit! You can check out this this dresser. I don't think I knew that you could check. Oh no, we did this. We did this. This is where we get our $5. We get our $5 here. Oh boy. Anything on the TV? Oh, that's right. We just moved in. We didn't get the satellite set up yet. Don doesn't want his, Don doesn't want to miss his pay-per-view boxing events. Better get that satellite hooked up. Of course, a nice fireplace in here, and we've got our laptop, where we do all of our novel writing.
Wait, I thought I turned my computer off.
Oh, that's strange.
I guess not.
Yeah. Don's busy playing King's Quest. I told him not to put any games on my laptop. Alright. We've had some breakfast, we drank some water. Feeling a little bloated. Let's go to the bathroom. Yeah, Don doesn't even like Sierra games. He plays LucasArts games. It's fucking this shower. Like, what is even this shower? Shower with the insane tub shower mix here. Where the shower water is just gonna spray out all over the floor and leak out underneath the doorway into the carpet. Excellent design. Alright. Freshen up here a little bit. Gotta look good for Dawn. The Geiger shower. It's a Geiger shower. There's a Geiger bar. I think there was several Geiger bars actually, but I think there's still one Geiger bar kicking around somewhere. I can't even imagine what that would be like. Let's just sit down in a bunch of uncomfortable chairs, drink out of really weird glasses. The spinal column of the chair is jabbing into my side. What kind of people go to the Geiger bar? Probably a lot of people wearing sunglasses in the shape of a giant paperclip. Probably a lot of people who are like, ugh. This is absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I must have it. This chair is the worst thing I've ever sat in. I must have it. I need to add it to my Victorian haunted house on an island. Just washing up, get all that makeup off our hands. And of course, you gotta get the lipstick. We gotta distract Don some more from his renovations. Big phallic glasses. Imagine a bar merging with a saxophone, and all the bloody bodily fluids run from the beer taps into quadruple-breasted mugs with tendrils. Yes. That's a place I want to go to get a drink. That's where I want to wind down after a hard, long day at work. Been carrying heavy shit all day long. Oh, we missed a room there. We missed a room in there. Let's take a quick look at that room we missed. Lifting heavy shit all day. I want to drink my goddamn beer out of the quadruple-breasted mug.
Oh, jeez.
Mysterious bear. And what the fuck is this thing? We never found out what this thing is. The strange ball of ectoplasm floating above the crib.
God, what is this?
What is this? Let me just put my hand inside of it. Dark Mex, what's happening, man? It's the baby's fart cloud from 100 years ago. Ugly ass baby. It is a creepy baby picture. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I would be taking this shit down early, you know? Like, be moving in. Before I even moved in, I'd be like, take out a bunch of this shit. Talk to the realtor. Get him to do his goddamn job. Maybe keep in some of these awesome ancient Gothic paintings, though. Frank Frazetta's on every wall. That's what I would do. Chillin's a good way to be. Dark Mex, it's a good way to be, man. Dawn, honey, anything going on?
Dawn?
I'm just looking at my plans here, trying to figure out the best way for me to do this.
Don's got like full-on architectural plans for his
It's really coming along.
photo lab. He's a busy man, though.
Did you want something, sweetheart?
No time for love. Didn't even notice we put on the lipstick.
Adrian, I can do this better myself, please.
Okay, jeez.
I'm sorry, hon. I'm just trying to get this done.
Sure, fine. Have it your way.
Adrian! Get the fuck out of here! I don't blame Dawn. I'm the same way when I get working.
Ew. Is the sink still clogged?
Yeah. I'm gonna work on it again later.
Okay, well, let me know if I can help.
Thanks.
What a nice guy. No mention of drain cleaner, though. Alright, let's go. Maybe I should have washed my hands before, or maybe I should have washed my hands after putting them in the ectoplasm. I'm sure it's fine. Look at this weird room here. We got moons dangling from chains on the ceiling. Another picture of Zoltan. We're just exploring. We're just checking out our new house here. Lots of things to explore and look at here in the new house. Seems nobody has cleared out any of these dressers or drawers in the last however long it's been since somebody's lived here. What's this? Got a cigarette holder with 3 cigarettes. Zoltan the Inscrutable. Thankfully, this game isn't too inscrutable. They actually went through great efforts in this game to make it a lot more streamlined than a lot of other adventure-style games and FMV games. They wanted a streamlined experience so that anybody could jump in, regardless of exposure to other types of games, similar games, or any games really. Wanted this accessible to non-gamers as well as gamers. Beautiful jewelry that we can't grab. And we got another bed to sit in. There's been a lot of wandering around, a lot of exploring, a lot of putting hands into things. Let's take a little rest. We'll take a little rest and then we'll get started on lunch. Don's been working hard. You probably like a good grilled cheese or maybe some bacon and eggs. Egg on toast. Maybe I'll just take a nap. Distorted face.
Honey, you okay?
Oh, God. The bed.
What?
The bed grabbed me.
The bed grabbed you?
Yes.
Oh, here, calm down. Calm down. Wait here, all right? Just wait here. I'll show
No, don't.
Just calm down. See?
Treating her like a
It's
child.
okay. Look, see? Nothing wrong.
There's no monsters under your bed.
Goodness. This old drafty house has your imagination going, doesn't it? Oh, sweetheart. I've got to get back to work.
Yeah,
Are you
it kind of
okay?
does have my imagination going. Why did we
Sure?
move into this
Yes.
shit drafty old house?
Okay. Just calm down.
Okay.
I like the Manhattan condo better. Just calm down. Just calm down. It's a great thing to say to a girl. Snack. What up, left empty? What's happening? I could use a snack. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. We're playing Phantasmagoria. Very, very good game. Very good game. Lots to experience here in our brand new home in Massachusetts. We're all stirred up. I gotta calm down. We just got grabbed by a bunch of ghostly hands on a bed. Warm up by the fire here. Relax. What's this? Give the fire a poke? No? We're not gonna poke the fire. We're just gonna put the fire poker into our pocket. Let's look at the fire poker here. What a strange fire poker this is. Very odd shape. Normally they got that spike with the hook on it, but we've also got our $5 bill here. We got a Lincoln. And then the other thing we picked up was these ancient, mysterious tarot cards. Very well crafted, good pictures, good artwork on those tarot cards. Maybe I might try to sell them on eBay. Back into the kitchen. After that terrifying experience, I think I need a glass of water here. The poker of Longinus. I'm not going to explore outside at all. From what I remember, there's nothing to do outside this very moment, so we'll just leave outside alone. Adrian's curiosity has brought her back to the pantry for something else to eat. Our 4 boxes of lentil soup. Look at her face. Something's going on with Adrian. Something strange is already happening to Adrian. Her face there is all fucked up. What's going on, Adrian? She's not even breathing. Still locked. What if we pry it open with this fire poker? What if I just start damaging these relic hardwood floors? Yeah. Mysterious cellar. Mysterious cellar. Well, this is our new house. We gotta find out what the hell is down there.
I can't see a thing down there.
Too dark. That means matches, right? One singular match should illuminate this dark, dank cellar. Use the lantern. Whoa! you could see the actress just blow she just blew her own match out there. I think it was supposed to be a gust of wind, but you could see the actress blowing out the match. Alright, what do we got? Down here in this cellar, cobwebs everywhere. Lots of casks.
Oh, it's dusty.
Dusty, musty old casks.
It's empty.
What's this on the ground here? A hammer! Yeah. The next time Dawn tells us to calm down, it's hammer time. So it looks like they were making their own wine down here. Empty casks. The casks are filled with... The casks are filled with...
It's good.
Good wine. Well, good ancient wine can be quite expensive. They might be sitting on a fortune. They might be able to make back all the money that they spent on buying this ridiculous house. And you know, you just got a dungeon with shackles in your basement. All these old Victorian era houses have dungeons with shackles in them. It's normal. In fact, that was one of the appealing things when we bought this place. It was right there, advertised by the realtor. Dungeon with shackles. House comes with its own dungeon. Well, let's shut this up for now, and then we'll tell Dawn about it. Maybe he'll turn that place into a photo lab as well. Sex dungeon! That's probably what Dawn will think once we explain to him of the dungeon. Alright, well that's the day. We've gone and explored a lot of the house. I think I'm just going to take another little break here. Finish off my coffee. Think about what else I'm going to do with my day. Oh, she's yawning. She's yawning. It's been a lot of work. Walking around, sitting down on things. Yeah. I know. We've missed, there's been a couple of locked doors. Why don't we go back into town and we'll talk to that stupid realtor that sold us this place. I'm gonna go tell Dawn I'm gonna head on into town, talk to the realtor about some missing keys. He's here working. He's working.
Hi, honey. Oh. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, you scared me. I'm still working on this stupid drain.
Maybe I better leave before I do any more damage.
Shit. Adrian feeling bad. Yeah, I did, perchance. We're going right from the very beginning. I want to get the full, encompassing, maximum immersion of Phantasmagoria. We're going to do it all in one go. It shouldn't take me long at all to get back to where we were. Yeah, the skull here on the left side gives us some hints if we get stuck anywhere. And then this particular one here on the side, this is an eyeball, and it lets us explore, examine these items. I want Dawn to move into the bedroom before we leave. I remember he moved into the bedroom if we kept interacting with him. Some really interesting things going on in this game with that. Like, there's a certain sense of liveliness going on. Like, Dawn's sort of got his sub-story going on here with renovating the photo lab.
Hi, honey.
Hey, honey.
And if we keep kind of interacting with him, we'll see him move around to different parts of the house, I think. You might be able to push him into the bedroom. No, nothing yet. Great eerie music in this game as well, all throughout. The music does a great job of setting the stage. Dawn's still working away. All right.
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
Hey, honey.
So, Dawn, we're gonna go into the town and talk to the realtor. See you in a little bit. Grab a quick snack before we go. I wonder what kind of things Adrian likes to snack on. Looks like there's some green stuff, some purple. We'll take the Sunny D. maximum opulent gaming here. A beautiful day on my new property. We've got this big barn. Locked from the inside, barricaded the door. Why is all this shit locked in my new house? Let's head into town and figure that out. Welcome to Nipa Wamset. Nice seaside town of Nipa Wamset, Massachusetts. No time to take in the sights. We've got business to attend to here at Robert Tompkins Realty.
Well, hello there, little lady.
Here's the hard-working guy.
What can I do you for?
Yeah, are you Bob Tompkins?
When's the last time I took a look?
My husband bought a house from you.
He's such a kidder.
Too bad you got a husband, honey. I'll have a seat. Love to do that. What's his name?
Asshole.
My husband's name is Asshole.
What was that?
Gordon. Donald Gordon.
Good. Gibson, Gleason, Gordon. Yeah. Donald Gordon. Here we go. Oh. Who's them people what took over the old
Look at his calendar.
estate?
It's Carnavash.
He's got the singing fish on the wall.
I remember now. Your husband was that photographer. What takes the pictures for those magazines?
Yeah. Well, my husband works for several magazines.
He's
doing
the
a project
photographer
for
what takes the
Newsday
pictures.
magazine right now.
And you, little lady, you're a writer, huh?
Yes. I'm a novelist.
Oh, a novelist. So what have you noveled?
Have you heard of a book called Blue Moon Rising?
No, can't say I have.
It's only New York Times bestseller.
Well, young lady, unless there's
Only
something else,
for
I think
educated
we'll cut this
people.
chit-chat for today. I got a lot of work to do. I got another client I'm going to meet.
I bet you do. Well, thanks.
Well, they made a horrible first impression on both of them.
There is something.
Yes.
Keys. Are you sure you gave my husband all the keys to the Carnavash estate? There seem to be some locked doors.
Well, I gave him all I had. But if you don't believe me, why don't you just check for yourself?
He gave him all the keys. He gave him all the keys that he had. How have we not met this guy before, too? They're acting like it's their first interaction with each other, but... Don does all the business. It's like, Adrian, stay at home.
Aha. Carnavash estate. All the keys, huh? What's this?
It's a very large key.
Just sitting there in his cabinet, out in the open. Got a couple of other things we can check here. We can browse the magazines. Oh no, we can sit down. We can sit down, of course. Adrian's favorite pastime. Interesting. Holmes Land. How to remodel your Victorian house into a photo lab. Welcome to chat room. What happened? Have a little drink and tell this guy to fuck off. All right, that's it. We've got our key. What doors in our house? What locked doors? Because there's many. There's many locked doors. What locked doors in our house will that key open? Look at this dude. Going fishing. Here beside Robert Tompkins Realty is Luann's Antiques, but I believe it's closed right now. So there's nothing we can do there at Luann's Antiques just yet. Yeah, Robert Tompkins with his golf clubs there by the door. Rob's a golfer.
Hey, fella. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Apparently, one of the people walking in the background is like a Roberta Williams cameo. I don't think it was that person, though. They had big, long, frizzly hair.
Hey, fella.
In the making of stuff,
What a good boy.
Roberta Williams had, like, shoulder-length hair. Nippawamset General Store, also closed, I believe. Use hammer on antique windows. Yeah, that's how we get in the general store. Let me in! Let me in! Okay. That's it. There is a building up over this way. Apparently it's a mile or so out of town. We just warp right on over there. We can't do anything with it right now. We just get this cool dog. Yeah, this is Sierra, yeah. Doggy!
Nice doggy. Good dog. Good boy.
Yeah, Dobermans are cool dogs for sure. So we can't really do anything here. The dog's in the way, but we can interact with this mailbox. We can just spy on this person's mail. And the person who lives here is Malcolm Wormshadow. What a name. But if you look up over here, who's it from? Who was the sender? Who sent that letter? It was Roberta Williams. Malcolm Wormshadow, good friends with Roberta Williams. Always fun when the game developer puts themselves all throughout their game. But how could you expect anything less from master of all games ever created, Roberta Williams? Is this the house? I think maybe this is the house we moved to there, way in the back. All right, let's head back home. Yeah, you're not a true gaming auteur until you inject yourself all throughout your video game. I don't think you can go to the lighthouse. Anytime I've tried to move back into the lighthouse, there's no prompt for it. There's nothing to select. There's no arrow or anything. So we're back. Dawn, we're back. Oh. We get this scene again. Let's go see Dawn. Go see what Dawn's up to. Roboto Williams. Got a cool, kind of a cool vantage point there. Yeah, yes, I remember the infamous Daikatana.
Dawn?
The infamous Daikatana advertisement. John Romero's gonna make you his bitch. What an insane set of circumstances, the whole ID software or id software thing with Romero and Carmack just instantly becoming millionaires. Who was it that bought the Ferrari? One of them bought a Ferrari or something, and it was kind of famous. They ended up giving it away to somebody at some kind of Doom convention or something. Here's Don. We're back, and Don's taking a break from his work.
Hey, hon, taking a break?
Carmack had the Ferrari.
Kind of wrenched my back putting up that shelf, so I thought I'd rest for just a little while.
Okay. Enjoy your book.
Okay.
Yeah, John Romero seems pretty chill, honestly. Enjoy your book, Dawn. It's true. That is very, very true, CSX Hobo. Nothing compares to Lord British. Just nothing in general compares to Lord British. I 100% absolutely agree with that. Lord British. With his Austin, Texas castle. I don't think he still has that castle anymore, though. Okay, let's stop in for a snack, because I think there was a kitchen scene as well that we can trigger. I guess not yet, though. Dawn's resting. Alright, this was the locked door earlier that we didn't check. There's the locked door in the main hall, and then there's this one here. Maybe the key's good for this door. Poor John Romero. Getting mocked on the internet. You know, I remember playing a little bit of Daikatana. I've actually got the box for Daikatana sitting behind me. But I remember playing a little bit of it. I've never gone through the whole thing or anything, but I remember playing a bit of it when it came out, and not thinking it was that bad. So we've got this whole new room here. We've got this library.
This reporter
we got
attended
lore.
Carnot's Phantasmagoria show in London's Egyptian Theatre last night and found it horrific, spine-tingling, and incredible. Women were swooning in the aisles at the gory realism of his spectacles. For the uninitiated, Carnot's shows are not for the faint of heart, as they feature occult images, the black arts, torture devices, bodily amputations. Of course, all are accompanied by a generous dose of screams, shrieks, howls, and frightening organ music.
Frightening
Those of you
organ
up to
music.
Thrills and chills won't want to miss this.
Is that music that you play on organs? What kind of organs? Well, there we go. Karnov's mysterious Phantasmagoria show. Who knew Karnov was into doing magic shows? But he does have the capabilities of blowing fire, so pretty interesting. Pretty interesting the things you learn about Karnov.
Prognostications of evil? The devil made me do it? This guy had some strange taste.
The devil made me
Worship
do it.
of animals? Secrets of the dead?
Women swooning left and right for guts. Okay, we've got something accessible here in the back of the room. Mysterious note in the mysterious desk in the mysterious locked room.
Dear Jeremiah, it has come to my attention that you have recently acquired a unique book while traveling through Egypt this most recent winter.
It is my understanding that this tome contains powerful information regarding ancient rituals of sorcery and magic. I relish the thought of reading it. As you know, I am sometimes frustrated by the fact that I cannot really control the world around me. That my so-called magic is merely nothing more than illusions. Next month, I will be giving a show in Paris. Will you be in town then? If so, I would like to set up a meeting during which I could examine your fascinating acquisition. If the book is really authentic, I would be more than willing to pay a hefty sum for its purchase. I look forward to hearing from you. Best regards, Zoltan.
Zoltan. So Zoltan's a big old phony. Zoltan's a big fucking phony. But he apparently heard mention of some tome of sorcery, some tome of true sorcery. The true tome of sorcery and magic. And Zoltan wanted it. He was willing to pay exorbitant prices to get his hands on the tome of true sorcery and black magic. What's this on the desk? Writing looks very effeminate. Well, he is a magician. He is a magician after all. What did we pick up? We picked up this little cat. This little cat statue. So then I proceeded to get stuck on this game for about an hour, I think, after this. But we know what to do with the cat now. Might not do anything with it right away, but it all has to do with this fireplace. This fireplace. A very big fireplace. I'm just gonna crawl right on in. Oh!
What the hell?
Loose bricks could mean something hidden behind the wall. CBF1, what's happening? So we can examine inside that hole, but I want to see if I can trigger that that kitchen event. Perhaps we can do it now? No? Go see what Dawn's up to. Tell him about what we just found. We have to tell Dawn. Very, very handy fast forward button. Oh, he's still reading his book. Dawn will still be in the bedroom reading his book. Or does he go to the bathroom? Oh yeah, he's in the bathroom now.
Dawn.
I'm busy right now, Adrian.
Oh, sorry.
Leave the guy alone, he's taking a shit. Oh, he's out of the bathroom now. Oh, Jesus, Dawn. Good Lord, open a window. Adrian's home cooking wreaks havoc on the guts. Dawn's playing the haunting organ music. Now I think he might be in the kitchen. Mazinoga 5, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, here we go.
Hungry, honey?
Hey, yeah, thought I'd get a bite to eat. But I could go for a little dessert first.
Dawn wants to bang.
Oh, I'd love to, but you have a lot of work to do. How about later?
Okay. How about a little kiss now?
Dawn wants to bang, but Adrian's just gonna put him to work instead.
I'll see you later, honey.
It's like, well, you still gotta do the you gotta do my office, you gotta take care of the carpets, you gotta repaint the study. It never ends. His ponytail is way too tight. It like stretches his face across his skull. Dawn. Maybe that's his problem. His ponytail's too tight. Gotta let his hair down. Alright, we had a little drink of water. I believe he's just working in the photo lab now, or working on the photo lab, and I don't think we get any more extra dialogue out of Dawn. All right, let's peek inside the brick that fell out. A mysterious tome. No, no. Fuck with the wall a little bit more. No? Doesn't work. Alright, let's smash it. Let's smash the wall out.
No, the hammer will make an awful mess.
Don't want to make an awful mess. That'll just piss Dawn right off. I mean, it's not Adrian that's going to clean it up. Let's try scraping the mortar out of the bricks and then loosening them.
Damn, it's not working.
Oh, not working. So it was at this point last stream where I wandered around for about a half hour before I discovered
Oh, it's a letter opener.
that this little cat's a letter opener. We can interact with it a la Resident Evil style. So it's a letter opener. It's a letter opener. What do we use a letter opener on? Well, then I wandered around for about another half hour before I gave up and I clicked on the skull. And the skull, well, maybe I'll click on the skull just for, you know, posterity.
I am the official hint keeper. I watch your every move. Ask me for a hint if you are hopelessly stuck, but use me sparingly. Too many hints can spoil the game.
Use them sparingly. Too many hints will spoil the game. That kind of puts the fear in me a little bit, like there's alternate endings perhaps. And if you use more hints, then you fuck up getting the ultimate ending or something. Maybe we fucked up getting the ultimate ending by me clicking on the skull there. I don't know. I don't know. But if I click on it again, he tells us what to do with this, and I felt like a dummy because it all makes perfect sense. Well, to a certain degree anyways. Hammer doesn't work. Can't scrape out the mortar with the fire poker, but we can do it with the letter opener. The letter opener is small and handheld, and we can manipulate it properly to scrape out all this old mortar. Jurg, what's happening, Jurg? Jurg using the new horror emote. The zombie from Dead of the Brain. I got like two scary emotes as well. I couldn't decide on one of them, so I put them both up, and I thought I'd just see which one gets the most use. I think they're both pretty good. Whoops! Yeah, why didn't Ken make... Ken should have charged you. He should have charged you $1 each time you press the skull. What's happening, Jurg? Big zombie. Ken Williams giving hints for free? This doesn't happen. What's going on, Space Mister? What if the skull didn't give you hints and it just gave you a number to call? The $5 a minute Sierra Online hint line. Okay. Well, we've removed some bricks. I think we can scramble on in here, see what's behind the fireplace. Don's gonna be so pissed when he sees this hole. Adrian, what have you been doing? Been busting my ass trying to clean this place up? Now you're just taking out walls. We have this ancient Gothic chapel here, hidden in a fireplace. Ancient, hidden fireplace chapel. What's with these books? You're pre-child. Yeah, like I was mentioning, Ken was a little bit worried about Phantasmagoria. He thought Rambada had gone too far, and was gonna put him in the poorhouse with the exploding budget of Phantasmagoria. Roberta, I mean, of course, Roberta Williams. All right, let's check out this book. We've got the Karnov family tree here.
This must be Carno's family tree.
A whole history of Karnovs. Whoa. She tries to put it back on. Oh! Well, if there wasn't a curse in the house before... if there wasn't a curse in the house before, I think Adrian might have unleashed it. Get the Evil Dead scene.
Dawn?
Straight out of Evil Dead. Dawn's been attacked.
Dawn? Are you? Oh my God. Dawn, what happened?
Adrian, ouch, my head.
Yeah, Karnov fucks for sure.
It's just a little cut. What happened?
Are you sure? Let me look at that. You've got quite a goose egg. What were you doing, wrestling with that lamp?
Oh, it's very funny. I don't know what happened. Suddenly the damn lamp crashed down on top of my head. I just finished tightening the screws.
He loosened his hair a little bit.
I'm fine, Adrian.
He doesn't look like such a douchebag now.
I'm gonna go upstairs, get cleaned up, put on some new clothes.
He's gotta change his clothes because he bonked his head. He's got to get out of his black jumpsuit and photo vest.
How about some dinner? What would you like?
I'm not really very hungry. Maybe some tuna or salad or something. Then let's call it a night.
Maybe some tuna.
That sounds good. I'm kind of tired.
Maybe some salad. Maybe some tuna
See you
salad.
downstairs in about 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
All right, chapter's finished. We've finished our first chapter for the game. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quickly. I'll be right back, guys. back. Let's continue. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, also known as the Drain Cleaner chapter. Let's begin. Look at our home. This is where we live. Look at the spikes. The spikes coming out of the roof. We've got rooftop spikes. That's to stop the pigeons, all the pigeons from shitting on our roof.
I'm in here.
No, Dawn needs help.
In here, in the bedroom.
Dawn wants something. What could it be? What does our loving husband want?
Well, I'm starting my new book.
So what? Did you go buy the drain cleaner like I asked you to?
What? Drain cleaner?
He asked us to get
Don't be
drain
coy with
cleaner.
me. I asked you several times to go buy me drain cleaner. Now, did you do it?
Well, I know you said the sink was clogged in your darkroom, but you never asked me to go get you any drain cleaner. I would have remembered something like that.
You know, this is just like you. I bust my ass for you all the time. You don't do anything but sit on your butt like you're doing right now.
What?
Take bricks out of the
What is
walls
wrong with
and
you?
make messes.
I don't understand.
Fine. The next time you want something, don't come crawling to me.
Sleeping in the bed with your shoes on.
I'll go to the store and get your goddamn drain cleaner.
Goddamn drain cleaner. Well, Dawn really wants drain cleaner. He never asked us. He never explicitly asked us to get drain cleaner. He just wondered if we had any. And now he's losing his shit. Don's losing his shit. That's not like him at all. Don's usually perfectly composed, the perfect loving husband. There's something wrong. There's something very, very wrong. But we don't want to get beaten, so we better go get drain cleaner. That means going into town. So we gotta freshen up if we're gonna go into town, right? All right. Let's freshen up. We gotta moisturize. Gotta moisturize first. Get the moisturizing sounds in there. Get the microphone nice and close for the moisturizing sounds. Ugh. Let me brush our hair. Put on some of this. Put on some of that. And of course, if we're heading out on the town, we gotta get the makeup on. We gotta get the lipstick. We're ready. We can now go to the village. The people of Neepawamset won't know what hit them. Roasted cashews. What's happening? Welcome. Good to see you. All right, Don, honey, I'm headed out to get the drain cleaner.
Don, you in there?
Yeah.
What are you doing in there?
Nothing. Now go away.
Wait! I don't understand. Did I do something wrong?
Yes.
Nothing more than usual, Adrian. Now be a good little girl and go away.
You destroyed one of the fireplaces on the main floor. Listen, I've been married to Dawn for 3 months. I'm not gonna take that shit.
Dawn!
Oh. Fine, fine. Fine, I guess we'll go get the drain cleaner. We'll make Dawn happy. Gotta do what Dawn says and go and get the drain cleaner. And we get this weird-ass music. I don't know what this music means. I don't think she knows what it... Yeah, okay, here we go. She's talking about it too. I don't actually remember her mentioning it.
Where's it coming from?
We don't know. We don't know where this music's coming from. I almost wondered if this was like a King's Quest reference or something. I don't know. I've never played a single King's Quest game, so I don't know what the music is like in it, but it kind of sounds like some kind of late 80s adventure game music of some kind. Well, a new day, we gotta check our fortune, right? We get a new fortune every chapter. 1 fortune per chapter. Yeah, it sounds like Wing Commander or something like that.
Oh, another token.
What's the new fortune say?
Strangers dwell among you.
Strangers dwell among us. Well, it wouldn't be Dawn. Dawn's no stranger. He's our loving husband. There's something else I want to check over here. This is kind of interesting. Right here, yeah, we can check the bar every chapter. Something interesting happens each time we check the bar. Check out that absinthe.
Seems like there was more here before.
Seems like there was more absinthe in the bottle before. So I've noticed each time we check the bar, the absinthe level lowers. I don't know if that has any particular meaning or if it's just Dawn's getting drunk. Dawn is drinking absinthe. Absinthe is kind of like... I don't know. I've had absinthe before. It was just alcohol. It's just strong alcohol, but I think it's the wormwood. Some people think that it has hallucinatory effects with the wormwood. Maybe I didn't have true absinthe. Maybe there's levels to the absinthe game I don't know about. It was absinthe before, but now it's absinthe. Have a little snack, drink of water. Then we'll go and get the goddamn drain cleaner. I don't think there's anything else to check out around here. Nothing else to look at every day. Like the absinthe. The absinthe we want to check every day. I want to see what happens if we check it every day. Another beautiful day in Massachusetts. And Our barn is still locked. We're gonna have to climb in through the window or something to unlock this barn. Seems like a good opportunity to save. Good time to save the game. You get this cool chapter bar here. You get this cool gauge that fills up as we play through the game. So we're a little ways into chapter 2 now already. And I think that's a pretty neat way to show how far along you are in the game. So when we played it before, we got to about here. Once we get up to this moment, then it's all new. The whole back half of the game we have yet to experience. The save works kind of interesting. They bookmark your current location. And I like the language, the term bookmark. I think that's interesting. Kind of like they're trying to play it off like it's a novel or something. Which sort of fits with the theme with Adrian being a novelist. But yeah, we can move the bookmark to a present location. There's only one save per file. Currently uncensored. I mentioned earlier we can censor the game and password lock it as well, in case we're afraid our children are gonna experience this horrific game. And yeah, this is the one that weirds me out. Movie detail. What the hell does movie detail do? I don't know. I thought I saw it there in the instruction manual, but that was something else. It was like watch movie. So that's a completely different option. I didn't see anywhere in the manual it mentioned anything about this movie detail thing, but its default is set to off. So what are we missing? We're missing out on all the detail. We're missing out on all this detail. How do I get back to game? I want to get back to game. Just save it again, maybe. There we go. We're back to game. Suppresses the scan lines. Yeah, maybe. I think I'll just play it safe and keep it off. You never know when just messing with options midway through a game will start fucking shit up. Alright, here we go. Beautiful Massachusetts day. And is the antique shop open today? It is! The antique shop is open, so why don't we do a little bit of shopping while we're here?
Did you say 18th or 19th century cameos?
Look at this big dude.
Unfortunately, I don't have any at this time, but I do have some very fine old jewelry if you'd care to... Oh, uh-huh. I understand. I see.
This lady's on the phone with somebody looking for cameos.
Look out for any cameos of that description.
She's looking for cameos.
Pay well?
Maybe it's Roberta Williams looking for a cameo in this game.
All right, I'll be sure to call you back if I find anything. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Hi.
Hello. See anything you like?
Oh, I'm just looking, thanks.
Take your time, dear. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Okay, thanks.
Now this lady's got lots of dialogue for us, I think. This chapter's pretty damn quick compared to chapter 1. We can cruise through it pretty quick, but I remember this lady's got a lot of dialogue for us. Beautiful cross.
Excuse me.
Yes?
You know that beautiful crucifix in the display case over there?
Yes.
I was wondering how much you're asking for it.
It is a lovely piece, isn't it?
Yes.
This particular crucifix is not terribly old, only from the early 19th century.
Only?
But it is a rare piece, made out of titanium. A metal which had only just been discovered.
I didn't know they made jewelry out of titanium.
They don't, as a general rule. That's what makes this such a rare piece.
It is interesting. So, how much?
Oh, not much considering its rarity. Only 2,200.
That much? That's more than I can afford right now.
Well, in that case, call me if you need
The fact
any
that she's
further
even
assistance.
considering spending over $2,000 on a titanium crucifix boggles the mind. It absolutely boggles the mind.
Ma'am?
But I suppose if you can afford your own castle
Adrian
on a
Delaney.
private island.
I just moved here from Boston. I was wondering if you could maybe tell me...
Did you say your name was Adrian
Uh-oh.
Delaney?
Wait a
You're
minute.
not a writer, are you?
We got a
Yes,
fan.
I am. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just loved your mystery novel, Blue Moon Rising. I couldn't put it down for a week.
We've got a
Can I
fan on
have
our
all that?
hands.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you. What's your next book about?
Oh, now you're gonna have to wait for that to come out.
Oh, fiddle, I was afraid you'd say that. Well, what can I do for you, Adrian?
Well, I was hoping maybe you could tell me something about the area.
Listen, I know everything that goes on around here. Like, I know you're the one who bought the old Carnavash estate. If you ever have any questions, I'm the one to ask.
Great, I'll do just that. Thanks,
Luann, only most folks call me Lou.
Okay, thanks, Lou.
Anytime.
Lou. Lou's gonna tell us a bunch about the Karnov estate.
I have a question.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
I hate to bother you again, but I'm very curious about the old Carnavash estate. What can you tell me about the place?
That is an interesting place. How do you like living there?
I'm not sure yet. I think it's gonna take a little getting used to.
Well, I don't envy you.
Now, why do you say that? You know, people act very strange when I tell them I bought the Carnavash estate.
She's offended.
It's no wonder. It's rumored to be haunted. Do you believe in ghosts?
Of course not. Why?
The ghost of Carno supposedly haunts the place. It's not even supposed to be safe to live there.
Well, has anybody ever been hurt? Or, God forbid, killed there?
I don't remember any deaths, but plenty of injuries. Over the years, the people who owned the place used to bring workmen in to fix things up, but invariably some bizarre accident would occur. One man had his arm chopped off, another man tumbled down a flight of stairs and broke his neck. He was paralyzed for life.
God, that's terrible. Well, maybe these men were just careless.
Yeah.
Maybe, that could be. Even so, you
Carelessly
be
getting your
careful,
arm
right?
chopped off doing home renovations.
I will. Thanks.
Sure.
But wait, we have
Excuse me.
more questions.
Yes?
I just have a simple question.
Okay, ask away.
Well, I'm very curious. Has anybody at all lived in the Carnavash estate since Carno's death?
I'm really not sure. The Templeton family bought the place about 10 years after Carno's death. That would have been around, 1910. There was talk of turning it into a museum. Electricity was added, but because of a rash of injuries and bizarre events, it never came about.
But has anybody at all lived in the house before us?
I really don't think so. The Templetons never seemed to show any interest about the place. I think they were bothered by the reputation the estate had. Anyway, it just seemed to sit there and be handed down from father to son to grandson.
That's very interesting. Thanks.
No problem.
Very interesting. So the previous owners were the Templetons, and they were going to convert the Karnov estate into a museum, which certainly makes more sense than living in a place like that. But I guess they gave up on it and sold it to Adrian and Dawn. There's more things to talk to her about, but we'll mix it up a little bit. I'll move on. We'll come back around before we leave town. Maybe we can find out more information about this mysterious building from our realtor. Our local realtor, Robert Tompkins. Highly professional.
Pretty girl. A little. Give me the nose. The bubble. I love the bubble.
Give me the bubble. That's so nasty. What the fuck?
I love when you do the bubble.
Just
me, honey.
blow a bubble of bubble
You're
gum
back
into
here
my
again.
mouth.
Now, can you not see I am with a client?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know what I'm doing here. There's nothing I need from you.
Good. Okay, where were we? The coochie we were doing. Look at these getaway sticks. Oh, I love that.
The gams.
You're beautiful.
Rob loves the gams.
Sleazeball.
What a sleazeball. We can't go back in and bother him some more. So let's try to find this drain cleaner we need. We need the goddamn drain cleaner. The getaway sticks. That is what he called them, isn't it? The getaway sticks.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, let's look for some drain cleaner. This shop reminds me of Harvester quite a bit, with the silly music in the background. Oh, Adrian, you're such a kidder. We've got a big bucket of... big old barrel of bones. Big barrel of delicious bones. Look at all that marrow. Oh.
Sir, do you have anything that would clear a badly clogged
Look at this
drain?
dude.
You know, a drain cleaner?
Drain cleaner, huh?
He's like
Let's see, what do you
the
think?
archetype of a dusty old general store owner of a small town.
This will do the job.
He's like looking over his
Great.
glasses and
You gotta be
everything.
careful with that, though. That's sulfuric acid. I mean, it'll burn through practically anything.
I know, don't worry.
All right, then that'll be $4.75, please.
Typical general store owner. He told us it was $4.75. We just so happen to have $5 right here.
Here's 5.
All right, out of 5. And 25 cents change.
Thank you.
Get a quarter in the tip jar.
You know, this is a small town. We don't get many visitors. Are you new here?
Yeah, my husband and I just bought the old Carnavash estate. We're doing a little renovating.
The Carnavash estate. So you're the ones who moved there.
Just a typical general store owner.
Now wait, why does everybody look so shocked when I tell them I bought that place? What's wrong with it?
Don't you know?
Know what?
That place is haunted.
Haunted?
Shh, not so loud. They say it's haunted by the ghost of that magician.
Not so
what's his
loud.
name?
Carno?
Yeah, that's it.
Not so loud, the
He
ghosts
died a
will hear
violent
you.
death there one night, along with his wife. That was almost 100 years ago. But strange things still happen there.
Like what?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but, you know, I don't keep up with those things, but if you're curious to know a little more, why, there's this old geezer. His name is Malcolm. He lives out of town a ways. He actually used to live with Carno as a boy.
As a boy? How old is this guy?
I haven't seen him for quite a while, but I'll tell you, he is old. He's gonna be over 100.
And you say he used to live with Carno?
That's what they say.
That's interesting. Well, thanks,
Harv.
Well, thanks, Harv.
Harv.
You've been very informative. I'll look into this Malcolm guy.
Well, good luck.
Harv always was a kidder. We can check out the tip jar. Oh, it's not a tip jar at all. Help the helpless. We gave 25 cents for the helpless. I think that is it for this place.
Can I help you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking.
Okay.
All right. Let's move on. So what did Harv tell us? Harv told us that there's an old man, over 100 years old, living a mile outside of town named Malcolm. And we read Malcolm's mail earlier. So we know that Malcolm is he lives in the house guarded by the Doberman. I'm gonna pop back into the antique store and tell Lou that there's some dude outside throwing a ball against her building. He's throwing his balls against Lou's building.
I have a question. Do you know anything about a very old man named
Not good.
Malcolm?
Malcolm Wormshadow? Do I ever. Talk about a strange old man. But I haven't seen him for months, though Ethel does come into town to buy groceries.
Who's Ethel?
Well, she's Malcolm's nurse, and also companion and housekeeper and whatever else.
And whatever else.
Almost 110?
110? Is that possible?
I told you he's strange. It's almost like he's immortal or something. Most people in town avoid him. They call him a witch, but I don't believe all their talk.
Well, I'd like to speak to Malcolm. I understand he used to live in my house as a child. With Carno?
That's true, he did, but I doubt if you can talk to him. He's like a hermit, very private.
I'd like to try. I have a lot to ask him.
No wonder you're a good writer. You have a lot of natural inquisitiveness. Well, to find him, he lives about a mile out of town, down a dirt track, on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Sure.
We're determined to get answers to our questions about the Karnov estate.
Hi there.
Hi. I'm very curious about Carno. Wasn't he a world-renowned illusionist?
He sure was. Carno was in his prime in the 1880s and 90s. He traveled all over the world with an extravagant magic show. We probably wouldn't be very impressed by it today, but back then they sure were. But I've heard that his magic acts tend to be a bit on the darker side.
Yes, I've had that impression. But do you know what he was like?
We
as
saw
a
that in
man?
that pamphlet we read earlier. Phantasmagoria.
I don't think anybody really knew
That was
Carno,
the
not
name
even
of
his
Carno's
wives.
show.
That brings up another good question. Exactly how many wives did he have?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was married 5 times, I think. All of them from the theater circuit. Most of them were in his magic show.
Why so many? What happened to them?
Goodness, you are full of questions, aren't you?
Why so
Well,
many
let me
wives?
see. 2 or 3 of them died, and as for the others, I don't know. One thing about Carno, though, that has never been proven or disproven.
Azriel30, thank you very much
It
for
is
the follow.
rumored he was into the black arts.
The black arts.
That's very interesting.
Foul magics.
Well, thanks for your time.
Sure, you're welcome.
Foul magic's afoot.
Excuse me, Lou.
Oh, hello.
Luckily, we have a battle axe in our
Sorry
house.
to bother you again, but I was wondering, do you know if Carno had a child?
Yes, he had a little girl, I
Yeah,
think.
there's a nursery in the house.
Something happened to her, but I can't remember what. Why?
Oh, that's okay. I was just wondering.
All right. Have a nice day.
Me too.
It gets kind of confusing at times because they mention Carno, but the last name of the family is Karnovash. And then there's Zoltan. So I think when they're mentioning Carno, I believe they're talking about Zoltan, unless Zoltan was like an earlier member of the family and then passed away, and then Carno is the one that is sort of directly affecting the story. But I don't think that's true. I think Zoltan is the one, and they call him Carno. Maybe Carno was his stage name. Carno was his stage name. Okay, yeah. Oh, I guess I should have checked if there was any other dialogue there from Luann.
Oh,
Just
Adrian, I'm glad you're
check here
here.
quickly. Oh, what?
I have some important newspaper articles you might want to see.
Oh, really? Let me see.
When you started questioning me about Carno's old estate, I thought of something. My mother started this scrapbook of important news articles when she was very young. She added to it almost up until the day she died. That was 4 years ago. I remembered seeing
I didn't even
some
know
old
you could get
articles
this
about
scene
Carno in
this
here,
early.
So I dug it up.
This is wonderful. Can I keep it for a while?
Oh, no, I couldn't let it go. It's my mother's. You have to look at it here. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. I'm just glad you found it. Unfortunately, I may not have time right now. When can I read them?
Anytime. I will leave it right here on the counter. Come in whenever you want.
Thanks, Lou. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, that's crazy. We didn't encounter that scrapbook until like chapter 4, I think, last time. But here we are. We're getting it in chapter 2, I guess. Getting all the information from Luann. We walked out of the building and turned around because Adrian forgot something and Luann already dusted off this scrapbook that she remembered. Carno to give benefit performance at local orphanage this coming Friday afternoon, February 5th, 1887. Carno will kindly give a special performance at Our Lady of Compassion Orphanage. All proceeds will be donated to the orphanage to help with the care and feeding of the children. Come and enjoy the show. See Carno levitate in midair. Watch as he saws a woman in two. Experience the electro chair. The electro chair. That could be the thing that's sitting in that strange armory on the second floor. All this and more. All additional donations will be greatly appreciated. And we can see some more things here. Carno toddler discovered drowned in pond. On Sunday afternoon, June 10th, 1889, Carno's daughter Sophia, 2, was found dead on the estate's garden fish pond by her mother, Hortensia. Hortensia. H. It appears the little girl had wandered off by herself and had accidentally fallen into a fish pond where, apparently, she drowned. It is reported that the mother is quite distraught and currently undergoing medically supervised sedation. Sophia will be interned in the Karnovash family tomb after a discreet funeral tomorrow morning. Illusionist's fourth wife chokes to death at dinner. Yesterday, November 17th, 1896, Carno's fourth wife, Regina, caught a piece of steak in her throat and choked to death while having dinner with him. Tragically, Regina is the second of Carno's 4 wives to die. 3 years ago, his third wife, Leonora, that's also a name that's kind of familiar. Leonora, that was a name that was on a painting on the 3rd floor. Succumbed when she accidentally tripped and fell down a flight of stairs, breaking her neck. How mysterious these strange things keep happening to Carno and his family. Carno also lost a daughter 7 years ago when she drowned in a fish pond at the tender age of 2. Carno divorced his first 2 wives after each had proved unfaithful. They have not been heard from since. Acclaimed magician injured while attempting escape trick. Last evening, Thursday, October 15th, 1898, Carno was seriously burned while attempting his world-famous escape trick. He had been chained to a restraining contraption, bound, gagged, blindfolded, and then set afire. The escape should occur within 20 seconds, but this time something went wrong, and as his audience screamed in horror, Carno was pulled, barely alive, from the raging inferno. Raced to Our Holy Savior Hospital, he now lays in a coma, with burns over 80% of his body. Doctors are not optimistic about his recovery. Famous illusionist gone berserk, found dead after a night of rampage. It was reported early this morning, Friday, October 23rd, 1898, that both Carno, the world-famous illusionist, and his wife Marie were found dead in their home. Marie! That's another name. We found that note earlier on in the one bedroom on the 2nd floor. It was Marie talking to some man named Gaston. Carno, the world-famous illusionist, and his wife Marie were found dead in their home. At this time, it's not clear what actually transpired, but it appears that Carno, who had recently suffered a severe accident, awoke from a coma sometime last night, and escaped from the hospital after killing his night nurse. Somehow, despite his acute injuries, he managed to make his way home over 10 miles away. It's conjectured that he had interrupted a tryst between Marie and her lover Gaston Warwick, and that a violent row had resulted. In the aftermath, both Carno and Marie lie dead while Gaston had disappeared. No one kills like Gaston, no one... Dun, dun, dun. A search for him is now underway. Carno and his wife will be interred in the Carnovash family tomb sometime over the weekend. That's it. Lots of interesting information there about Carno and his wives.
Excuse me, Lou?
Hello, Adrian.
And his daughter.
Can I help you?
Well, I've been thinking about Carno. Do you know how he died?
I don't know the details, but one night, Carno and his wife Marie had a violent argument, after which they both lay dead.
Yeah, we just read that.
Police found them the next morning. That was in the late 1890s.
Well, where's Carno now?
I think he's buried in a tomb somewhere on your property, along with Marie.
Now that's a scary thought.
Oh, he can't harm you now. Unless, of course, you believe in ghosts.
Well, I don't. Carno's dead and gone.
Of course.
That's it. Carno's dead and gone. I'll hear no more of it.
Thanks, Lou.
You're welcome. Don't mention it.
That might be it.
Excuse me, Lou?
Oh, no, we've got another one.
Hello, Adrian.
I just wanted to thank you for answering all of my pesky questions. I won't bother you again with them.
Oh, it's no bother. I just hope I've helped you.
Oh, you really have. I've learned a lot.
I'm glad.
Thanks for all the help, Lou. So that's interesting. I wonder if the intention is to not sit here and harvest all the dialogues from Luann. If maybe they were thinking that you would probably come back here multiple times and that all that dialogue would be spread out. I don't know, but I'm paranoid about missing dialogues, so we get all of them. We harvest all the dialogues in one go.
Oh, hi, Adrian. Can I help you?
Oh, no thanks. Just looking around.
Okay, let me know if you need me.
Okay.
Alright, let's go out. Let's go out and we'll check out Malcolm's home. We want to talk to Malcolm because he used to live with Carno. He might have some more information about the estate. Maybe we can write our next novel about the Carnov estate. Doggy. How about this nice, delicious bone full of marrow?
Good dog.
Delicious marrow.
Nice doggy.
Yeah, go enjoy your bone there, Mr. Doberman. Yo, Four, what's happening? About to talk to Malcolm. Malcolm Wormshadow.
Yes? What do you want?
Ma'am, I just bought the old Carnavash estate. I understand the man who
Is
lives
this
here,
Malcolm?
I think his name is, used to live there as a young boy.
She looks 100
So?
plus years old.
Well, I was wondering if maybe I could speak to Malcolm about his experiences there. I have a lot of questions to ask him about the place.
No. Mr. Warm Shadow is a very old man. I don't see any reason for you to come in and upset him with unpleasant memories.
But
I said no.
That's Malcolm Wormshadow's housekeeper who takes care of all of his needs. She's not going to let us speak to Malcolm at the moment. So I guess we'll just sigh dejectedly and walk away. One thing's for sure, we have the very important professional drain cleaner, or drain opener as it's labeled. Danger poison, contains sulfuric acid. Causes severe burns, keep out of the reach of children. Keep out of the reach of children. Is Dawn going to be okay with this stuff? Read all directions carefully before using. Yeah. We got our drain cleaner. This is what we needed. We were going to get beaten by our husband if we didn't bring back the drain cleaner. We can make him proud, though. He'll be proud of us now. There's an FMV bundle sale going on what? Fanatical? Never even heard of Fanatical. The barn's open. The barn has been opened. The barn that was previously locked or barred from the inside is now open. Well. Spooky music.
Hello?
Strange noises.
Somebody in here?
It's like I can hear people faintly in the background of the audio. Like when they were mixing the dialogue, they didn't drown out background noise of people talking or something. There's something going on up in the loft. Up in the hayloft. It's broken carriage. Got this strange pulley system here. That's to levitate the hay from ground floor up into the loft. This is the levitating hay contraption. I think that's the official name. You got some stables here. An anagram of the town name is I wet tampons. Thank you, perchance. Levitating. There's a lot of spooky music going on with this. Oh, Jesus!
God, Spaz. You scared me.
Spaz?
Not a nice kitty. Don't do that.
Doppelopoulos. Yeah, I restarted from the beginning. I want the full Phantasmagoria experience.
Spaz.
All of it in one stream. I want the movie-like experience. There was actually quite a bit of things that I kind of forgot when I was playing the game last time. So I felt like I could do with the refresher. I really wanted to play the game from the beginning again. So Spaz ran away. Where'd Spaz go? We gotta find Spaz. Nothing bad better happen to Spaz. If they do anything bad to Spaz in this game, I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Sierra. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Ken. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Ken Williams. I thought we might see Spaz here again, but... I'm gonna send many letters to Ken Williams about Phantasmagoria, and he'll be like, "Stop sending me letters about Phantasmagoria. I didn't even work on that game." Navjack, what's happening, Navjack? Yeah. We need to discover all of this. Somebody's been staying in the barn. That's probably why it was sealed up from the inside. Oh!
Don, don't scare me like that.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep you on your toes, Adrian. You never know who'll be sneaking around this place.
Sneaking around like you?
Not me, Adrian.
Yay, Carrots, what's up? We're getting snuck up on by our husband. He's acting very suspicious today.
Can't you see? We're not alone on this island.
Probably just some vagrants. I doubt they're even here anymore.
The normally composed Dawn.
If I catch their asses around here.
Don, don't.
The normally composed Dawn is sulking.
They're probably gone.
He's gonna kill some vagrants.
You know, we always have our trusty watch cat Spaz.
Yeah, right.
Spaz is stupid. I hate Spaz. That's your cat. Every time I touch Spaz, she scratches me. The hair flick.
Don?
Yeah.
I've got something to give you.
What is it?
Dawn looking particularly deranged. More and more deranged by the minute.
Let's see. What was it?
It's right here. Let me give it to him.
Well, until you decide, I've got work to do. And I don't want you hanging around out here, Adrian. I want you to stay up at the house.
That's interesting. So we can give Dawn the cleaner there, but I guess there's a timeout. He walked away from us. We have to give it back, or we have to give it to him back in the house. Hootie Frebs, what's happening? Welcome. It's good to see you. You got about 2 seconds to give the drain cleaner to Dawn before he gets fed up. Walks back inside. Spaz back by the fire yet? I want to pet Spaz. Oh, what's this? Oh, of course, the newspaper. I completely forgot about it. I didn't even notice it there. I picked that up by mistake. I was trying to leave the fireplace area. Yeah, we're gonna need that newspaper. That newspaper is essential to not getting soft locked in this game. Essential newspaper. I'd be driven mad if I had to wear a jacket like that too. Now we already checked the bar, right? Yeah, I can't check the bar again. And we checked our fortune. Strangers are near us. Or something of that, something along those lines. This cool tapestry beside the spiral staircase. Okay, let me get a save in. And, give Don his drain cleaner.
Damn it, it's locked.
What do you want? I'm busy.
Come on, Don. Here's the drain cleaner you requested. Jeez.
Jeez.
Yeah. Thanks.
Honey, are you feeling all right? Does your head still hurt?
Adrian, leave me alone. I'm fine.
Well, how about a little dinner? You could come downstairs and help me. We could
What is
make a
going
little
on with
pasta,
Adrian's posture?
Maybe some salad, a little vino.
Yeah, it sounds great. Call me when it's ready.
Dawn's being insufferable. But she's not straight up calling him on acting strange. So maybe Dawn just gets like this sometimes. She's like, oh, Dawn's in another one of his moods. Chapter's finished. That's chapter 2. On to chapter 3, a brand new day. Chapter 3, Thursday, October 20th, 12:30 p.m. Look at this! Look at this property! Got all these chains, the weird gazebo with spikes coming out of it. Got a river running through the property. A beautiful day having a picnic outside of our insane spike-filled mansion.
Such a nice day for a picnic,
And
don't
the
you think,
tower.
honey?
Yeah, I guess so.
So good to get you out of that dark room.
Hey, it's Spaz.
Well, I've got work to do, Adrian. We're not finished yet.
Dawn, it can wait. You need to take some time out to relax. You're so stressed out.
I've got publishing deadlines. Can you understand that? You see, I don't get the same ass-kissing royal treatment your publisher gives you.
Oh, shit.
Dawn? How can you say that? I certainly do understand deadline. Honey, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's a headache, that's all.
But
I'm gonna go lie down. Maybe you were right. Maybe I need some rest.
Kill Adrian. Must kill Adrian.
what was that?
Inconsiderate deed, what's happening? Jiggy, what's happening, man? So we got this mysterious guy behind the tree. What's going on here? Look at this guy. Nobody will know.
Hello? Is there somebody there? Who are you?
Crazy Eddie. This is Crazy Eddie motherfucker.
Me and Ma are living here.
This Cletus dude. This fucking Cleepo Baggins over here.
Oh, Devon. Ma's in trouble. You gotta come.
What?
Come on.
Mom's in trouble. We gotta save Mom. The barn.
Help! This hurts!
Oh yeah, this scene. This whole sequence here.
Oh, come on. You gotta help Ma.
Help! Help me!
Oh, God.
Ma, I went and got that lady.
Well, get her up here then!
Look at her legs go.
Help! Somebody help me! Help me!
She done got her darn britches stuck.
Cyrus, what happened?
She fell. Right through the floor. I didn't think it was a good idea. I didn't want to do it.
Do what?
Lift her up there with that thing.
The pulley?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that?
Help! This hurts!
Oh, she wanted to go up there to get the ladder. But I didn't think she should. You gotta help her.
Help! You big oaf! Get that lady up here!
Cyrus?
Huh?
Why don't you go up and get her?
Cause I'm too big. I break right through the floor.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Cyrus is too big for any floor. He'll just smash right through it. Cyrus isn't built for floors. He's built for battle axes.
Oh, God, what can I do about this?
You gotta help get her down.
Help me, somebody! Help! This hurts!
Help Ma!
Help! You big oaf! Get that lady up here!
Lady Ma's all stuck up there.
Help me!
You gotta help get her down.
Help! I'm stuck! Get me down!
Lady, help Ma.
Help! This hurts!
Oh my god. Okay.
Lady, she's all stuck.
Yes, I get it.
She needs help.
Yes.
Help me!
Please do something.
All right, let's help her. Let's help Mom.
Help! This hurts!
These vagrants. We can't let Don know about these vagrants because he'll just straight up kill them.
Hurry! Hurry! I'm stuck! Get me out!
Okay, I'm gonna pull hard now.
Oh, okay.
It's not working. Now push, I'm gonna pull. Push up, push up.
Ow! Oh, that hurts! Ow! Oh,
Look at yeah, with the nomad.
no, it hurts! No! Oh,
Working.
A little garden gnome lady stuck in the floor. Yeah, this is real video gaming here. Get the little
You wanna
gnome
try it
lady
again?
out of the
No,
floor.
it's not working. Think of something else.
All right, I'll think of something else. I'll use this pitchfork and stab you in the face. No trespassing, bitch.
You know, grab on tight, 'cause I'm gonna be pulling really hard.
All right.
Oh, you're using the wrong end.
Oh, hold on. No, it's not working. Oh, no. Oh, ow, I give. Oh.
She's really in there. She's like really fucking in there. Alright, let's grab the pulley. We can move the pulley over with the pitchfork. Just stomp her in. What up, Jay the Storyteller? Yeah, all that wiggling, she's destroying her poor britches. Leave those britches alone. Those britches have had enough.
Oh, hey, watch where you put that thing.
Listen, you old windbag. How about I just leave?
No, I'll shut up. Whatever you want. Oh, get me out of here. Be careful, though. Oh, don't. Oh, watch it with that thing.
Right, I'm trying.
Oh, right. Oh. Get me out of her.
What is she hooking that
Remember your
onto?
mother's attached to it. Easy, Cyrus.
Where's that hook going?
Easy. Easy, Cyrus. Okay, stop.
Straight up her butt.
Look at my new britches.
Oh.
A nail pulled them clean.
Oh no, the britches. Her britches.
Cyrus, you big oaf. This is all your fault.
Her darn britches.
Oh, I wanna thank you for rescuing me.
No problem.
Name's Harriet Hockaday. Blows my son Cyrus.
Harriet
I swear
Hockaday.
that boy can't do anything right. He'd lose his head if it wasn't screwed on tight. Cyrus, you just wait till I get my hands on you.
Wait a minute, aren't you Steamy Nicks?
Lady, me and Cyrus want to apologize. That is for being a problem. Wouldn't we, Cyrus? Wouldn't we, Cyrus?
You can hear the flies buzzing around them.
You don't have to apologize, Harriet. Accidents happen. But even so, you and your son are gonna have to leave. This is private property.
I've been thinking about that, about your property and all, and there's just no way around it. You need us.
Need you?
Yeah. How are you and your husband gonna take care of this whole place by your lonesomes, huh?
Well,
He's got a point.
You have a point there.
It's a
Now,
huge
Take a
property.
look at my son here. He's as strong as an ox. Can do any kind of outside work. Me, I can help around the house. I'm a great housekeeper.
Yeah. Can
Yeah, I
believe
can
it.
see that.
Yeah.
What do you say, huh?
Yeah.
We'll work for nothing. Just room and board. Come on, don't pitch us out in the cold. We got no place else to go.
Oh, okay. You win. You can start tomorrow. Why don't you meet me up at the house in the morning?
Yippee! We got us a job, Cyrus, you hear?
There we go. We got new hires.
What's your name, lady?
Adrian. Adrian Delaney. My husband is Don Gordon.
Pleased to meet you, Adrian.
They don't have the same last name. She kept her last name,
What are you
Delaney.
doing? I'm a clairvoyant.
Of course she's a clairvoyant.
Can I?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Let me see.
We don't know about Harriet's secret storyline, all the time
See
she
your
spent in
lifeline?
Japan
Yeah.
Well,
studying
it's
ESP.
real long. That's good.
But?
But there's this strange other line crossing in the middle there. Wonder what that means.
It means you're stupid.
Ah, forget it. Don't mean nothing. Come on, boy. Let's go fix supper.
All right. Yeah, a couple of potential employees of the month. Cactus Bee. What's happening, Cactus Bee? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. I hope your stream went very well. Yeah, what up, Cactus Bee? I hope you're ready for Phantasmagoria, a phantasmic game. Brought to you by Wamberta Williams, the master of all games. Ultimate game designer. There's very good cooking noises going on here. Got a little garden gnome.
So, this is really your home, huh?
A little garden gnome, buddy. We got a new friend.
Up, just like I like it.
It looks real homey, all right.
She's got the barn fixed up just like she likes it.
What's for dinner tonight, Cyrus?
You mean supper?
Yeah, supper.
Well, looks like Ma's making rabbit stew, see?
This whole situation is really fucking messed up, Papadopoulos. Like, she hires them. She's not gonna pay them. They have to live in squalor in the barn and eat squirrels and shit.
Oh. That's good.
Yeah. Adrian. She's a good employer. Adrian's a very good employer. Let's leave them to their business. They seem happy enough in their home. All right. Chapter 3, right? We just started Chapter 3. It started with a nice picnic. And, now we've discovered vagrants living in our barn. I'm trying to remember what else happened. We were inside. We came out. Barn was open. We dealt with that. Now what are we doing? Guess we'll go back inside. We saved the gnome from the floor. The floor! One of the Avatar's great enemies, the floor. No Spaz! I keep coming back to this fireplace because I want to see Spaz. So it's chapter 3. There's one thing we need to do that we haven't done. We got to check the bar. We need to check the absinthe levels. We saved the britches. We saved as much of the britches as we could. Oh, right. Right, Lafiel. Sorry, LaFoley. Britches get stitches. So, Even more of the absinthe is gone. Even more absinthe is gone. Oh yeah, we've got to check our fortune. We'll check that on the way out. I'm just gonna bother Dawn for a quick second here. I'll just bother Dawn for a quick second. I need to start using the fast forward option a little bit more too. Wait a minute. He might not even be in there. He said he was gonna lay down. Don said he was going to lay down. Let's check the bedroom. Spooky music. Spooky sounds. There was a baby crying. And my laptop is open again. I thought I closed this. Don's playing LucasArts games on the goddamn laptop again. XXX00 Perkfuss. Wait a minute. Got some messages in here. You have square. You have square. No, you have danger. There's danger afoot. Even my laptop knows. The laptop's trying to warn us. The laptop's trying to warn us of danger. Yeah, Don's not sleeping in the bedroom. He's sleeping in the photo lab. Got the strange baby crying sounds. Must be coming from the nursery. The mysterious ectoplasm, that doesn't worry us at all. We're quite used to the mysterious ball of ectoplasm above the crib, but the rocking chair seems to have a mind of its own. Go to sleep, a little baby. He runs out. All right, terrifying, terrifying. Getting the hell out of here. Dawn, have you been in the nursery lately? Did you check out that ball of ectoplasm I told you about? I want something done about that.
Dawn?
Vape cloud baby. Yeah, LaFoley, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We're definitely going to be getting to that. I want to check out the armory again for a quick second. Admire the battle axe on the wall, and the Guan Yu spear, and the partisan. We've got the partisan and the Guan Do and a big old battle axe on the wall. This is my kind of room. I wouldn't change a thing. Like I've been saying, we just need to get some Frazetta art up on the wall. And then this place won't be so bad. Take down all the Zoltan pictures and replace them with Frazetta originals. Alright, there was one thing I was reminded of, and we need to go do that right now. Dougie! Dougie, what's happening, man? Alright, we gotta go back up in the loft. I forgot something. We've got to find the piece of britches. There it is, piece of britches. Alright, a twisted nail with a piece of britches on it. What do we use on nails? Fire pokers, of course. No, that doesn't work. Tarot cards? Maybe the tarot cards. I know. I'll pry it out with the newspaper. No. The key? Maybe the key? No. Alright. I mean, I guess a hammer. Yeah, alright. Okay, fine. The hammer works. Everything's a nail to a hammer. We got the nail. I was trying to get the piece of britches. We got stuck with this lousy nail instead. Oh, they're still there. Chopping up whatever the hell this is. And, skinning a rabbit. Nice, fresh rabbit. French cuisine. Alright, we've got the nail. And I know what to do with it. This is the soft lock moment. This is the opportunity for soft locks. But we know what to do. I think I'll take the long way around. We'll come in through the back. Take a look at our nice, beautiful backyard for a second. We haven't looked outside very much yet. Got this spike-covered gazebo here. And, I think this is a fish pond. Oh, a fish pond. Wasn't Zoltan's daughter drowned in a fish pond? That might be the fish pond where Zoltan's 2-year-old daughter drowned. And of course, a giant face. You need the giant face on the side of your Victorian, Gothic, crazed, spike-filled mansion. There was like faces above all the windows as well. If you don't have faces all over the outside of your house, you know, you're just not living right. Nothing going on in here. Just get a nice drink of water. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty in real life too. I'm gonna take a drink of water here. Naming your firstborn Zoltan in hopes he becomes a powerful magic user. Just beware of barbarians. Young Zoltan will need to watch out for the barbarians. They might call him a nerd. Alright. I'm trying to think. Is there anything that we could do? I don't think there's really anything going on in the library, but why don't we just check out the mysterious chapel in the fireplace? We can take a quick gander at these objects again. I haven't looked at them since the end of the first chapter. Some of this stuff will make a little bit more sense now. Just casually opens up the holder of the sacred tome. So when last we opened this, a strange green mist came out of it and swirled around. And then we got the Evil Dead scene, and Don bonked his head.
Old book. What are all these strange symbols? Looks like Latin. It's been a long time since Latin class.
Been a long time since Latin class. We can't understand anything in the mysterious tome of sorcery. Let's check out this book.
Oh, wow, look at this. This must be Carno's family tree.
Carnot's family tree. So here's Zoltan Karnovac. This is the Carno that everybody keeps talking about. It's like his mom Anna and his father Joseph gave birth to Katya Karnovac and Zoltan Karnovac. And Zoltan married Hortensia Gomez Karnovac, and they gave birth to Sofia Karnovac in 1889. Sorry, 1887. 2 years later, in 1889, Sofia would drown in the fish pond outside the house. Then he would marry 4 more times. 2 of the wives went missing, Victoria and Marie, and 2 died, Leonora and Regina. Hortensia also, no death date there. We don't know what happened to Hortensia either. Well, some of us know what happened to Hortensia. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. This game looks so good. The visual aspect of this game is just really appealing to me. I can't think of any other games that look quite like this. I mean, Harvester kind of looks similar, but this definitely looks better than Harvester. There was another game that they used the $1.5 million studio that they built specifically for this game. There was another game that got use out of that studio, and a lot of the technology that they used to make this game. I can't remember what it was. It was like a Gabriel Knight game. The Beast Within. Hello, Chiro, what's happening? And Voltage, it definitely was. It was very ambitious for its time. very directed in its ambitions. It wanted to impress and improve on the whole FMV thing more than any other game, but it kind of had a labored development cycle, and we would see the release of Wing Commander 3 and Under the Killing Moon a year before this game came out, so it didn't quite make the impact that they had originally wanted. Still, the game did very, very well. Very well. Made back its money and then some.
There's a key stuck in the keyhole.
The best-selling Sierra Online game in its day. Maybe even still to this day. So there's a key stuck in the keyhole. There's a key stuck in the keyhole, and there's nothing really going on in the rest of the house or outside the house. We haven't really seen or been able to open or experience any other doors, but we've got this mysterious locked door here to deal with. Let's see if we can jimmy this lock with our key. With our key? With our nail. With our nail, which will be a key. Oh, I was supposed to put the newspaper down again. God damn it. I saved it beforehand because I knew that. So this is the soft lock. This is how I got the soft lock. I put the nail through the keyhole and it dropped the key down, but I didn't put the newspaper down, so we weren't able to get the key to unlock the door. And I don't think there's any other way to get the key. Like, you can't use the newspaper now. It's too late. Or we can use the newspaper. No, we did this. It doesn't do anything. You put the newspaper, but it doesn't get you.
Before?
Yeah. Damn, why didn't I think about this before? And we can't open it up with... Oh, maybe I can open... No, we can't open it up with this key. This key doesn't work on the lock. I thought maybe because the lock is cleared of the other key, but no, it won't work. It's not the right key. Not the right key. You can't use the tarot cards on the door, and you can't bash it down with the hammer, and you can't poke it with the... What? I can use the poker down here. I skipped the scene, but I got the key. I skipped the scene by mistake, but you can get... So it's not a soft lock. You can't soft lock yourself here then. Yeah. Shit. I replayed 2 chapters the other night when we were playing this because I thought I soft locked at this part. I had to replay like 2 fucking chapters. Well, now we have the newspaper. We're stuck with the newspaper now. I wish I didn't skip through that scene with the fire poker. But I guess we just stuck it underneath and then moved it over to us. Roberta wins again. Not this time. Not this time. Apparently it's not a soft lock. We can just pull the key out from underneath the door. No problem. Let's look at that. Well, and it makes sense too that we wouldn't be able to open the door with this key. So I was going to say, a lot of doors with these kind of locks, any one of these type of keys you can open these sort of skeleton key locks with. They're very simple locking mechanisms. In fact, you could just jam a screwdriver in there and unlock it that way too, but we can clearly see here by this key it's not a skeleton lock. We need a specific key to open this door.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Another hidden, unknown area of our new property. Barred from the outside. What could possibly be in this room? What could be in the room that it needs to be barred from the outside? Not locked, just jammed. A water jug and a basin. And an item here on the table.
The Vampire by John Polidori.
The Vampire by John Polidori.
To Malcolm from Zoltan.
Malcolm. It's Malcolm
Oh, that's the old
Wormwood.
guy from town.
Yeah. Malcolm used to live here with Zoltan. Maybe this was his room. The Vampire by John Polidori. To Malcolm from Zoltan. It's pretty cool how some of these items you can interact with in that way. I like that. It's over this way. Ah, a nice bed to sit on. We all know how much Adrian likes to sit down. Look at all this cool animation we get, though. I'd like to see a new game of this style. With the digitized actors and the rendered backgrounds. Yeah, Keaton. I didn't notice that. Barred from the outside, but it opens the other way. Okay, interesting. We have this new book. New book that's to Malcolm from Zoltan. So I think that will get us into seeing Malcolm. That means a trip back to town, but let's check our fortune before I do that. You are fired.
Evil is watching you. Look for friends.
Evil is watching you. Look for friends. Friends. Well, we've got Luann in town. She's pretty friendly. And then we've got Harriet and her son Cyrus. Maybe Harriet and her son Cyrus are our new friends. I can't think of anything that I'm missing here in the house. Dawn doesn't want to talk to us. So let's just go out to town. I think the realtor would definitely like to be Adrian's friend. Yeah, the dog's our friend too. We gave him a bone. And Spaz. Spaz is our good friend. I'm sure they're just in there peeling ground potatoes and dead squirrels or some such, so we'll leave them to their business. I mean, why not? Let's step into town here for a second to begin with. Yeah, the realtor office is open. We can talk to him.
Huh. And what can I do for you, little lady?
Look at all the pictures of Goyles. He's got pictures of Goyles all over his wall. What a charming fellow Bob is.
Bob, I want to ask you something.
Shoot.
Everyone in town seems to believe the Carnavash estate is haunted. Why didn't you tell us?
Now don't tell me a smart gal like yourself would believe all those old wives' tales.
The women on the wall are Leisure Suit Larry 6 for real?
Hey, besides, you got a good deal. And if you don't know it, your husband certainly does.
Shoutouts to the Leisure Suit Larry Easter
You gotta stick
egg.
to the straight truth, no matter what the circumstances, no matter who you hurt.
That's what I always say.
You're disgusting.
That's what I always say, no matter who I hurt. That's my
before I forget,
motto. No matter who I
Your
hurt.
husband asked me to check up on the telephone service out to the island. A phone man will be coming to your house tomorrow. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to work.
What's with the pencil flip drop thing there? There's definitely some like first takes in this game. Like there's definitely moments where they filmed, they did the first take and they were like, fucking good enough. That's fine. That works. But it's cool because like foibles like that, they kind of
Yes.
Goofs like that, they make it feel a bit more natural. Never mind. We don't want anything to do with Bob.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. All right, that's it. Let's leave. I don't want to drink Bob's contaminated water. He's got a water cooler over there, but we don't know what he's put in that thing. Okay, let's see if Luann is around. There goes that guy, whoever that is. Say oh. I'm gonna oogle the titanium crucifix again. Oh no, I can't. We can't look at the titanium crucifix anymore. We can only look at this this booklet, the scrapbook. Yeah, we don't need to see any of this again. He's got two sets. I noticed the one set of golf clubs, but he's got two sets of golf clubs by the door. The realtor does. Two sets of golf clubs. A man of sophistication. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get to the lighthouse. There's no arrow or anything to interact that might take us over to the lighthouse. Again, apparently there's a Roberta Williams cameo. One of the people walking through the town, but most of the time you can't catch a look at their face, so I don't know if we've experienced it yet or not.
Can I help you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing going on here anymore. For now, anyways. The kindly general store. And this is as far as we go. We can't get to the back of the room. Oh no, maybe we can do that. There we go. But we don't need any more bones. 99 cents a pound for this. 99 cents a pound for whatever this is. What a deal. What a bargain. Fresh cuts of meat. Not meat. Meef. Fresh cuts of meat. Alright. Let's put a bookmark down. And we'll go visit Malcolm.
You again? I already told you no.
Wait!
Well?
Okay, show him the book.
I found this book in the tower room. See?
Just a minute.
Now we get to see what a 110-year-old man looks like in this game.
All right, you can come in now.
Thank you.
He looks like a chair.
Malcolm.
That's what extremely
She's here.
old people look like. Chairs.
Malcolm! She is here.
Shit, Malcolm can't even hear. Or he just ignores this lady on purpose.
Come. Come here. You're living in Carno's house.
We get to see his
Yes,
hand,
sir.
that's all. His extremely old hand.
Found my book.
Yes, I did, sir.
Don't call me
Look.
sir. I don't like it. It makes me feel old.
So old. Makes me feel so old.
What should I call you?
My name is Malcolm. Call me that.
Malcolm? Is it true you lived with Carno as a boy? Did you sleep in the tower room?
Yeah. Yes, I did. That was my room.
What was Carno like?
Enough. I have one question for you. And then, after that, you have to leave.
What is it?
Tell me, how is the house? Everything okay?
Cherry Onion, what's happening?
I guess. What do you mean?
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I'm tired. You have to go now.
But...
No.
A 5-second conversation is enough to tire out a 110-year-old man. So what did we even get out of that encounter? Absolutely nothing. We had a bunch of questions to ask him, and he said, "Shut up, I don't want to answer any of your questions. You answer one question for me, and then get the hell out." And he asked us, "How's the house? Is it doing okay?" And she said, "Well, yeah, I guess." And he's like, "Oh, okay, that's good. Now get the fuck out." That's it. That's all we managed to glean from Malcolm Wormshadow. Malcolm Wormshadow. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's save it. Very useless information to take back home. Oh.
Oh, God, you scared me.
We're getting accosted by our husband.
I don't know. Around? In town.
I thought I told you to stay away from all of those people.
People.
What people? Those stupid townspeople.
Oh,
Just
this is
mocking
silly.
her like a child.
You're telling me what to do? Well, where were you all day?
None of your business, honey.
Well, I'll tell you what. You take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine.
Yeah, now they're starting to look like a real couple.
Well, we're gonna see about that.
Chapter is finished. That's it for chapter 3. We got 0 information in chapter 3, but we did manage to save a garden gnome from getting her britches too terribly ripped. We weren't completely able to save the britches, but... Chapter 4, Friday, October 21st, 7 a.m. Oh, this scene. Oh man, this scene. This is around the time I started to
Leave me alone.
hallucinate from sleep deprivation, so I don't really remember much about chapter 4. But this is the last chapter we completed. After this, it's all new territory. Look, Dawn's trying to make it up to her. Dawn's trying to make it up to her. It's like, baby, I still love you. I'm sorry I've been an asshole recently. I've just been so consumed with my work. Trying to get the photo lab working. It's all I think about. I don't even sleep anymore. It's just photo lab. Photo lab. Photo lab. But I still love you, honey. Roberta Williams probably directed this scene herself. The drain cleaner will never get between us again. I'll never let my drain cleaner habit get between us again, honey, I swear. The Gregorian chant really gets Really gets Don going. Jesus Christ. Juno. What up, Juno? I don't know. Maybe this is just how it is for them. Maybe that's what they're into. Maybe that's what it was like on their honeymoon. God. Poor Adrian. Yeah, happy birthday, Juno. There's an interesting thing to me about the way that that scene resolves with her sitting on the bed tying her shoes. I don't know. There's something, a discussion about trauma there and how people cope and deal with trauma, especially things like that when a loved one does something horrible to you. It's like, I'm sure very confusing and concerning about how you should deal with it and what to do in a situation like that. What's going on here with the painting? Last time we looked at this, there was just a couple of smears all over the painting. Didn't really look like anything, but now there's more paint on it. She doesn't really make a remark of whether it's fresh paint or not, but maybe Don's taken up painting in his spare time when he's not working on the photo lab. Gotta fucking, I don't know, have a shower or some shit. Do I always stream with an avatar? Well, I didn't to begin with. And then I just kind of had like a GIF up for a while, like a year or something like that. And then the MP83 was disappointed with my GIF. So he pointed me in the direction of this program where I could kind of animate the GIF into what you see there. Something that reacts to where I'm talking. Chavinio, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, MP led me down this dark path. MP led me down this dark path. What is the program's name? It's like... Oh my god. What is the program's name? VideoTube or something like that? Let's go to the bathroom. I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't even realize it was a thing. And then afterwards, I noticed a few people being like, "Oh, Solid Snack's a VTuber," and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" Honestly, I should just get off my ass and get a camera sometime. It's just, It's laziness. It's a mix of laziness and also the fact that for me the focus is 100% on the game. You know, I'm here to play games with you guys. I'm not here to be like, "Oh, look at me. Look at me." But I 100% realize that that's not really like that's not necessarily what having a camera is all about, so Juno's 800 pounds of muscle. What's the point of having a cam unless you got a cool cat? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Sour cream with mayo mix. Oh no, no pressure, no pressure. If I ever did get a cam, it would just be because I was like, yeah, sure, I'll get a cam. No pressure at all. I don't do pressure. All right, what's next on the docket? What are we doing now? What are we doing? We had a very concerning scene with our husband in the morning. We've gone to the bathroom. We've washed up a little bit. We noticed that the painting was a little bit different. I don't think there's any reason to go into this door at the moment. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, exactly, Juno. Exactly. Like, who gives a shit? We're here to play games. I'm here for big chillin' and gaming.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry, Harriet. I forgot all about it. You ready to work?
Yeah, ma'am. Tell me what to do.
Well, let's see.
Harriet, our
Kitchen dishes
worker,
need
our little
washing.
worker gnome.
Our bed needs to be made. Bathroom needs cleaning. Furniture needs polishing. And, this floor needs sweeping.
I'll get right on it. Anything else?
Anything? Oh yeah, I gotta give her
Yes,
these.
I found these old tarot cards in the house. I don't read them. If you want them.
You're darn right I want them. They're beautiful.
You're darn right.
I tell you what, I'll do a reading for you. A little later, in the kitchen. Anything else?
Juno's future wife here. You got.
Yeah, one more thing. Could you please empty the wastebaskets?
Yep. Anything else?
Anything? Empty the waste baskets.
By the way, I see you carrying around that newspaper. You want me to throw it away for you?
Please, would you?
Yeah, we don't need this newspaper anymore. This old newspaper, we've carried it for 3 chapters. We don't need it anymore. Off she goes, our little worker gnome. We got a fortune today. What's the fortune? No, dude, you get the gnome. Juno gets the gnome.
Keep your secrets to yourself.
Keep your secrets to yourself. Trust no one. Yeah, the gnome lady cleans up. She makes a mean rabbit stew. She's wife material. Better than Adrian. Adrian just sits around, bothering Dawn, forgetting the drain cleaner. I think I got halfway through uploading the Ultima playthrough on YouTube, and then I don't know. I got tired of uploading videos onto YouTube or some shit. I got to Ultima 6. Maybe I should finish uploading shit to YouTube. You know, it takes a really long fucking time. to do that. Spaz! Spaz is here.
Hey, Spaz. How you doing, kitty?
Just manhandling poor Spaz.
Gotta go.
You can see Spaz digging her claws into the actress. Yeah, she's got to pull the claws out because Spaz is like, lady, what the fuck are you doing? Let go of me. Spaz. Spaz is the true hero. Spaz and the Doberman are gonna team up and save the day. With Cyrus, Cyrus is gonna get that battle axe on the second floor. Team up with the Doberman and Spaz. Man, shit. That'd be a good ending. I like that ending. Let's do some inventory management here. Okay, let's check the bar. This is the 4th time we've checked the bar, I believe.
My God. Dawn wouldn't drink this.
Dawn wouldn't drink absinthe. Who would ever drink absinthe? What kind of maniac would drink absinthe? No, we didn't get the reaction last time, Lofiel, because we didn't check the absinthe every single time. So we got a new reaction on the absinthe there. Yo, Marty Dodzone, what's happening, man? Absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. The Green Fairy. I'm all over the place, I'm sorry. Absinthe, yeah, I always think about that 9 Inch Nails music video, The Perfect Drug. The music video for 9 Inch Nails, The Perfect Drug. There's lots of there's lots of silly absinthe, goth drinking absinthe shit going on in that music video. Yeah, 9 Inch Nails is pretty sweet. Okay, so we've sent Harriet out to do work. Here she is working away.
Adrienne,
Yes?
you know those tarot cards you give me?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's time to do a reading. Right now.
Well, okay, I guess.
Oh, we're getting the tarot reading now already.
Pick 8 cards.
All right.
Pick a card, any card.
Oh dear.
I got 20.
This don't look good.
Hit me.
Well, what is it?
Well, of course, it's all an interpretation, but
Yeah, totally. It was when I was
Come on,
speeding back
Harriet.
from the soft lock. I forgot to check the
Well.
absinthe again. There's flags.
All right.
that you can miss, for sure. Scenes that can be missed. There's also
This
scenes
card
that you
in
can
the
pick up
middle
later as well. We discovered that.
And that's you.
This
is
card's the
surrounded
fool,
by
and that's you.
all
You're
these
a
7
fool.
other energies. Now this card.
This card here,
the
that's the
lovers.
fool. And it means you're a fool.
That means that the fool is going to have to make a choice in the area of love. Now, normally that ain't necessarily so bad, but all these other cards surrounding it. Well, oh, these 2 cards.
Just this card right here.
It's justice and
It's the
strength.
fool.
And that's good, because the fool can use them to help out with rational solutions.
I think I pooped
and a
every day,
balanced
yeah.
mind
I think I pooped every day,
and
Doppelopoulos. You gotta keep
courage,
regular.
strength, and determination.
Yeah, you can only poop once a day, and we've been
Sounds
doing
like
it
I'm
every
heading
day.
off to battle.
You might be. Take a look at these other 4 cards.
Oh, she's definitely making this up as she goes
Worst
along.
4 cards in the deck. The Hanged Man, the Tower, the Devil.
What did Ghost Hall say when we were playing this? He's like, stop snotting up the cards, lady.
The Hangman. A sacrifice is gonna happen. The Tower. Breakdown of existing forms. The Devil. He brings evil. Death. A painful transformation's gonna happen.
So what's the verdict?
It's hard to know, actually. Because, you know, it's all in the interpretation. But off the top of my head, I'd say that you're going to have some big trouble with your hubby. Evil's got him, and he's going to change. And you're going to have to muster all the strength and courage that you have to fight it. There's going to be a sacrifice. And then you're going to have to use your wits.
Interosius, yeah, we're all big fans of the Gnome Lady. The Gnome Lady's pretty good.
Well, thanks, Harriet. That was very interesting.
Now, I know that you think that this is all just a bunch of hogwash.
Now, Harriet, I really appreciate you trying to help me. But I just don't believe in this stuff.
Well, now, all I know is that there's some bad trouble around here. You just better watch your backside.
Fine. I will.
Oh, listen to the card sound effects. Good stuff. The gnome goes back off to work. That had to be intentional. That wardrobe had to be intentional. They were like, we want you to look like a little gnome throughout the game. Just snotting up all the dishes, too.
Just fine.
Good.
Snotting up the tarot cards, snotting up the dishes she's cleaning.
Harriet?
Yeah.
Never mind. Nothing.
I thought she was supposed to say something about Cyrus. Who I believe is out here. We're going to avoid Dawn. We don't want anything to do with Dawn after what happened at the beginning of this chapter. What's Cyrus up to?
here, you stupid cat.
No! Ah, bad Cyrus.
Play with you is all. You stupid kitty cat.
Stop jabbing the cat with a stick.
Cyrus? Cyrus, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Get him, Spaz. Yeah, there you go.
What were you doing with my cat?
Spaz ain't having it.
I was just playing with it is all.
Cyrus, don't play with him, okay?
Spaz is gonna fuck Cyrus up. Okay, here he is, working hard at work. He's got an axe. Cyrus has an axe.
Hi, Cyrus. What you doing?
Ma told me to cut some wood for you.
That was awfully thoughtful of your mother.
Yeah.
Cyrus? I was just, is everything all right?
Yeah.
Good.
I know what I'm missing. I know what I'm missing. I was about to say, we're missing something. There's some level of progression that we're missing. See, this is why I wanted to play again from the beginning. Is because I was definitely missing stuff, especially here in the 4th chapter, where I was barely hanging on, falling asleep.
How you doing, Harriet?
Look at her.
She's fine.
We can actually follow Harriet around the house. She'll do all sorts of jobs here and there. We can follow her throughout the house, and then she'll I think she ends up taking a nap in the barn. But yeah, I remember what we forgot. This is what we forgot over here. We actually forgot to do it last chapter. Though it shouldn't matter. Yeah, up in the tower, we look out the window and we find this mysterious building on the property that we have yet to see. You don't even get any dialogue from it. So that's an easy one to miss, I think. You don't even get any dialogue. There's no... There's nothing to really make that moment stand out, but we need to have seen that building to be able to progress forward. Seven discs. Yeah, Phantasmagoria was a whopping 7 discs, which some people in the industry were very worried about. They were worried that the success of Phantasmagoria was going to lead to bloated budgets and every game was going to be on 7 discs or more. Alright, where's that little gnome now? Where's our gnome? We want to find our gnome again. We'll follow her all throughout the house. I think she might be in the library. Yeah.
Harriet, I have a question. When I was in the tower room, I saw a little building in the woods on the eastern side of the island. Do you know anything about it?
Nope. I've never been in those woods. The trail's washed out. But Cyrus has. Go ask him about it.
Okay, I will. Thanks. Looks good.
Thanks.
Sushi bar, yeah. Yeah, I had a buddy who Phantasmagoria was like his prized possession for a little while. I never saw it back then, but he definitely hyped it up a lot. Alright, where's our gnome gonna be now? She was already in the kitchen. She's not in here, is she? No. Nothing ever happens in this room. There's even a crystal ball on the bedside. Nothing. Whoa! I completely forgot about this too. I forgot so much about Chapter 4. We haven't been back in this room since the bed tried to eat us. Got this piece of jewelry here.
I found this in your room. Where did you get it?
Why, Zoltan, what do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. Gaston gave it to you, didn't he?
No, I bought it when we were in London last month.
Oh, this must be
I'm
Marie
not a fool,
speaking.
Marie. I've been watching. When he looks at you, you smile and blush.
Obviously, Adrian is hearing all
hovering
this.
around you backstage.
But you're wrong, Zoltan. He's just a friend, that's all.
I don't want him here tomorrow night.
But he's your prop man. He has a right to be at your party. Please don't accuse me of this. Believe me, Zoltan. I love you. Only you.
I want to believe you, Marie. I do.
Marie's a liar.
What the?
Young Billiam, what's happening? Oh, and the necklace disappeared. I was about to say, is that the cameo? Is that the cameo the antique shop wants? But I guess not. Can we grab the ring? There's a bejeweled ring in here. Bejeweled. No. No ring for us. I don't know if we'll ever get that ring. Could have taken a break on this couch, though. And I think you can sit in that chair as well. You can sit in everything. Treasure and battle axes. The only thing on my mind. Treasure and battle axes. Treasure, a barbarian's currency. Okay, so we checked the... Oh yeah, I'm looking for the gnome. Where's our gnome? On there. We don't want to knock on... Oh, we can't even knock on the door anyways, even if I wanted to. We want nothing to do with Dawn. I think she might be in the bedroom now. Yes. She's trying to figure out the hand vacuum cleaner. She's gonna vacuum clean the she's vacuum
okay?
cleaning the shit out of her face.
Yeah, things is fine. Except you left your computer on.
No, I didn't. No, I absolutely did not.
Well, anyway, I turned it off.
Adrian hates it when her computer's left on. Yeah, she's a gnome. She's definitely 100% a gnome. Shalrai, what up? Office nice off. What's happening? Oh, and then I think she's in the conservatory after that. No? Dushiba, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, here she is.
Harriet? Any questions?
What the hell is this?
I think it's a bathtub.
Yeah, we my feelings about this thing are similar to Harriet's.
Harriet? Any questions?
What the hell is this?
I think it's a bathtub.
It's the Geiger tub. The H.R. Geiger designed bathtub. I swear she shows up there. I thought it was conservatory next. This doesn't really do anything. I don't think this does anything, speaking to Harriet all these times and following her around the house. But this is what I was talking about earlier, where it's kind of interesting that there's these... It helps make the game feel alive, these little side stories going on. Dawn trying to work on the photo lab and Harriet going around the house cleaning things up. I think Cyrus even, runs around the property doing different things outside, chopping wood and trimming hedges and things like that. That might be it for Harriet, though. She might be in the barn asleep now. Yeah, you can follow her around all over the house, Roasted Cashews. It's kind of interesting. I think that might be it, though. Oddly enough, we missed some dialogue, because that building that we saw looking out the window, Harriet mentions that Cyrus knows how to get to that building. And I haven't gotten that piece of dialogue from her. I think we got it while she was washing dishes last time. Oh yeah, she's having a snooze now.
Cyrus?
What's Cyrus doing? That better not be
When I was in the
Spaz.
tower room, I saw a little building in the woods. Have you seen it?
Yeah. It's over there.
Well, can you show me the way, Cyrus?
Well, trail's all washed out. Usually what I do is I just jump over.
Well, where is it?
It's out that way. Okay. I'll show you.
Now this is interesting too, because I think when we experienced this yesterday, or not yesterday, but the other day, we got Harriet to mention that Cyrus knew about the building, And then we went and talked to Cyrus while he was chopping the wood. And then that piece of dialogue we just got was over by the wood pile with completely different animations. Not animations, but you know what I mean, like different footage of that whole piece of dialogue. So they've shot, at certain points in the game, they shot multiple pieces of footage for the same dialogue, depending on where you got that interaction. That's kind of cool. So he's up here, and then we go across this bridge over around this tree, which takes us to the family, what do you call these? Mausoleum. This is the Karnovash family mausoleum right here. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this right here. Duke, what's happening? You can tell it's a Halloween game because the main character's wearing a pumpkin shirt.
For you.
I'm sorry, Cyrus. I tried to hurry.
Oh, that's okay. See? There it is. Just like I told you. Come on.
Hopeless Stream, what up? Yeah, this game has such a cool look to it.
Oh, I don't know, Cyrus. Looks kind of dangerous. Isn't there another way?
No.
I want to see more games like this. But I think there's maybe probably only one or two more games that are like this. Jarmaid, what's up? The athleticism. The strength. The physique of Cyrus.
Oh my God, Cyrus.
Just knocks over a fucking tree.
There you go.
You're amazing, Cyrus. I can't believe you did that.
Of course I did. I'm strong. See?
Wow. Boy, you are strong.
Yeah, I know. Ma always tells me that I'm more muscles than brains.
Yeah, well, your mother was right, Cyrus.
Heck. It ain't nothing. Cyrus! I gotta go.
Demonosuke, what's happening? She's beginning to believe. Oh yeah, I think this is like a long idle animation we have to go through here before we can interact with things. There we go. Ding. Oh yeah, we got the little sparkly here. This is an important item, I believe. Now, I was very confused as to what this was to begin with. But we're gonna need it in 2 seconds here. Some people might understand this, like, right away. If they have any experience with telescopes. But, what this is a telescope lens. I didn't get that immediately looking at it. I was like, what the hell is this thing? It almost looks like something you'd fit onto your chair leg or table leg so it doesn't scuff up the floor. But it was the inside that gives it away to me. That's It's what like a telescope lens kind of looks like. I remember my brother used to be really into telescopes when I was a kid. So here's the building. This is the mysterious building that we saw from the mysterious window in the mysterious tower behind the mysterious door in our mysterious mansion. I think we experience something in here, don't we? Yeah, if I look at this trowel, we experience something. You know, it's never good when the 150-person Gregorian chant kicks in.
Zoltan, what are you doing here? Did you want something?
Yeah, the primer on a cartridge. That's true as well. Zoltan.
Zoltan. Zoltan.
That's just how Zoltan says
Leave me to
hello.
my plants.
Yes.
Look, she's wearing an apron. Oh! Jesus. Zoltan also likes to garden. The visions. The visions are getting stronger. Too much. It's starting to get too much for Adrian. She can't handle it. Okay, we've got our telescope lens, and there's a telescope right here. Took me a while to figure that one out as well. I think last time we went back into the mansion and wandered around for an hour.
Oh, it's missing a lens piece.
Missing a lens piece. And really, it's a process of elimination kind of a thing, because there's only so many things you can interact with. Eventually, you just hover this over this, and you go, oh shit, this is what I need to do. But particularly because this area has importance in this chapter, and you find this item specifically in this chapter as well. That's another way you can kind of deduce that this, even if you don't recognize that this is a telescope lens here, you're able to deduce that this thing needs to be used here. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I didn't pick it up right away, just for, you know, hovering all the items. Like, you come across something like this, and it's pretty logical to just be like, oh, I don't use the key. Let's see if this works. No, that doesn't work. The hammer. No, I can't smash it to pieces. Can I poke it with the fire poker? No, I can't. How about that weird thing I just picked up? Oh, it works. That would make a lot of sense to do that as well. But I was tired.
What's that other window there by the tower room?
There's another room. Another window by the tower room. But we've been up there, and there's nothing else up there. Let's go back into this, this greenhouse here. There's something else we need to look at. Something we missed when we were in here before. It's the lady that got stabbed in the face with the trowel.
Oh my God.
He killed her and stuffed her into a plant pot. It's like, you like your fucking plants so much? Here, I'll plant you. That's it. Nothing to interact with the body. So this, I believe, is Hortensia. I believe this is Hortensia, one of Zoltan's wives. We can deduce that by because she was wearing the apron. She had the bloody apron on, and back in the house we found a bloody apron with an H on it. She definitely had some kind of relation to Zoltan because she knew him by name and she was here on the property. And we know from the family tree book that we saw earlier that Hortensia was missing. She didn't have a date for her death. Nobody knows what happened to Hortensia, and we can see why. She got stuffed in the plant pot. So we got a mysterious window in the tower. A window beside the tower room, but there's no room beside the tower room. So what could that mean? Probably a hidden room of some sorts, eh? Oh, we didn't get this scene last time. A new scene. That could be the telephone repair guy who did show up regardless. Let me see if we can see his vehicle. Yeah, right here. Nothing to interact with. But yeah, that must be the telephone repair guy that the realtor said he was going to send up.
What you got there, Cyrus?
Oh, I'm scared.
It's Spaz.
Oh.
I like to hunt. I'm good at catching little animals.
I bet you are, Cyrus.
Yeah.
Is that it?
How's it going, Cyrus?
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
Right. This must be him. This must be the telephone repair guy.
Reinstalling the phone.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Mike. Your caretakers let me in.
Oh, great. I'm going nuts without a phone.
Yeah, I can understand that. This is quite a place you got here, ma'am.
Adrian. Yeah, it is quite a place, isn't it?
I better get back to work.
Okay.
Did she just check him out? We gotta get
Everything okay here?
We gotta get the satellite set up as well. I'm missing my pay-per-view boxing matches. Nothing going on in here. Grab a drink of water. I'm thirsty. Thirsty, I'll grab a drink of water as well. Drink of water's all around. Quite a place as the actors look around the blue screen room. That one might not have been that hard to act as you look around this crazed blue room. Quite the place indeed. Yeah, I'm not a performer or anything like that, but I can imagine it being very difficult to perform under those kind of circumstances. I mean, in that little making of thing, I think both of the actors for Adrian and Dawn talked about that a little bit. Didn't the actor for Dawn mentioned that it was difficult because sometimes your arm ends up through a wall or something, so they've got to tell you to reset the scene and do another take because you're clipping into the background or whatever the fuck. I remember hearing. Oh,
Adrian!
Shit!
Who is that woman? Who is she?
Oh man.
That's Harriet.
I don't want her around our house, so you had better get rid of her.
Get off me, Dawn, you loser. Dawn getting more deranged by the day. Yeah, I remember seeing some story about Ian McKellen like breaking down in tears while they were filming the Hobbit movie because he was isolated in like a green room acting by himself, having to pretend everybody was there, and it was too much for him. Too much acting for Ian McKellen. Clearly that makes these Phantasmagoria actors better. They're better actors. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just wandering around now aimlessly. We need to go to the tower. Yeah, I'll take a giant rubber monster over some CGI creature any day. Okay, so you can see here we can interact with this wall. And really the wall looks incredibly out of place considering this whole area is bricked up. It's got brick and plaster. And then we've got this wooden wall sticking out. I agree, Shalrai. We need more barbarian movies. They just don't make them anymore. They made barbarian movies for about 2 or 3 years, and then they just gave up. No one's capable of making a barbarian movie. The only person capable of making a good barbarian movie, apparently, was John Milius. Which I suppose makes a certain amount of sense if you know anything about John Milius. John Milius apparently would keep a loaded handgun on his desk when making business negotiations for movies. What did somebody say last time? That this scene goes on forever, by the way. Somebody said last time that this scene alone took up like 75% of the space on the disc, on the particular disc this was on. Yeah, elaborate wall demolishing action here. Okay. This is the room that we saw through the telescope. There's many strange things going on in here. We have 4 paintings. 4 paintings that aren't up in the house currently. Five wives and 4 paintings that aren't up on the wall. So these must be 4 of Zoltan's wives. Wives. And I'm assuming that painting above the fireplace by the kitchen is the 5th wife. But which one? We don't know. We don't know who's who here. I guess this is Hortensia. This looks quite a bit like Hortensia. We saw her in the cutscene. Okay. We've got this trunk. And this odd contraption here in the back. Got a diary. An old dust-covered diary.
September 14th, 1889. Dear Diary, I grow increasingly fearful of Zoltan. I feel the burn of his eyes upon me as he watches my every move. Did my little girl have such fears? Did she suffer when he snuffed out her baby life? How could people believe him when he said it was an accident?
Oh.
It was no accident. But dear
Zoltan
Diary,
killed
Zoltan
his
wasn't
2-year-old
always
daughter.
like this. I remember, not so long ago, when he was loving and gay. He was overjoyed when Sophia was born. I know, I remember. But after his trip to Paris last year, he changed. Something happened to him. I don't know what. Now, all I have left are my plants. I spend most of my time in my greenhouse, as far away as I can get from Zoltan's ever-watchful
So
eyes.
this would be Hortensia's diary then. More things to look at in the trunk. We've got... what's this? The cameo. This is the fabled cameo. Luann of the antique shop in town is looking for a cameo. And we also have a locket. That must be Sophia. But she's got a full head of hair. Well, I suppose you've got hair by 2 years old, I mean. Ugh. Ugh. How incredibly foreboding. Right. Put a save in. Bookmark to present location. Look at this. Look at all this progress we've made as we see the gauge, the Phantasmagoria gauge, fill up to Finn. That's what we're going for. We're going for Finn. Put a bookmark down. I think this ends the chapter. Gotta fix our shirt, tuck it in. I can't tell if Adrian's got an ass or if she's just sticking it out because her posture is like a C shape. Okay, well, we saw some weird spectral movement there. And that doesn't do anything. So we're missing something. We must be missing something this, We must be missing something this chapter. Yeah, I was gonna say her genes, it's like she's got the genes that kind of give you ass. I don't think she's got ass. Long back, Adrian. Oh, right, Doppelopoulos. Thank you. That's right. It ends here. This is where the chapter ends.
You dirty, rotten, stinking, filthy son of a bitch. You stay away from my wife.
You dirty, rotten, stinking, filthy son of a bitch. That's a good insult.
John, shut up! I think you better leave.
Don't you ever tell me to shut up.
What a good way to end a chapter. Don, shut up. Chapter is finished. That's it. That's it. Chapter is done. We're on to chapter 5 now. This is all uncharted territory we're going to be jumping into. Haven't experienced really anything past this point. So I'm going to take a short break, take like a 5-minute break, and then we'll hop on again and continue Phantasmagoria into uncharted territories. Catch you then. All right. Let's continue Phantasmagoria here as we start chapter 5. All new game. Brand new, uncharted, unseen game now. I was looking for a beer, but unfortunately I'm out. No beer for me. Should have made a trip to the store. Chapter 5, Friday, October 21st, 8:30 p.m. We've been sleeping a long time. Oh God. Blood tears.
$8:30?
Yeah. Sleeping in bed with her shoes on. That's the strangest thing. That's the strangest thing going on. So it's all been relatively normal. Our husband's been acting a little strange. There's been, you know, a few odd occurrences here and there, like a bed trying to eat us, and a weird golden specter flying out of a ancient tome. Some strange things here and there like that, but for the most part it's been pretty normal as we've been adjusting to our mansion, our new home here. But now we're waking up at 8:30 with our shoes still on. Not even to mention the blood tears. Franz Fubert, welcome. Good evening. Welcome in. We're playing Phantasmagoria here, Chapter 5. Our laptop is trying to warn us again. Get out. Do not trust. Our laptop, our only true friend. Yeah, if we get stuck, I'm always happy to rely on the collective knowledge of chat. Me and chat get along real well. We've also got this helpful little skull here. I don't want to use that too much, though. The skull himself said, "Don't use me too much, you'll ruin the game." The portrait, the painting is a bit different again. You played this a few years ago, but were a major alcoholic back then. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why I'm looking at this. We don't need to look at this again, but we can see a face starting to form in the mysterious canvas that seems to be painting itself. So blood tears. Canvas is painting themselves. Time to go to the bathroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clicks on the chair beside the toilet. Oh man, yeah. Adrian's definitely having problems. Bleeding out her eyeballs, bleeding out her ass. Nylon, what's happening? All right, after all that, let's get our day started. Well, the day's over. It's the nighttime now. We've got this cameo. Is there anything new to explore on this? No, we got this little pin here on the back we can open and close. Interactivity. The music has gotten very ominous all over the house. Dawn? We don't really want to talk to Dawn, but yeah, she doesn't even want to knock, really.
Dawn? You in there?
No answer. Oh, the mirror here has changed slightly. Let's check out the... Is there more different here? I don't remember this thing. This isn't really a room we've spent much time in, so...
Ow!
Like I said, I've got no direction now. This is completely new, unseen parts of the game for me. So we're just gonna be figuring things out. But this is definitely new. What?
Tonight for you a special feast, Regina. I prepared all your favorites.
Oh, Regina.
Doesn't this look delicious?
A big plate of red meat.
For starters,
big plate of guts.
a rich red marinara sauce.
Oh. Oh.
Sweet
It's
and
guts.
sour tripe.
Sweet and sour tripe.
Still hungry? Scrambled brains?
Oh,
yeah. Delightful. Yeah.
Scrambled brains. Delicious. Just cramming it down her throat. That's it for Regina. Was Regina the first wife? Who was the first wife? I can't remember. Delicious. So was she hooked up to this? Was this what Regina was in? Or was it something else? Well, nothing strange about the mirror now. Chago, what's happening? Maybe we should just go into every room. And make sure to use the fast forward button. I think I need to sit down after that horrific image we saw in the mirror. Just relax here for a little bit. Yeah, go first. I should stretch too, actually. Yeah, let me stretch the back. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's a whole new day. So let's check this. We'll check everything. But she never does really anything with that thing, so. What about this? We haven't checked this since the very beginning of the game. Oh, 2 cigarettes. There's one missing. There used to be 3 cigarettes in the case. I'm sure that's relevant somehow, but... doesn't seem super important at this moment. Let's check the room across the hall. This room's like the deadest room. Really never anything going on in this room, it seems. Got the tarot cards here. We read a note talking about Maria and Gaston meeting up at the gazebo, hiding out from Zoltan. That's that note right there. We don't need to look at it again. Interacting with the bed's not going to do anything. I guess there's all that shit in the tower. We could interact with all that stuff again, eh? The one thing for sure that I know about is that the antique shop owner wants this cameo. She's looking for a cameo anyways. You can assume that she would like this one. Just check that that secret room in the tower out. Also peek my head in the baby room here. The blob. Okay, through here. Oh yeah, this mirror is swirling as well. Is this like a mirror interaction chapter? We've got to interact with all the mirrors around. Well, there was a mirror in the in Zoltan's room, but it didn't seem to be doing anything. Let's check this out.
You never stop talking, do you? Never, ever. You just keep droning on and on and on.
Look at Zoltan.
Last words, Leonora? No?
Leonora, the painter. Oh. So that's what that thing behind us is for. So we're seeing all the deaths of Zoltan's wives through the mirrors. The wives could be trying to contact us. The wives could be trying to communicate with us by showing us the deaths. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, guys. It's pretty good. Yeah, this mirror doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh! Cyrus.
There you are.
What is it, Cyrus?
It's Ma. She told me to tell you to...
She's stuck in a hole again.
Come to the barn.
Wait. What for, Cyrus?
It's her britches.
I
She needs help with her britches
think
again.
It has something to do with, the seance.
Seance?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Cyrus.
Seance? What was with the weird little horns there at the end? I was thinking the same thing for Chance. Like her head went full 360 before it snapped. That's some flexibility there. The baby plasm. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't found anything about the baby plasm yet.
We are watching you. You are not alone.
We are watching you. Maybe
to feel alone.
maybe the we is Zoltan's wives. I'm kind of thinking the we might be Zoltan's wives. Keeping a lookout for us. I think they might be trying to help us. Check the bar. Chat's here. Chat is here with me. Chat's always with me. Yeah, time for the daily absinthe update.
It's almost gone.
I feel like the absinthe bottle is something that's very easy to miss, so I'm very curious if something will happen or if we'll get some kind of interesting scene once we look at the bottle and it's all gone. Been a while since I interacted with the old harpsa piano. Let's get some tunes. I love this one. I was looking for something a little less ominous, but I don't know. Spaz is not there. Oh, there we go, another mirror. I was wondering when we were going to be able to do something with this mirror. So something happened here in the dining room.
Well, well, look who's here.
Which one is this?
To my dear husband. Here's to you.
Oh, yeah! Oh, good lord! Victoria. Just, like, pushed a bottle right through her head. Zoltan, that's the powers of sorcery. Oh, that one was too much for Adrian. Need a drink of water after that. Huh, huh, huh. Doo-doo flatulato. Yeah. Oh, shit. Some people just can't handle their booze. Okay, this is kind of cool because it's nighttime. We haven't really experienced nighttime. So I guess let's go out and check out that seance that apparently is going on. Then again, I sort of wanted to check out the book. The family tree book, because I was curious as to how many wives we had encountered. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that quickly here. I want to see before we go do the seance. Let's go. Let's see, this has all of Zoltan's wives written down in it. Okay, Hortensia was the first wife. So we know what happened to Hortensia. We already saw her die. She got stabbed in the face by Zoltan. That was the mother of Sophia. Then Victoria. Victoria was the one we just saw. That's the second wife. She got the bottle smashed into her face. Leonora. Leonora got her head spun right around. And then some. Oh, poor Regina. Poor Regina was the one that got force-fed a bunch of guts. That was the best one, I think. And then Marie. We haven't seen anything about Marie. Marie is the one that had an affair with a man named Gaston. We still have to find out what happened to Marie. Yeah, Regina had the guts feast. It's pretty good. It was pretty damn good. Some brains? Some scrambled brains? Yeah, let's go for the seance. Guess we won't be able to do anything with this cameo because it's probably all the shops are probably closed in town. It's got to look good for the seance.
Ma, she's here.
Welcome, oh, seeker of the spirit world.
Oh, man.
Hello, Harriet. Please, have a seat. Let the seance begin.
Harriet, Garden Gnome, and Master Psychic.
Oh, elusive spirits of the netherworld, heed us now. Talk to us, oh shades of darkness. Give us a gleam of your essence. Give us a sign of your spiritual being.
I think they're biting.
Oh, restless souls, this poor gal seeks answers, answers to questions unknown. You just got to...
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Jesus.
Oh! She's manifesting dank ectoplasm.
I, Zoltan Karnavash, was greedy and foolish, and opened the door to the dark dimension. I released an obscenity, an entity of pure evil. It had been contained. But now the pestilence is free to infect once more. You are the chosen one. Only you can send it back.
We're chosen.
Find the dragon.
Holy shit.
Show the way.
This just turned into a fantasy game. What? We're the chosen and we must find the dragon.
Oh. What happened? Where's Cyrus?
You don't know?
No what?
Harriet, you did it. You really did it.
You're not pulling my leg now, are you?
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, Cyrus got the fuck out of there.
Hot diggity! Oh, Cyrus! Cyrus! I did it! I really did it!
So that was pretty interesting. Zoltan kind of made it sound like he wasn't bad, like maybe he got possessed. Which kind of checks out, actually, when I think back on his letter, the letter we found of Zoltan. He was talking about how he was just a phony, he was just, you know, your regular kind of magician, stage magician guy doing illusions and sleight of hand and those kind of things. But he wanted to be a real sorcerer, and he heard about this book that had secret black magic texts and true sorcery in it. And he was willing to pay any price to get said book. Well, he must have got the book. I'm sure that's the other book, the book in the case in the church. It's got some evil in it. There's evil in the book. Books are evil. That's what this game's trying to teach us. Anything else going on in here? Anything else to look at? Don's the real evil. He retroactively infected Zoltan. All just to get more drain cleaner. The wife in the greenhouse said he changed after his trip to Paris. Yes, yes, that's very true. Very true. Look at this. Pretty cool nighttime. Oh? There's something going on in the pond. Oh, Sophia. The 2-year-old that drowned. No! That's not who I think it is it? The whiskers? The little paws?
Cyrus.
Where's that battle axe? Cyrus led us to the seance and ran off so he could kill Spaz. God damn. God damn him. God damn him. Spaz. Oh, Spaz. Who's gonna team up with the Doberman now? What's that music again? That is what grieves me the most.
What the hell?
We raised Spaz since he was a child. Where is this sound coming from? Not this. Can't do anything with that. I think it gets louder when we go upstairs. Can we interact with this door yet? No. I guess we do have a second key. I never tried that on this door.
Damn it, it's locked.
You killed my cat! You killed your mother's britches! You took my husband's drain cleaner! It's not coming from this thing. That's when Cyrus pops out. Chat business, what's happening? It's funny because it's not particularly inscrutable. But I hear you. I hear you, definitely. Like, I mean, there's a lot going on here, especially for a kid. And then, I mean, I forgot about the hint skull. I forgot about the hint skull the last time we were playing, so I definitely got stumped on a couple of things. I'm not very great at the logic puzzles that point-and-click adventures tend to give you, though. A lot of the time, it's really stupid shit. Like, you get a stick, and then you get, like, a piece of bubble gum, and then you gotta put the bubble gum on the end of a stick and push it down a drain to get a key that you didn't even know was there in the first place. There's one game in particular, like that puzzle is from a game. I can't remember which one it was, but I remember playing it as a kid, and I mean, fuck, when I figured that shit out, I was so pissed. And there's nothing going on with this thing nothing going on with this thing yet, is there? We just put our hands into it and then go, ew.
God, what is this?
Yeah, all that shit to unlock a door, and I'm standing there as like a 9-year-old screaming at the TV, like, why don't you just kick down the fucking door? Get an axe! Just get an axe. Everything can be solved with an axe, god damn it. This is a mirror. This doesn't have, no, it doesn't have a mirror thing for us to do there. No mirror scene in the bathroom. I mean, I'd prefer a broadsword over an axe. It's just axes are generally more accessible. What's this? This wasn't here before. Is this that weird thing that was in the other corner of the room? Yeah, it used to be over here.
What is this?
Oh, didn't this thing have a dragon on it? Yeah, find the dragon. Find the dragon. And
Dragon will lead the way.
Become a warrior woman. This didn't change at all, did it? Since the last time we looked at it? Let's look at the dragon. We got another hidden wall? Oh, we do. Got another hidden wall. But Cyrus! I need to find Cyrus.
Oh my God, secret panel.
We have to find Cyrus. Take revenge. Vengeance for Spaz. Oh, I can't go back. Look at this, though. What's all this stuff on the walls? Just like ancient scripture of some kind. 2 directions to go in. Guess we'll go this one first. Yes, yes. Oh, there we go. That's exit. Okay. Yes, the first secret room unleashed a spirit that possessed her husband, so we should definitely go into more secret rooms. I'm going to run out and do like a 360 around the property with the battle axe, just to make sure Cyrus isn't lurking around somewhere. Yeah, we can get the battle axe now, right? Right? Right! At least give me the Guando. No. No. No warrior woman twist in Phantasmagoria. As much as I would like. Oh, what's this? Oh, this might be Maria's death sequence. We might have just stumbled into Maria's death sequence.
For a beautiful lady.
Remember, there was that note
You did miss me.
saying that she met with
I was so
Gaston
afraid
here in
you
the
wouldn't
gazebo.
come.
How can you say that, my darling? All I ever think about is you.
Gaston's
Oh,
strong
Angel,
arms.
how I love you.
So is
Sultan knows
Maria...
about us, Gaston. He found my necklace. I told him I bought it in London, but he knows.
I'm gonna stop talking for the
I'm so
scene.
afraid of him.
You must come away with me, Marie. I'll take you far away from here.
I can't leave. He'll find me. I know he will. He'll kill me like he did the others.
Next week, Sultan's performing his new escape trick for the first time. I can set the machine so it won't work. You won't be able to escape.
The fire.
Let's just murder
The
Zoltan.
blade.
Yes, my darling. You wouldn't survive.
Gaston's fucked up. Interesting, so that's not Maria's death scene. We have yet to see how Marie dies. But I think Marie might be the picture above the fireplace then. The picture that's actually up in the house. The one wife whose picture is still up, which I guess makes a certain amount of sense because from the newspaper clippings we saw, Zoltan did get burned almost to death, and then he dragged himself out of the hospital back home to kill Marie and Gaston. And then he died. Gaston's body was never found, but Marie and Zoltan's body were on the ground. Cyrus. Cyrus. Where's that Cyrus? Hortensia's still just on the ground. Yeah, nothing new over there. Just wandering around my private island. Cyrus! Oh, there's a scene that I missed. I just remembered when we played before, if you go to the archway, maybe it's only happens in the first day, I don't know, but if you go to the archway, she thinks about walking into town and then decides against it. Too far. Very minor, very minuscule scene, but still. It's interesting that there's quite a few missable scenes in this game. Alright, Cyrus nowhere to be found. We saw a couple of new scenes there. We found... Sadly, we found Spaz outside. Yeah, I feel like this must be Marie. Alright, let's check out that secret passageway. I was gonna say, I can't imagine driving into town will do anything, but what if there's like a missable funny scene or something like that in town? I'm just gonna do that real quickly, now that I think about it. We were just outside. I know I could have done it then, but I wasn't thinking about it. And we've got this handy dandy skip forward button, so we do it all quite quickly. Oh, she doesn't want to drive.
Oh, it's too late to go into town now. Everything will be closed.
Yeah, but what if Roberta Williams is there partying with Ken? What about the secret Roberta Ken Williams cameo? Okay, we can just interact with the wall. We don't need the dragon anymore. Look at this. Look at her hands. Acting. That's acting right there. I'm gonna save it. How far does it say we're into the chapter? We're halfway through the chapter, apparently. Down we go. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's getting longer towards the end. I'm glad I didn't continue last time. I would have been like... I would have been dead. I just would have been dead. Or I would have gotten possessed, like Zoltan and Dawn. LaFoley, you're making me double second guess myself on the absinthe. I think we did it. I think we did the absinthe. I fucking gotta check out the goddamn fucking absinthe. Fucking get up the goddamn elevator. Make sure Dawn hasn't drinking up all the absinthe. Fucking goddamn Dawn wants all the absinthe. I want some absinthe as well. Frickin' Adrian wants absinthe. How does Dawn get all the absinthe? Okay, I got it. I checked the absinthe. I checked the absinthe. Absinthe has been sufficiently checked. We're back. Dedicated lurking 9 to 5. What's happening? I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. That sounds absolutely ghoulish. We got down this way and up over this way. Huh? Oh, it's the chapel. It's a secret viewing rectangle. Absinthe check. Fortune check. Laptop check. Poop check. Oh, there was a door back there, wasn't there? Or a button or something? Some kind of... Okay. It goes directly into the chapel. Interesting. Well, I don't think our Latin's gotten better in a day, so no use checking out the book on the altar, and we already looked at the family tree. Let's go back in. Oh! Oh.
It's too far. That'd be a long jump.
Only Cyrus is capable of jumping that far. There's something down this way as well. Another secret door. They're all over the place. Oh. Private theater. This must be behind that big door in the main hallway.
Damn. It's only open from the other side.
We're stuck. And this will be locked, or perhaps we can unlock it from this side. Oh, there we go. Back into the main hall if we so wish.
Dawn.
Did he pound the absinthe? Did he pound the rest of the absinthe?
God, look at you.
What a slob. Oh no, that's just regular old bourbon.
I don't care anymore. I just don't care.
Don and his wild turkey.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, but there was something to look at in the... There was something to look at still. There was something still to look at. The stage. Maybe I wasn't able to look at the stage. I don't know. I did put a save down right before we entered that room. Oh man, that is totally that's totally a big chicken nap for sure. That's after you go through a bucket of KFC, you pound back a bottle of wild turkey, and you just pass out on the lounge in front of the fireplace. We've all had those nights. We've all had those nights. Chapter's finished. Yeah, let's quit. I'm gonna quit. Leave the bookmark at the prior location. Dun dun dun! I'm gonna quit, and we'll continue the game. Ken Willie. We don't need these other ones anymore. We can delete Y. We can delete Ken Willie. That's the true file, Ken Willie. No, it looks like it's... Oh, no, there we go. Full harvestation of the room. And there's a doorway there. I'm glad we went back. I'm glad we went back. Oh. It's the intro. This is from the intro. Oh, isn't that us? Wasn't that Adrian? Zoltan and his macabre. Zoltan and his macabre implements of sorcery. They're all sex chairs. But now we're starting to have visions not just of Zoltan's wives being killed, but of us as well. Carno opening the door of mystery. There's a lot of doors of mystery in this game. Oh! Look at this dude. What do we got? We got Zoltan's outfit and his top hat. Zoltan's magic wand. No, it's a picture.
Carno and Malcolm, 1897.
And Malcolm. So he was like the young apprentice. Oh, skeletonized. Carno getting skeletonized. That's it. We got this mirror here. Will we see another vision through this mirror? She's just feeling cute. She's just feeling cute here in Carno's evil sex dungeon. Theater. Hidden personal theater of depravity. Yeah, nothing. Alright, let's go spy on our degenerate husband. I don't think the puppet's clickable because it was just in the background. I guess I didn't I didn't check it. Whatever, I'm not going back this time. We've got another day to check that.
God, look at you. I don't care anymore. I just don't care. I'm going to bed.
Man, the chicken naps. All right, let's continue. Chapter 6, Saturday, October 22nd, 9:20 a.m.
Hmm. 9:20.
Oh no. Bit of the hair of the dog that bit you.
Dawn?
Adrian.
Are you all right, honey?
Yeah, I just hit the whiskey a little too hard last night. That's all.
So we just gotta keep him drunk. If he stays
Dawn,
drunk, it keeps the
let's
demons
leave.
away.
Please. We gotta get out of here. Look what this place is doing to you.
Leave. Leave. This is our home, Adrian. We can never leave this place.
What is that?
Dad.
Oh, what do you want?
Hi. Yeah,
I don't care about the damn phone.
I'll get out of here as soon as I can.
All right, fine. Get in here and fix it. And then you leave.
Oh, it was the cat. It was the cat's collar. We might have been hasty, chat. We might have been hasty to blame Cyrus.
Son of a bitch.
Dawn never liked Spaz anyways. Oh, she's burning the collar. Did Dawn eat Spaz? Oh, shit. Alright, let's check the absinthe. Oh, it's gone. So maybe if you don't check the absinthe every day, then you don't get that incredible scene we just witnessed. Maybe. Otherwise, you go back there and check on Chapter 5 and it's just gone regardless of how many times you check the absinthe. Nothing going on here. It's been a while since we've been down in the cellar. Should check that out maybe. There's a lot to check out, I feel like. I can look in here. Oh! Okay, actually, I just remembered as well. We want to check out the other daily. We gotta get all of our dailies. We need our fortune. What do we got?
Evil is here. Find your salvation.
Okay. You're dead. You're dead. What's with the farting trumpets in the background in the music?
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hi. I'm just finishing up this job. I'll get out of here as soon as I can.
Mike, I want to apologize for Don. He hasn't been himself lately.
Oh, you don't have to say nothing. I just don't want to get tangled up in family quarrels, that's all.
I know. I understand. Well, I better get back to work.
Yep.
What's gonna happen to Mike? Tri-Torn final. Nice. It's just too much I want to look at. I want to look at everything. We'll go from top to bottom. Anything in here? Whoa! There's something. Got another mirror. What? Oh! This is Maria's room. That's Maria's portrait. There's Gaston. And the face in the mirror was Fiery Zoltan. Coming from the hospital. Man, he's going for it. Me too.
I'll see you downstairs in a few minutes, darling.
Don't be long, Angel.
Must be. That's definitely why they're showing us that scene, is to show us a secret door. Nobody gets got like Gaston. Yeah, man, Zoltan was pissed. Yeah, this is the note detailing Gaston and Marie's sword affair.
My dearest Gaston, I can't wait to see you, my angel. It's been far too long. Let's take a few moments for ourselves
during Zoltan's party next week. We'll meet in the gazebo, away from all the revelry. Angel, how I yearn for your sweet kiss. Your strong arms holding me tight, protecting me. And oh, my dear, I need protecting. I'm afraid my husband's beginning to suspect. He watches me night and day. Perhaps we can steal away, run away, forever from his sight. My only consolation is thoughts of you, my angel. Always, your adoring love, Marie.
Gaston was an angel. He was a perfect, beautiful angel. Okay, so the secret has been revealed now. Finally. For a while there I was mentioning how this was an odd screen and there must be something about it because it's just a corner, that's all. It's just a corner. But it's the secret passageway. That said, doesn't seem like we can actually open it up or oh, that must be it. That must be it there. I'm going to leave the secret passageway alone for now, though. We want to harvest all rooms again before we go any further. Did I just skip a scene? I hope not. That's the problem with using the fast forward button. There's nothing over here. Do we check the cigarettes again? Why not? Two cigarettes. Whoops. Want to look at ring.
The ring.
Oh, the ring's gone.
It's gone. Who could have taken it?
The ring's gone. What is that? Uh-oh.
Dawn? Are you in there?
No beer and no TV makes Dawn go something something. Let's pester him some more.
Dawn!
It's interesting, all the weird kind of noises and sound effects we're getting now. This isn't doing anything, is it? Oh, we're getting new exploration on the electrified seat here. Yeah, you can see the funnel. That's the meat funnel. The elaborate meat funnel. And there's still this. We can never seem to interact or do anything with this. Oh, I didn't even notice that we got this picture here. That's something else to take to Malcolm. So we've got something to take to Louis, or sorry, Luann. We got something to take to Luann back in town, and we've got something potentially to take to Malcolm. And none of these do anything. Oh, we can't even interact with the weird ball of ectoplasm any longer. The baby, the ghost baby fart. Can't do anything with this. Can't do anything in this room any longer. Probably check out the tower. Check this mirror quickly. No, nothing. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. They sure did pack a lot of good video into this, didn't they, Doppelopoulos? Lots of really good video.
How odd.
How odd. Oh, man. Yeah. Adrian's not feeling good. After waking up with the blood tears, it's not been good. Oh, the painting. Let's check the painting. Oh, the painting. It looks like the painting is starting to become something. Some sort of horrific face screaming. Check the room. Anything going on with this TV? I'm waiting for this to flip out and give us some kind of interesting image as well. Oh no, our laptop. All of our work.
What the hell?
Our only friend in the world.
I can't believe Don did this.
That new novel was our masterpiece. The laptop was looking out for us. And now... It did kind of... There was sort of an interesting sound going on in the conservatory, but I don't know if it was just the music or if it was supposed to be a sound effect. All right. Oh, no, that's not a full house harvestation. I was about to say that's a full house harvestation, but we've still got the tower to look at. Check Malcolm's room. Nothing weird there. Sit on the bed for a little bit. Nothing terribly strange there. Go up into the attic. Check the head twister. Very ominous music coming from the head stretcher, the head twister. You don't need either one of those things. All right, let's review our wives here. This is Hortensia. There's Regina. This is the first one. And this is the head twisting one. This is the one that got her head twisted. All right, nothing going on in the tower. Can we fuck with Dawn some more?
Dawn!
Dawn, open up, goddammit. Douglas. Douglas the First. Checked out this room, secret passage. There was something going on in the theater. Yeah, something going on in the theater. Let's check this thing out. Old-timey video. Incredible Carno and the Horrifying Throne of Terror. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a most spectacular show. You will witness an extraordinary performance, the likes of which you have never been attempted before.
Which have never been attempted before. The incredible Carno will defy death. In this, his newest feat, featuring the horrifying Throne of Terror.
What are you doing, Marie?
Why?
I slept with him last night. Admit it, you're still seeing him, aren't you?
It's
No.
Marie.
You're out of your mind.
The act that we have all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Carno!
Oh, so Marie is the picture above the fire, as well as the one in the room. Because that's what the picture over the fire looks like. There's Marie there dressed in that outfit. Look at Zoltan. Oh, Gaston's a part of this show?
Admit it.
Go to hell.
Well, he's on his way. He'll be on his way shortly here. She's gonna be the one that does it. He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Why can't I break out of the chains? Normally I break out of the chains. Oh man. As if the fire wasn't enough. How did he, like, how could he have possibly survived that then? He must have not got his noggin split by the pendulum. Because they said they brought him to the hospital. And he was burned up. They said nothing about his head being split open by a pendulum. Well, there you go. That's what happened to Zoltan. And maybe here we'll finally find out what happened to Marie. Just a little bit of fiery Zoltan. Where was that puppet? The door of mystery. Where's the door of mystery? We've been in many mysterious doors. All right. Mike still working away. Have we been in the study? I don't think we've been in the study. Check the kitchen real quick. Oh, can't get water or food anymore. No water or food allowed. And then there's the cellar. Maybe it's time to check out the cellar again. Ah, the cellar's spooky. I'm gonna check the cellar out when we get back from town. I think it's time to go to town now. Let's go to town and see if we can show Malcolm this picture and see if we can take the cameo, pardon me, to the antique shop. Take a quick look around the property. Poor Spaz. Poor Spaz. How's our workers doing? Or are they packing up? They're done with it. They're out of here.
Harriet,
Oh, I see you caught us.
where are you going?
Can't you see? We're leaving. We're getting the hell out of here.
But I thought you needed a job and a place to stay.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but now that you're here, I saw your hubby last night. And, well, he threatened my boy and me. Said that if me and Cyrus didn't leave, we'd be hanging from the rafters. And I believed him. I saw the look in his eyes. There's something real bad around here. And I can't explain it, but it exists.
What exists?
Evil. Evil. And if you had any sense, young lady, you'd leave too.
So Don told him to get off his property or he was just going to straight kill them.
Harriet, can't you change your mind about leaving? I'll talk to Dawn.
Look, don't take it personal. It ain't you. Cyrus and me gotta go, that's that.
Cyrus?
What about Cyrus? Did you kill my cat?
Well, Ma said we got it.
Boy, stop your gabbing and get back to work.
That's it. Why'd he look into the fireplace? We don't know. We may never know. Nothing else to do in the barn. That means let's head into town. We've lost friends. We've lost good friends in Harriet and Cyrus. Antique shop open? It's open. Alright, let's go see Luann. No extra dialogues with Luann, so we'll just show her the cameo.
Excuse me. Lou?
Oh, yes, Adrian. How can I help you?
I understand you're interested in old cameos.
Yes, I am.
Well, I found this old cameo brooch in my house in an old trunk. I thought maybe you might be interested in it.
Let me see.
I was wondering if maybe you would be interested in trading it for that crucifix over there.
Well,
That $2,000 crucifix for this cameo.
there you go.
She's like, well, sure. She's looking at the cameo. Yeah, this is like 10 grand. And thank you. We have a crucifix. A titanium crucifix. Doesn't look like there's anything to interact with. Can't look closer at Jesus. Just keep them here in the inventory. All right, well, that's it. Leaving the phone man alone with Don. I mean, he's like twice the size of Don. But, oh, the realtor office is closed. Dawn's possessed by evil, though. What purpose does the photos serve? I'm not quite sure. I'm thinking maybe we give it, maybe it gives us a chance to talk to Malcolm again, I'm thinking. I was like, was that Dawn? General store is closed. Huh. General store seems to solely exist in this game for drain cleaner. That's it. Yeah, let's see if we can talk to Malcolm again with this picture.
Yes? What do you want? Well?
Here we go.
Here, I wanted to give Malcolm this old photo. I found it at the Carnavash estate.
Mm-hmm.
It's a photo of Malcolm and Carno. See what's written on the back? See Malcolm as a young boy. Please, you've got to let me in to see Malcolm. It's important.
Things are getting weird and Malcolm might have the answers.
Just a minute.
Yeah, that's where we are, the house with the dog.
Malcolm will see you now.
Oh, we got a full cutscene this time.
She is here, Malcolm. Set.
Did she just talk into the lamp? Oh. There he is. The 110-year-old man.
I remember posing this picture. I was just a young nipper of 10. Carno was my hero. Then,
Your hero?
yeah, I know what you saw in this picture.
Saw?
Yeah. The evil. It's back.
The evil.
And my husband?
It might be too late for him.
What?
Young lady, sit down. I have something to tell you. Carno and his first wife adopted me. At that time, he was a good man, respected by his colleagues, loved by his wife, admired by his audiences. But all that changed when he got the book. He gained immense powers through contact with the black forces. Through the book, he unleashed a demon, an entity so evil it had no name, no worldly description. This thing came to possess Carno.
That was a good one.
And so Carno became like it. He became very powerful, and his fame and his wealth increased. But he was cursed.
110 and he doesn't look a day over 80.
His wife Hortensia and their baby daughter. But all that changed. He became abusive. I don't have proof, but I believe he killed them both. I believe
Oh, we've got proof.
all his wives.
But, Malcolm, what happened the night Carno and Marie died?
Carno's final days came when Marie took up with his prop man, Gaston Warwick. Obviously, Marie suspected Carno of committing terrible deeds with herself as his next victim. Together, Marie and Gaston hatched a plan. He had a new act, an amazing feat of escape.
Yeah, we saw how that turned out.
Raped the machine. Carno couldn't escape. They figured it would kill him. It almost did. For 2 weeks, Carno lay in a coma. But then, one night, he awoke, swearing revenge. I saw Carno drag an unconscious Gaston into his theater. There, from within the secret passages, I watched as Carno tortured and mutilated the poor man, leaving him for dead. Then it was Marie's turn.
Torture and mutilated him. He doesn't look mutilated.
Nothing but pure revenge on his mind. Carno started up that god-awful machine, that awful contraption. And before my very eyes, I saw Marie die. I'll never forget the look of shocked surprise on Carno's face. Poor Gaston was dying. This was his final heroic act.
Oh yeah, there you go. Gaston looking a little more mutilated there.
To my horror.
His face was like
then
off. He took his face off.
A demon. That's all I know to call it. Leave his body and disappear through the theater floor. I knew where it was going.
Into the book.
Carno knew it too. My only thought was of running away, but I hesitated when I saw Carno going to the same place the demon had gone. I rushed back to the hidden passages just in time to see Carno carrying the chest which held that evil book. Then, just before reaching the chapel, he stumbled and fell for the last time. I saw him cross himself in the Catholic way before dying. I think he was trying to make his peace with God. I picked up the chest containing that horrid book, and I assumed the demon itself, and carried it into the chapel. I really don't know what I thought I was doing, but somehow I felt as if I were containing this cursed evil. I had hoped forever. After leaving the chapel, I then dragged Carno's body back to his secret chamber, where he now lies.
But wait, Carno's not in his tomb?
No, that is Gaston Warwick. He was so mutilated that they all thought he was Carno. I said nothing. I let them think what they wanted.
And what about the demon?
I mean, why not tell them?
Oh, that's why I agreed to talk with you. Somehow, it must have been released.
Somehow. So it's all Adrian's fault.
Dawn.
Yeah, book versus book, yeah.
What can we do?
Just put this big heavy book on top of it. That'll contain the evil.
Is the accursed book. With it, you've got to send that thing back to where it came from. Back to the other side. You have seen the book.
Yes.
I thought so. All right, young woman. You're the only one who can do this. Your husband's soul is ensnared. I'm not sure what I can do or what can be done for him. But if you can somehow get close to the demon, here's what you can do. You'll need the book, a holy item, the stone of Hammurabi.
The stone of Hammurabi.
And the blood of a sentient being.
And the blood of a sentient being.
Now, take the book and...
What? What? That seemed like some essential information had just skipped out on there. All right, fine. We'll leave his David Lopan ass behind. We got bigger fish to fry. So we've got a holy object. What was the other thing? We need blood. We've got a holy object. And we need blood. And there was something else. I don't know. I missed it. Ran out of disk space. Hammurabi, the stone of Hammurabi, whatever that is. Oh, maybe I should have looked around more in town. Let me do a quick one more once over here in town. Adrian drove all the way back home. Now she's coming back because, you know, the antique shop might have some kind of knowledge about the stone of Hammurabi or something like that, right? This is just the scrapbook. Yeah, it's just the scrapbook. Okay. Think there's anything else to click on in here. Yeah, and that's just the conversation when there's no more conversation left. Realtor is closed. Don can't help us, or what was his name? Bob. There we go. Bob. Well, that seems like that's it. Just had to be sure. Just had to be sure. See if Harriet and Cyrus are gone yet.
Harriet?
Yeah, they're gone.
Cyrus! They're gone.
Get a stone of Harambe over at the dollar store? Yeah. Cyrus was looking at this fireplace sort of suspiciously, but it might have been nothing. Chunk Tech, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to Phantasmagoria. We're in the last stretch here. We're in the home stretch. This is what? Yeah, we're right on the edge of Chapter 7, and Chapter 7 is the final chapter. Exciting. We've got a curse to break. Many souls will be saved in the process. Nothing going on with the pond, is there? No stones of Harambe in the pond? Alright, let's go inside. Nothing there. Anything in here? Nothing. This is a cool perspective, though. I like this one. Oh yeah, the downstairs in the cellar. We haven't been down there. I said I was gonna go into the cellar once we got back. Let's check the cellar out. The place Cyrus showed us, the greenhouse? Yeah, we should totally check out the greenhouse and that whole pathway towards the mausoleum. Alright, down we go. Oh, there's something going on with one of those barrels. Maybe one of these barrels has blood in it. Oh, is she in the barrel? I think the wife might be in the barrel. What? Just ran upstairs. It was too much for Adrian. We need like a vessel, something to put the blood in, if we can indeed get it out. I'm going back down there because I think we might be able to interact with that. Well, perhaps not. Perhaps not. Anything going on in this room with those chains? Oh! It's a rat. This is a good opportunity for Dawn to come flying out of nowhere and lock us in here. That rat coming out of the room was new, though. It's kind of interesting that it did that. None of these items interact with the chains at all, do they? No. Alright, let's see here. Well, that's the basement. I thought I was onto something there, finding the blood in the, in one of the, casks. But I guess not. Nothing to interact with here in the kitchen. Okay, nothing over there at the fireplace. Let's go back into the library. We're just kind of searching all the areas now. Oh no, the book's been taken. Last save was just when I got back from town.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think Dawn might have left the dark room.
What the hell?
No laptop message this chapter. In fact, our laptop was smashed to pieces. So no more help from our laptop. Also, whatever novel Adrian was working on, completely ruined. Gone. Lost. Lost forever. The secret passageway, but we'll go into the secret passageways another way. We'll go in from Marie's bedroom, which is a new pathway. Probably nothing new going on over here, but I'll do my due diligence. Can't look at the wardrobe again, can't look at the mirror. The only thing we can look at is this poster. Alright, nothing in here. Oh, there goes Mike. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Dawn's gone completely deranged. That's chapter end. That's it. That's chapter end. We're on the last chapter now. Chapter 7. Saturday, October 22nd, 3:30 p.m. I think October 22nd was the day I originally played the game. It's too bad we weren't able to complete it that day. Well, that's in the theater. Adrian says, fuck trying to help this guy out. I'm getting the hell out of here. Disc 27. Chapter 7. Disc 27. Don was such a good guy. Don looks just as crazy in that photo. Yeah, maybe he was cackling. Madly cackling as he was carrying Adrian on his back there for that photo. I like how it's not Zoltan. Like, Zoltan's not evil. It's just evil. Evil possessed Zoltan.
Can't go like this.
And now evil has possessed Dawn. I like that.
Gotta do something.
It's cooler than if it was just Zoltan is a crazed illusionist and he possessed Dawn. I like that it's evil that possessed both of them. Yeah, I'm surprised this never did anything. Not too late. Still not too late. Yeah, there's our busted up computer there. But Adrian can't leave. She can't leave it like this. She can't just leave Dawn to implode. We'll check the painting. Anything new on the painting? Yeah, it's all come together now. This horrific visage. Look at that. That's very Geiger-esque, isn't it? In some ways, anyways. Sort of a dark, evil alien face with many lines and veins and contorted in a horrific scream. Yeah, just making sure that this isn't relevant in any way, shape, or form. I think the picture of Leonora, or the picture by Leonora, and the Hortensia's gowned apron thing there, covered in blood, I think that's just sort of foreshadowing items. Nothing new or changing there. This is another secret passageway into the walls, but again, we're gonna go in from the new passageway we found. Oh. Another day of stomach troubles for Adrian. All this stress. It's wreaking havoc on her bowels. Yeah, Dawn's a sentient being. We'll just use Dawn's blood. There's the axe outside. The battle axe. Fabled battle axe. Oh, the baby's picture is smashed to pieces. And we've got a piece of glass now. Maybe that's how we acquire blood. Blood for the blood god. I can't believe this doesn't do anything. This hasn't done anything. It's literally the first weird thing you come across in this whole house, and you can't tell Dawn about it. You don't do anything with it. You just put your hand in it and go, ew. Yeah, I don't think anything in here is going to be helpful to us. Dawn's running around somewhere in absolute psychosis, axe murderer mode. This one too, it hasn't amounted to anything yet. Oh. For days, this door's been closed. What are we going to find in there? Should maybe save it. Red. Everything's red. Definitely check the absinthe.
Oh my God.
Who is it?
You like my work?
Oh my God.
There's a bunch of pictures of Adrian cut in half.
Body is a wonderful thing, but the head is useless. You're a very good subject, Adrian. You cooperated with me very well.
Oh, what? What? Am I supposed to do something? I can't interact at all. Alright, we'll just see. That's it. You have expired. Would you like to try again? I think there was a moment there where I could have done something. I was curious to see if we were going to get a death scene. Death scenes, that's a pretty common thing in FMV games, and we haven't encountered any in this. So I guess the peril has risen. We've gotten into maximum peril territory. Would we like to try again? Yes. I think it's going to be this piece of glass here. No? Not the piece of glass. What about the hammer? The poker? Wow. So this is a potential, not necessarily soft lock situation, but what if a person didn't have the correct item to interact with in this scene? What if we don't have the correct item to interact with in this scene? Or maybe it's something over here where when our hand is reached out, we have to grab it and then throw it in his face or something. This is pretty cool, though. No? Oh, there we go. Is it the drain? Oh my God, is it the drain cleaner? Use your fucking drain cleaner, Don. Sulfuric acid right in the eyes. She doesn't know what to do because she loves him. No, what? Oh, man. I was confused. It wasn't giving me an option to interact with anything else. I thought maybe we'd scoop the book or something. But I think maybe we just have to run out the door? Drain cleaner. Oh, there's the book. Oh.
I can't trust you anymore.
We had an option to run out the door.
So now I'm gonna have to punish you.
going on. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the switch for the pendulum. Oh, oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. What's review? What on earth is review? That was good. I wish they would have lingered on the shot there for a second so we could have enjoyed the guts a little bit. Yeah, I really was like thinking what a dumbass move that was right after I pulled the lever. I'm like, shit, isn't that the lever for the fucking pendulum? Cheese Whiz, what's up? She'll be okay. It's just ketchup. I kind of wish that we didn't go in here, though, and that we would have, like, explored the house a lot more. We might be potentially missing some things, but I did save it just before we walked in this room. Oh, my bad, I already fucked it up. I fucked it up. Yeah, that was my bad. I screwed that up. Try again, okay. Alright, let's go, Don, let's go. What happens if we just leave? I don't know where to go. Let's go down here. I guess down this way? There's so much I want to see and check out. Oh shit. Door's locked. I want to check out what goes on in the, when we're locked in the chair again. I want to check out what happens when we run away. Door's locked. Oh! Holy fuck, we like burned off his face.
I can't trust you anymore. You forced me to this. So now I'm gonna have to punish you.
Please don't. Stop it! Stop it!
Shut up, bitch!
Would you like to try again? So maybe I guess review like shows us our previous steps in this sequence. Try again. No, actually, I think I'm going to use this opportunity to restore the save. No? It won't let me restore my save right now. But we need the book. This is definitely a timed event.
I can't trust you anymore. You forced me this. Or I'm gonna have to punish you.
Please don't. Stop it! Stop it!
The sound effects. So I think you might just be fucked once you get into this sequence. Either kill yourself or Dawn kills you. Yeah. We're gonna reload. Wait, what? Where's my save? Oh, what? Where's my save? We expired. We bloody well expired. They delete your save on chapter 7. What the fuck? Chapter 7 must delete your save. I mean, it's fine because you can just start at the beginning of chapter 7. But I mean, god damn. Here's that watch movie thing. God damn. The game must be unique. Okay. All right. No, we're good. Thank you, Stu. We're good. Yeah. Stu, the voice of reason. Fragmental Stu. Thank you. So, but we're locked into this sequence now. I saved it before we went in here, and now we're just locked into this sequence. So whatever, if we missed anything, it's missed. If we missed anything, then it's gone now. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Keaton, quitting and rebooting, but we're good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and you can start from 7. It's true, Cheese Whiz, yeah. That would have been the other option. To start a new game, call it something else, and then just start on chapter 7.
You like my work?
Oh my god.
I didn't know this was going to trap us into like a whole thing, though, or else I wouldn't have come in the
The
room.
hand is useless.
Definitely wanted to explore the rest of the house some more. Check the absinthe levels.
You cooperated with me very well.
All right. Wait, no, it's not letting me interact. Is this just what I did last time? Okay. Well, maybe it'll let me interact with it when I die. Very nice. Would you like to try again? Yes. This way.
anymore. Who forced me to this? So now I'm gonna have to punish you.
This is so weird how they handled Chapter 7. I thought maybe we'd be able to grab at the chains, but it looks like there's only two things to grab. It's we can grab Dawn or we can grab the lever. I mean, we gotta see the head-splitting screen, right? Like, I can't skip the head-splitting screen. I'm curious to see what review does. Yeah, it just shows us what we did. And now we're stuck on a black screen. Now we're stuck on a black screen. This game gets completely fucked on Chapter 7. It's crashed or something. I think we're gonna need like a whole game reset here. That's crazy. That's crazy how easy it is to like fuck all that shit up. All right. Let's restart it. Start game. Some people were asking about the whole Scum VM thing there. I got these off of GOG. I got Phantasmagoria 1 and 2 both together for a discount off of GOG. That's GOG.com for the very few who may not know. And I guess they run it out of Scum VM, whatever that is. Virtual machine, I'm guessing. We got a chance here to continue. There we go. Play a game. What? I broke the fucking game. What is going on? What is going on? I paid money for this shit. What the fuck? What even does this mean? Shared PO Common Steam CPP. Line 125. Retry? No, that exploded it. Chapter 7. Dawn's trying to break out of the fucking game. Dawn's trying to break out of the game. Well, this is definitely getting horrifying, that's for sure. This is definitely very horrifying. Yeah, I don't even know, Stu. I don't know anything about Scum. Except for this whole experience is very, very scummy. That's for sure. It's getting scummy in here. It's really annoying, and it probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter at all, but it's really annoying because, of course, I want to continue on from the save that we've been playing through. Yeah, I don't think we need to delete the save per chance. We don't need to delete the save. We can just start a new game. Yeah, it'll probably change nothing. I'm just worried about some of those, like, things that we've done throughout the file, like checking the absinthe or small things like that that might add up to something at the end of the game, but yeah, probably not. I do have one I have one little idea that seems absolutely ridiculous, but it could have something to do with it. So bear with me. We'll do Ken 7. Okay, we'll do Ken 7. And then whatever. P, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. This is my weird idea. I deleted these saves, and it left this one, and it was still in the 3rd slot position. So there might have been something strange where it's having problems trying to read from this position without anything in front of it. I don't know. We'll see, though. Come on. Ah! No. No. Skipping blacklisted patch file 655. It's weird. Expression POS size. It makes it sound like it's. I really have no idea. I'm not technical enough to know about any of that shit. Okay, we'll just restart from the beginning of chapter 7. That's it. We'll just restart from chapter 7, and that's that. I'm definitely sending a strongly worded letter to Ken Williams. Well, I guess we could have just started. We could have just started from Ken. Chapter 7. unbelievable. I mean, not that unbelievable. There's lots of things that can go wrong with emulating old games, but... No crucifix, no cameo. What the fuck? I might have been ahead of the game. Let's hope we're ahead of the game, because I have to assume that the crucifix is essential to beating it. Exactly, yeah, hopefully we can still get those items. Dawn! Dawn! Phantasmagoria is officially a cursed game. A true cursed video game. That's what I'm thinking too, Cheese Whiz. We can probably catch up on a lot of those objects. What a game. What a game. Lets you just carry on through the whole thing and then has multiple like potential disasters that can strike during the 7th and last chapter.
I can't go like this. I've got to do something.
I seriously almost wonder if I would have been better off just installing all 7 CDs in PCM. Which has, I don't have a ton of experience in PCM, but every game we've streamed out of PCM has been flawless. Haven't had any problems with them at all. We've only played Windows 3.1 games out of it, but they've all been FMV games and they've worked well. Get glass. So we're gonna have to go up here and grab the cameo. Yeah, look at this. The trunk's not even open. It wasn't locked before. It wasn't locked before, guys. My God. I don't even know how you continue on or like complete this from chapter 7. It said we needed the relic. I have keys, but none of them worked. That's so weird that they would lock the chest. Why would the chest be locked? Why would the chest be locked? There was never any point in time that it was locked. No fortune for us today. where the husband was. Dawn's trademark photo vest. Little gremlin, what up? It's the snowman. It's the snowman. Look, that was an item. Is this going to be that, are we going to get like the same scene here? It's very odd, the scenes that you can encounter again here in Chapter 7. Yeah. This will be that weird flashback to, the hellscape from the intro. The nightmare hellscape from the intro. Yeah. Alright, well... I don't know. That's crazy. They let you start on Chapter 7, but you can't beat the game at Chapter 7. There could totally be multiple endings to the game, too. Right? Like I said, I was worried about our save, not using our save file because we might not have stuff, or we might, things that we have done throughout the game might be significant into the completion of the game or the ending of the game. So there could very well be multiple endings, and we might just get like a shit ending if we don't have the crucifix, and we can't, maybe we can't like fully save Dawn unless we have the crucifix.
What the hell?
But I don't know if we're saving Dawn. What with him getting blasted in the face with acid. I am gonna go to the village. I don't know, we'll try pleading. We'll try pleading with Luann. She might be sympathetic and give us the crucifix. Oh! Did we get instantly transported to this door? We've got the hammer. We're dual wielding the hammer. What? How is that possible? Yeah, Doppelopoulos, even when Dawn went crazy, he still kept the the snowman. That's really cool. That's a really, really cool little piece of detail there. It's like even in all this madness, completely consumed by evil, there's still a little bit of Dawn left. Yeah, it confirms the game can be completed starting from Chapter 7. It's just so weird not having the crucifix. I don't like not having the crucifix. Shatterproof glass from 1887. My save file. Oh, you fucking game, you. Let's check the hidden passageway. We haven't gone into this passageway yet. What's this? Oh, it's a cigarette butt. Maybe that's the missing cigarette from the, there was one missing cigarette from a cigarette case we found. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me back in. This is a spy hole into Marie's room. Maybe this is what we should be doing to get away from Dawn. Then again, if there's a cigarette butt behind these walls, we can assume that Dawn knows what's going on as well with all these secret passageways. Technology. Look at her go. Where's Zoltan's body, though? Zoltan's body is supposed to be back there. His body should have been right in front of the chapel secret door, but we never saw him there. What do we got here? It's the absinthe bottle. The absinthe bottle is back here. Hello, old friend. So ends the tale of the absinthe bottle. Nothing here for us.
It's too far. That'd be a long jump.
Yeah, we know the actress's name, but I can't remember what her name is. It was at the very beginning of the stream. We watched a little making of, and it said her name. I can't remember the actor or actress's name. No, Wormwood isn't his name. His name was Worm with like a YRM. It was like worm. Worm fart. I think that was his last name. No. I'm gonna go this way. It was it's this way I want to go. We'll go into the chapel. And just go into the secret wall from there. That's the peephole. Yeah, he should be dead around here somewhere, Zoltan. But he's not. All right. Now it's a time to make a decision. I could go forward from here, and we could just experience what we can experience, and we'll see what we get. Or it could reload back to a separate chapter. Fuck my fucking save file. Man, that pisses me off so much. Pisses me off so much. What happened? What bloody well happened? We don't know. So what would I have to go back to? I mean, maybe chapter 6 would do it. Can I attempt to load it from here? I don't know. Let's see. Restore? Restore a previous game. No, it restores to whatever game you're loaded in. Parstill, what's happening? Scum VM version. I really have no idea. I have no idea, Stu, because I bought the games off of GOG, and this is just like completely pre-packaged here. This is what I got when I bought the game. I suppose we could quit and then reload the whole thing, and it'll probably show for a split second. For one split second, it'll show what version of Scum it is. Yeah, I think we could do it on 6. Probably we can still do it on chapter 6. There's a bit of busy work to do on chapter 6, but if I'm skipping all the cutscenes and fast forwarding through the movements and stuff, it shouldn't take too long. You know, of course, we'd much rather have our copy working, our previous save file working. Perchance says it's completable from here, but I don't see any way we're going to get that cross back unless we go back. So that's pretty much our options, is to just continue on from here, and then we get what we get. Or reload back from chapter 6. Dun, 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 dun. Just work. Just work. Just work for us. Ignore. Control F5 opens the Scum menu. All right, let's check that. I did see it there for a second, though. 200. December 9. Look at all this. Load. Let me load my game. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here on the main menu and cry for a little bit. I'm tempted to try and update it. But I hear perchance in it potentially possibly not working at all, regardless of what we do. I mean, somebody could try typing in the error code and seeing if there's in Google and seeing if there's any kind of like, let me reload the game here. I don't really want to. I don't really want to, perchance, but I do want to continue the save file we had. Let me reload it, and then we're gonna see the error. Gonna Google search Victoria Morsel. Is that the name of the actress? There's the error right there. Okay, this is gonna turn into a tech support stream for the next 10 minutes. So bear with me, guys. All apologies. I mean, what am I apologizing for? It's not my fucking fault that this scum VM bullshit that GOG gave me with the game crashed the goddamn save file. Assertion failed. This happened with a save during the chase. Well, it definitely got weird when I was in the chase, for sure, Cheese Whiz. I think that's where I kind of like screwed it up. But the save we had for it was right before the chase. You get chase done.dat file from starting the chase sequence, which creates, I'm going to put this up here. chase sequence, which creates chase.dat, and quitting it changes it to chase_done.dat. This is the original. After this, the original save game is no longer available, but you can continue the chase by clicking the watch movie button at the bottom. However, we're not able to do that because it's gone now since we quit the game. If you delete the chase_done.dat, the save game now reappears under the continue game options, but if you load that save game, Scum will crash. Save game right before chase. I fixed this a few years ago. He fixed it a few years ago, so the fix is not retroactive. So are we just fucked then? Beats that the data is bugged. Have to have saved in the fixed version, so I'm fucked. Let's get this in plain snack English. Am I fucked or not? Do we just start again from chapter 6? Comment with the fix was 2020. I mean, I clicked on the fix. I could make sense out of it. It was just a bunch of code. Okay. Cheese Whiz says we fix this by copying Chase Done number to Chase Dat. Okay, all right. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it because this is all we've got. So what do I do? What do I need from this? Okay, first let me find this Chase Done Dat thing. You copy and rename the relevant files to. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for trying that. I'm just so like rock brained when it comes to this shit. Let's see here. Let me pause. Let me pause the timer. Okay, I'm in the Phantasmagoria saves. There it is. But I don't see any save done dat thing. Yeah, what was the file called again? Chase done dat. Chase. Where are you? Game's so fucked it even causes problems in the future. I don't see it anywhere. We're just gonna have to restart, I think. Or continue on from chapter 7. God damn. Yeah, I screwed it all up. I screwed it all up after I panicked and got when I was trapped in the chase sequence. And I like quit the game from the menu. I screwed it all up. All right, we're rolling it back. After all of that. After all that. Well, I guess we didn't waste that much time looking at that crap, but... I'm gonna get the latest scum, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna download some shit and install some shit right now. Updating would prevent it from happening again, but we're not going to do it again. We're not going to run into that problem again, because I'm not going to quit out of the game while I'm in the middle of the chase sequence. Alright. Skip. What do we do? I don't even know what we're supposed to do this day. I can't remember. I know we need to go and get the curio. That's the one thing I know for sure. There was a bunch of shit to do this day, too. Don't tell me this shit's locked up in chapter 6 as well. Okay, good. Good. Thank goodness. It's because you can't go to town in chapter 7. It's because you can't go to town in chapter 7, so... Okay. What else did we need to do? There was this in the secret... Okay, we got the secret passageways. We gotta watch all the women dying again? No, was that chapter 5? We might need to hear Don cackling in his room.
Dawn?
Yeah, I'm just not gonna save during the chase. I'm not gonna do any of that shit.
Are you in there?
So we won't need to update at this very moment, but it's good advice. For future generations, please don't save before or during the chase sequence in Phantasmagoria on chapter 7. You will fuck your shit up. Solid snack fails, so you don't have to. Need anything in here? Did we need to see this shit? Look at the cigarette case and find out that the ring is gone? You know, honestly, I can't remember La Folie. I really can't. We were on such a good cruise. I was just completely immersed in the game. I don't remember the proper timings or positions of what we're into now. There was totally a scene that I skipped past exiting this room.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hi. I'm just finishing up this.
It's Mike. Get our fortune. We need to get the picture. That's right. That was the other big thing. We needed to get the picture from the wardrobe. Okay. That was the scene of Zoltan burning, I think. And we get that scene from the intro. There's that one. Fast, fast, fast. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Speed run. Speed run. Yeah, we went to the village. I went to the basement as well. Let me just double check in here. Okay, the books are still there. Yeah, we don't enter. So it was day 5 that we did most of the stuff. Actually, I don't think that there's as much going on here in day 6. Kind of got day 5 and day 6 sort of mixed up a little bit. That was my issue. Now, while we're here, let's just get this done. It was day 6 that the absinthe bottle went missing as well. We see the cigarette. And the absinthe bottle was where it was down here, right? There it is. Not that any of that was essential information, but, you know, it was all stuff I did before, so might as well. Might as well do it. So now we go out to the barn, and Harriet and Cyrus are leaving, right?
Cyrus,
Huh?
you don't want to leave, do you?
Well... Ma said we...
Alright, so long, Harriet and Cyrus. So long.
Ma'am? Yes? Hi, I'm Adrian Delaney.
It doesn't remember any of the conversations we had with this lady. That's fine. Take the curio. Oh no, we've got to look at the display case first. And then there's the curio.
Excuse me.
Curio, cameo.
Lou?
Oh, yes,
All right, there's our titanium cross. Nothing going on there. Do the full circuit around town. Up to Malcolm's house.
Well?
Show her that. Here's the conversation with David Lopan.
She is here, Malcolm. Set.
I'll save it here. Because you're right, I do think that it ended abruptly.
Okay, Adrian, you're all set.
Great.
This is
Oh,
it.
no, no,
We're
just
not
fine.
missing
Let's go ahead and
anything,
test it.
I don't
Okay.
think. We didn't get this scene last time, though. We're getting a new scene right now.
Mike, I want to apologize for Don again. He just hasn't been himself lately. I mean, normally, he's a very nice guy. Really.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. It's no big deal. You call me if you have any trouble, okay?
I will.
I'm glad we got an
I sure
extra
will,
scene out of
thanks.
it at least. There's a little reward there for us. Mike. Mike, the hero we need. Oh, there's mysterious movement behind Mike's truck. No, Mike! That's our husband. Okay. For all that fucking around and looking into the error code that we did, we made it back in record time there. Good. Very good. Still, some of that stuff might be helpful for somebody else, right? That fix that we found. The potential fix, anyways. We just have to consider that this the stream tech support, when it happens, as frustrating as it can be for me, could very well help somebody else down the line. Okay, we got the glass. I'm gonna get the snowman before we start the event, and then I really don't think there's anything else, is there? There's nothing really to interact with. We did a full house exploration and we can't get outside, so I think it's just the glass and the snowman. Though we do have a slot for one more object. I'm thinking that that's probably the book. Right? The stone? The stone of Harambe? We need to get the stone of Harambe. I don't even know what or where that would even be, though. I guess maybe we could check the cellar one more time? Just letting us interact with all this stuff like it's the first time.
It's good.
Isn't that the one that the wife is stuck in? This room is really weird because there's nothing in there except for those shackles. We haven't had to do anything in the basement except pick up the hammer. And Man, does it ever feel like there's something else going on down here? Okay, we can't leave. Right?
What?
Door forces itself closed. Sorry, Adrian. Maybe the snowman is the stone of Harambe. Oh, maybe the ring was the stone. But the ring's not around anymore. Oh. Oh, that's just the dresser. I thought there was another interaction point there. Now I'm starting to think there was more stuff we missed on the the sixth chapter. But that's okay, I saved it right before the end of it. Maybe we can use the snowman. No. Maybe we can use the glass. No. Maybe we can use the cross. No.
Ow!
The magical energies infuse the electric chair. Nothing more to look at up over there. Broken laptop. The poor broken laptop.
The hell? I can't believe Don did this. He wouldn't do this.
Yeah, but I saved on the previous chapter. Is that gonna ruin... Maybe I'm misunderstanding the whole situation that happens with the save during the chase scene. So it completely garbles the save that you're on, regardless of whether your save point was on, like, chapter 3 or chapter 4? That might not be a bad idea. Backing up the save. Okay, hold on. Let me back up the save. I mean, it took us 2 seconds to go through that stuff in chapter 6, but... I can save us the trouble. If it comes to that. Games, save. Yeah, I think this is it here. All right. I backed up the save. Yeah, that's how I read it as well, Dudu Flacelato. Any remaining locked doors? Let's see. There was the locked door on the 3rd floor. There was the locked door on the main hall that enters into the theater. Then there was the locked door to the study. I think that's it. Now, here's one place we never got into is the mausoleum. We never got into the mausoleum. So that's one thing that's kind of nagging at me. The other thing is that nothing ever really happened in the basement. I thought we might be getting the blood from the wine cask down there, but that never happened. We still need blood. We need blood, we need the stone. We need something religious. We got that with the crucifix. And I think that was it. It was the 3 items, the stone, blood, and the crucifix. I think that was it. We need blood and stones. Cut myself with the glass. No. Okay, well, maybe all will become revealed if we do this section. We've got a backup for the save on chapter 6. You did. You missed the toilet Easter egg for this stream, MP. What's happening, man? Had some serious tech support issues going on here in the last chapter. My game crashed. My original save file is completely fucked.
You like my work?
Oh my God.
A woman's body is a wonderful thing, but the head is useless. You're a very good subject, Adrian. You cooperated with me very well.
It's so good to see Don laugh again, though. He's been in such a bad mood the last few days. There's your bloody drain cleaner. All right, we're killed if we get the book. We have to escape.
Punish you.
Maybe we can wait until Dawn stands up and then pull the lever. Alright. Alright, let's try that. What? We can't try again from the chase? We're stuck in the chair.
Punish you.
Oh, you got a fever, MP. Well, I hope you're feeling better, or get better soon. Oh, I was reading chat. I did. I have expired. Yes. Excellent. It's weird that it puts us back in this screen, though. Oh, it's not even letting me interact with the scene. Oh, here we go, here we go. So anything I touch just pushes Dawn. It doesn't look like there's anything else I can interact with. We just push Dawn and then we get our head split. We get our wig split. We do have a hand free. Maybe we can use some of these items. Maybe we can clonk him on the head with the hammer.
Please don't do this.
Poker.
No! That's something better for you.
Wig is endlessly split. Okay. We've got lots of items to try. We've got lots of items to try. Let's hit him with the hammer. That's probably going to turn out about... Oh! We got him with the hammer! Look at his face. It's all melted. That's my favorite scene. That's my favorite scene in the game. Stab with the glass. So these two went out after this game. Both of those actors, they dated for like a year after they made this game. No, he was gonna kill her with the glass and then, Oh, we're gonna reason with him. We're gonna reason with them, Pootie.
Look, honey. Look, this snowman. Remember this? Remember when you gave that to me? Please don't do this to us.
Oh my god.
Please, honey.
What if I do this? Dawn. Yeah, that was for spaz. Dawn melting into the ground. The evil forces have taken Dawn. Is that the evil? It's the evil. Oh my god. Cross. I don't know. Leave. Leave this place. You know that door is gonna be locked. Look at him. Oh man, this is pretty awesome. This is a pretty good end. Can I use this? No? What about the book? It's funny because it's not really letting me do anything. I mean, we can run behind us and that's about it. Well, honestly, we didn't really, like, do the chase sequence. I ran down the stairs, fucked up my save file, and then this time I just grabbed the box and got, grabbed the book. Grabbed the book and then got put in the chair. I don't know if that's the correct thing to do. Oh, there we go. Phantasmagoria, man. Oh! The elevators are destroyed. Here he comes. Ready to split my face apart again. Okay, this is running down to that stairway that's got the break in it. The whole... Just go for it, girl. Oh, we can walk along the side? I mean, that's not at all what I told you to do, but... Oh, there we go. It's the pipe above. There was a messed up perspective there. It wasn't until she looked up that I got it. Adrian was an expert on the monkey bars when she was a kid. Go! Fucking go! I mean, come on, adrenaline would be like pushing you across that bar way faster. She can do this but couldn't pull herself up the ledge. Leaves behind a trail of ooze. He's like, ah, doors. Bar the door. Is this Karnov? We found Karnov. What? What the fuck? Oh, interesting. That one was slightly different. It was a little bit longer than the other ones. I think there was like a brain blood spurt there that wasn't there on the other face rips. Clicked on the altar that time instead of Karnov. Book on altar.
Oh my god, it's in Latin. Can I remember this?
Clatu, Baratu,
Intracirculum magicum. Let's see. Stand inside circle.
Yeah, she's got the hint book.
I'm already in the circle. Ponete, fascinum, in paganum, apertum, liberi. Place, talisman in open book page. Talisman? Shit.
Talisman. Oh, is that the stone? Maybe that's the stone. Talisman.
Okay, now what? Stellate, sanguinum, humanum, superfacinum. Drip blood from alive, living man. Person over the talisman.
I was gonna say we're fucked if it's men. But we'll cut ourselves.
Can I do this?
After all this, you need the matches. Not so conveniently, MP. We had to restart due to some issues there on the last chapter. This is a pretty cool ending, though. Like, it's pretty tense. It's pretty tense. So there's one thing left we need, and that's the cross, right?
Tenete, hoc betum, superfacinum, et cantate, hoc carmen. Hold
This whole time she's got the
over talisman
fucking fire poker with
and
her.
say this incantation.
Blessed talisman. Where's my cursor? Didn't the thing already break through the door? Sanctified titanium crucifix.
Tolete dolorum, tolete iam, spiritus malus, ite in fascinum, in fascinum sepultarum.
It's happening.
Fascini, claudite, ostium, mundi tenebricosi.
He's behind me, isn't he? He's like pouring blood out of his face and shit. It's awesome. So it didn't destroy the evil, it just sucks it back into the book for some other person to open up and release. Dawn's dead. We've sealed the monster. But we'll never be the same. We'll never be the same. It's Arnold at the end of Predator. Was that GG? Phantasmagoria, designed and written by master of all gaming ever created, Roberta Williams. Oh my god, Phantasmagoria. Oh. All right. Oh man. You always gotta like it's an extra special treasure when you beat a game and it's got a ending song like this. Oh, they bring it down low. She's digging deep on that one. No, I'm lying. Did it live up to the hype? Did Phantasmagoria live up to the... I don't know. What do you guys think? Did Phantasmagoria live up to the hype? Is this the most ultimate interactive multimedia experience ever? Is Roberta Williams the master of all gaming? It was pretty damn good. It was pretty damn good. If it wasn't for that bullshit that happened on Chapter 7, I don't know. I lost a little bit of my flow there, you know? I lost a little bit of my... And honestly, like, Chapter 7 in general, I can understand what they were doing there with having all of these scenes that you can fail on and these... kind of like fast-paced puzzle sequence at the end of Chapter 7. I can understand what they were going for there. But the game just flows. It flows through the whole thing, and then you get to Chapter 7, and there's so many stops and breaks in it. That's not even counting the shit that happened to us with the whole save file getting corrupted or whatever the hell. Even that aside, there's a lot of breaks in the action that I don't know, it kind of like mentally resets you a couple of times, and I don't like that, especially in a game with such a strong sort of cinematic narrative going on through the whole thing. Breaking it up like that, it kind of takes you out of it a bit. It takes you out of the moment. But visually, it was amazing. Visually, a really, really interesting and amazing game. I really like the digitized graphics over the pre-rendered backgrounds. The FMVs were all of relatively high quality for its time, especially after some of the other FMV games that we had played the last week. Yeah, Phantasmagoria was phantasmic. It was positively phantasmic. Very enjoyable. So now I have a question for chat. My question is there a worse ending that we can get? Other than just the head splitting and the face ripping, is there an actual ending with credits that we can get that's worse than that? And what of the gnome and the idiot child? So there's only one ending, but there's an alternate way to get there. Other moments during the Dawn chase. So there's no alternative endings, but there's an alternate path. Okay, that's interesting, because that answers my second question, which was, can we save Dawn? I want to save Dawn, but we can't save Dawn. Because there's no way to save Dawn, which is good, because I didn't want to spend the next hour going through sequences trying to save Dawn, if that was not a possibility. Poor Dawn. He's just too far gone. And you know, honestly, when we melted his face with the drain cleaner, I thought maybe that was probably the end of Dawn. Probably hard to come back after that, after your face is melting off from drain cleaner. A lot of Easter eggs also. Like during the chase and all that. And we can pick up the needed items as he chases us. So all that preemptive item grabbing wasn't completely necessary. Oh, Easter eggs throughout the whole game. Yeah, we saw some of them. We saw Roberta Williams mailing Malcolm. We saw that. We saw a letter addressed from Roberta Williams to Malcolm. And the fucking choir, man. And we saw Leisure Suit Larry girls on the wall of the realtor. You can't get the crucifix during the chase scene. Supposedly no, but probably yes. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Seminosuke saw a dead Harriet and Dawn wore her scalp as a wig. I want to see that. Yeah, we probably saw some of the Easter eggs, not all of them. I'm fine with missing some Easter eggs here and there. Yeah, that's interesting. So, because we need the crucifix to beat the game, but it was mentioned earlier that that we can beat the game from Chapter 7. So, there must be either some glitch where the crucifix just gets in our inventory, or perhaps the crucifix is sitting on the altar or something at the end. You don't have to have the one from town specifically. Okay. So we went back, and I was all stressed out, and instead we could have just gone forward. That's okay. We learned some things. I don't think there's actually any soft locks. Because the only thing that I was worried about with the soft lock was the cross. And if you can get the cross later, or a different holy item of some kind, then there's no soft locks. Because the key that I thought was a soft lock last time, we were able to get by using the fire poker. Yeah, see, there's the thing, Lofia, or La Folie. Yeah, we were able to get the key from underneath the door with using the fire poker. Yeah, exactly, perchance. Soft locked earlier. Thought I was soft locked earlier, found another solution. So the game's pretty fair in that way. Let me stop the timer. We beat the game at 8 minutes. 8 minutes? 8 hours. We beat the game at 8.5 hours. 8.5 hours to go through the Phantasmagoria. But we could probably have shaved an hour of that off had we just, like, continued towards the end instead of, you know, fucking around with our save and doing all that shit. So what's the alternate path? Are all those alternate scenes and everything like that in the chase? If so, I think I might run through the chase again because I kind of want to see... I kind of want to see Dawn wearing Harriet's scalp. That sounds good. Plans to play the second one. Phantasmagoria 2 holds a lot more interest. What little I know... Look, I'm all over the fucking place because I've been streaming 8.5 hours now. But even longer, 9 hours and 10 minutes. But yeah, Phantasmagoria 2 holds a lot more interest to me, what little I know of it, compared to Phantasmagoria 2. I know it's like more of a Cronenberg style, like you can even see it right there in the title, Phantasmagoria 2 Puzzles of the Flesh. The flesh. All hail the new flesh. It's from what I know, it's a bit more of a deranged psychological sci-fi kind of thing, which I'm way more into that than haunted house, ghosts, that kind of thing. But like I said, I like how that it wasn't just the ghost of Zoltan possessing Dawn, and how it was actually evil. It was evil. It was this pure evil entity possessed him. So that's a little bit more like interesting to me than just some ghosts, some evil, malicious ghosts. Is there a lot of things to sit on in Phantasmagoria too? I gotta get out of this choir. We need to be saved from this choir. So let's try running around the house a whole bunch and seeing what we can see. There's a lot of things to sit on in this game, so I guess it was continuing the tradition. Yeah, I had read as well that though Roberta and Ken did not have anything to do with Phantasmagoria 2, not that Ken had anything to do with Phantasmagoria 1, but Roberta had nothing to do with Phantasmagoria 2. But even though she had nothing to do with Phantasmagoria 2, they were very supportive of it and enjoyed it very much. So it got the green seal of approval.
You like my work?
Green seal of approval. Gold seal of approval from the master of game design. Oh no. What? Chapter 7's so weird. Chapter 7's so weird. Let's just do it this way. Just do it this way. Chapter 7's so weird because I thought that watch review thing would let us pick it up from somewhere, but I guess not. I just want to harvest the chase scene for some cool sequences anyways. A phone glitch? I don't remember using a phone at all. What our problem was with the actual emulator itself, like screwing up our save file somehow. Oh, right, we gotta drain cleaner him. We gotta hit him with the drain cleaner before we get out of the room. Okay, what if we run upstairs? And we'll go in here, and we'll grab the glass.
Adrian, I'm gonna get you.
It's very Shining. Give me the bat, give me the bat, give me the bat, bat, bat! Okay. What was I supposed to do there? I couldn't hit him with the door. Hit him.
Adrian, I'm gonna get you.
We'll hit him with the hammer. Nope. So we get the glass, and then how the hell did we get out? The poker? The poker won't do it.
I'm gonna get you. Adrian!
Nope. Harriet's in the pendulum room. Okay. We stuck him. Let's go this way.
Adrian, are you in here? Where is my Adrian gone? I just want to kiss your face, honey, and then rip her head off. Whoa, surprise!
Oh, man. They had fun. They definitely had some fun. What are you doing, Adrian? Why are you going up? Oh!
Peekaboo! You gonna come up and join the party? I think so. Come on, Adrian. Honey, I feel like making love.
Oh, Dawn wants to bang again. Adrian, run! What the hell are you doing?
Does this mean you miss me?
Ran back into him. So for real though, like, I must have missed a chance to get off or something like that somewhere. Can't skip this video either.
You're gonna come up and join the party? I think so. Come on, Adrian. Honey, I feel like making love.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that you... Oh, there we go. It is kind of funny that we can just, like, grab everything and go. You know, basically bypassing the chase sequence. Because you gotta go, you gotta grab the glass, then you gotta go down here, and then we go in here, right? This will be the next place. And then we need to get the snowman, and then we'd have to go... Oh, shit.
Harriet?
I'm really hungry, honey. Let's order some pizza. A little extra sauce, huh?
He's a good joker. It was a good joke. Oh my god, he totally scalped Harriet. Does that mean he's going to be wearing Harriet's hair for the other scenes? That was good. That was good. That was a good scene. Definitely worth checking out. Now, I might have done things in the wrong order. But there's no soft lock, so
Harriet?
there can't be a wrong order, I suppose.
I'm really hungry, honey. Let's order some pizza. A little extra sauce, huh?
Well, we must be able to double back around and get the book. So we want to get the snowman. And we probably have to hide in the closet or somewhere in this room.
Oh god, he still has the snowman.
I mean, this seems like an incredibly obvious place to hide, so I kind of feel like he's gonna capture us here.
Adrian, my love. Adrian, where are you? Hey, honey, my hair is a
Kaboom!
surprise.
Oh. Thought I might be able to hit him with the door. This is the better way of doing the ending sequence. I totally agree, MP. I wish I would have known that this is kind of the intended way of doing it. I wouldn't have done all the mansion exploration beforehand. Hindsight's a bitch.
Oh, Adrian, Adrian, my love. Adrian, where are you? Hey, honey, my hair is a wreck. Can you help me with it? Adrian, oh, Adrian. Where are you? Where are you?
Okay. There's an opportunity to break out of there at some point in time. I guess when he's got his back turned and he's talking about his hair.
God, he still has the snowman.
It's the only place we can go. Either that or we're supposed to hide somewhere else, like back here or something.
Hey, where are you? Hey, huh?
Oh.
Surprise!
Alright, this is kind of an annoying room. Hello, Call, what's happening?
Still has the snowman.
Yeah, the unskippable cutscenes are kind of a little bit painful for what we're trying to do anyways, right? I don't know if he was awesome or not, but yeah, I had read the same thing that they dated after this, which is pretty interesting considering the scenes that they had together.
Surprise!
When do I break out? She probably threw the drain cleaner at him. Fucking when do I break out?
Oh, Adrian! Adrian, my love! Adrian, where are you? Hey, honey, my hair is a wreck! Can you help me with it? Adrian! Oh, Adrian! Where are you? Where are you?
Ah. And then he just it just goes into that. This is a weird one. I don't like this. Can't skip the struggle there either. Oh, of course, use the items. What am I thinking? I'm just walking out of the closet. We should bash him with a hammer or something.
Oh God, he still has the snowman.
Dome the snowman. Not yet. Not until later.
Oh, Adrian! Adrian, my love!
Okay, let's try cranking him with the hammer. Bonk! Nope. Adrian! Adrian! Emerald Warrioress! Welcome. Welcome, man. Good to see you. We're having a warrior woman moment right here. We've got to explode out of this cabinet and smash our foe in the face with one object or another. We've only got a few here. We've got the snowman. Hit him with the snowman. Hit him with the fire poker. Hit him with the glass. We already hit him with the glass, so I figure it's got to be a different item.
Adrian! Adrian, my love! Surprise!
Wonk! Oh! Oh, fuck. Damn, alright. Fair enough. Oh, we've got to go back in the tunnels. He's recovered from his gut wound quite quickly. Yeah, so I mean, Dawn was done for. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh God, he still has the snowman.
Bring me back here. Wait a minute. They brought me back here and I don't have the fire poker.
Oh, Adrian! Adrian, my love! Adrian, where are you?
Yo! They brought me back here and I don't have the fire poker.
Surprise!
I can't trust you anymore.
I don't have the fire poker. They brought me back to this shit and I don't have the fire poker. There's no way to get... So this is soft locked. Like, this is soft locked now, right? No, maybe not. You just don't get the snowman. I'm so confused. No, this way. Oh, it's Mike. Go back. God damn it, Adrian, go through there. Adrian, you bitch. I tried the hammer and the hammer didn't work. The correct item to use was the fire poker, and then the game took the fire poker away from me. Oh, what are you doing? The cursor is getting me. The cursor is bloody well getting me. Trying to move down this hallway into the chapel. There we go. Through there, Adrian. Through... Adrian, through there. Oh, there's... I don't think I've ever seen this pathway. We slipped on something. Oh no, it's Cyrus! Oh man, this is way better. This is way, way better than how I did it. You get to run through the house and see all the characters that you've encountered throughout the game dead. And here's our holy sanctified object. That must be our sanctified object. Yeah, it's a cross. I can't escape. So this is the mausoleum. Oh. Am I gonna bonk him? Bonk. Yeah, have 250 pounds of stone on your head. The cross thing was on top of a what do you call it? It was on top of a, you know, crypt. There we go. Yeah, we need the penguin. Or the snowman. Which is here. Maybe we can get it without, Yeah, no. We can't get it without the fire poker. We can't get the snowman without the fire poker, and the game stole the fire poker from us, so we're soft locked. Oh, god damn it. Like, this is an official soft lock, I think. Because you need the snowman to not die when he ties you up into the chair, eventually. Yeah, we need the book. So I gotta get back to the book, which I thought was gonna be the room here that Mike falls out of, but it won't let us crawl through that secret door with Mike there. So we have to go back up to the top floor and then back down and get the book. Oh, that could be true. Yeah, get the book and then go back for the snowman and get caught. No, because you get caught when you grab the book. I bet you we're going to get caught instantly when we grab the book. Watch this, he's gonna come zooming in and grabbing us for sure. Yeah.
Care to take another look at my artwork?
Oh, there's a chance to get past him. Okay, let's try the hammer. Haven't used the hammer. We've only used the hammer for one thing the whole game.
Care to take another look at my artwork?
Bonk! Okay. Look at him. Oh, yeah, I didn't go the right way. We don't want to take the stairs down. I was just thinking that. So we've got to go back up. Annoyingly, we've got to go back up. And then we have to take the elevator back down. This is so weird, though, that there's like a contingency for your fire poker just up and disappearing. Large soul of a brave warrior. That's a good name. Yeah, it really does seem to be soft lock proof. Yeah, exactly, perchance. Still works without it. I think it was just a weird situation with me skipping through, like how I've been skipping through the chair scene there. Skipped through the chair scene there multiple times. And I think there was just something weird going on there with, I don't know, maybe I had the poker still selected as my cursor or something and I skipped through shit. Who knows?
Still have the snowman I gave
Okay, he just instantly grabs you there too. We don't have a chance to hide.
I can't trust you anymore. You forced me to this. So now I'm gonna have to punish you.
I mean, honestly, guys, I just kind of want to see the head split again here. 1 second. I'll just get it myself here.
I can't trust you anymore.
Let's see. Let's show him the snowman and then not kill him and see if it gives an extra scene. We're in full harvestation of the ending of the game here, so we might as well check everything.
Look, honey. Look, the snowman. Remember this? Remember when you gave that to me? Please don't do this to us. Please, honey.
So, like, this was my opportunity to pull the lever, but he's gonna have a moment of Dawn coming back, and then he's gonna flip.
It was so good. Please, please.
Yeah, he just tosses it.
Please don't.
Oh, he looked at his wedding ring for a second. He looked at his wedding ring for just a second before he pulled the lever. That's kind of interesting.
I can't trust you anymore. You forced me to this. So now I'm gonna have to punish you.
The snowman. What if the snowman disappeared?
Look, honey. Look, the snowman. Remember this?
Adrian, no remorse the second he stands up. She's cold. Cold as ice. Cold as ice, willing to sacrifice their love. Dawn paid the price. A load-bearing domestic abuser. Yeah, once Dawn goes down, so does the house. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go through the whole end sequence again real quick. Just for fun. We're already in it. Yeah, exactly, MP. So the cherry on top, the last goodbye, the big sleep. He's a pretty cool monster. I was supposed to go this way, right? And for some reason, this takes a while to load the first time. Yeah, it's definitely the ideal way is to do the chase. Run out of the dark room. Don't grab the book right away. Don't harvest the items throughout the building before you initiate the photo lab sequence. Just run out the room and then run around the whole house grabbing up your last few items. Harvesting all those extra scenes, seeing Harriet dead, Cyrus, because we didn't know that. We didn't know Harriet was dead. We didn't know Cyrus was dead. I guess probably they're not dead. Maybe that's the best ending, right? Maybe the best ending is you grab the snowman and the glass first. Then you grab the book. And he doesn't have a chance to run around the whole house killing Harriet and everybody. Though I guess he doesn't really have time to do that while he's chasing you anyways. He probably killed all those people before. We know he killed Mike. We saw him kill Mike at the end of chapter 6. Yeah, that black screen was a real nail biter for sure. I'll bet you that if you grab the cross, then the rosary's not there. That's my bet. Okay, we should see the cake. We should see the cake face-splitting scene one more time as well, right? I think clicking on Karnov here instead of the altar initiates the... Oh no, I guess we have an opportunity to put the book on the altar there. This is a good one though. This is the best one. I think it actually has a couple more frames than the other face rips. Yeah. Yeah, I totally don't think those other face rips went on as long, and I don't think you see that blood spurt. I think you only see the blood spurt in that last room there. It's the premier face rip. Book. We go Book, then Karnov's body to get the rock, then rock, glass, then cross, and done. And Adrian still leaves with 2 keys for the house.
God, it's in Latin. Can I remember this? State intra circulum magicum. Let's see. Stand inside circle. Magic circle. I'm already in the circle. Ponete fascinum in paganum apertum liberi. Place talisman in open book page. Talisman? Shit.
Talisman.
Sanguinum, humanum, superfacinum. Drip blood from alive, living man. Person over the talisman. Can I do this?
Goddo of Bloodo.
Tenete hoc betum superfacinum et cantite hoc carmen. Hold blessed item over talisman and say this incantation.
Here he comes. I was just thinking that, Cheese Whiz. Yeah, it's a good thing that, like, all the ums and all that kind of shit doesn't matter. Yeah, fuck that monster. We got this. He's a little bitch. Little bitch-ass monster.
Tolete iam spiritus malus ite in fascinum sempiterum.
Little bitch-ass monster.
Fascinum claudite ostium.
Oh no, he's behind me, isn't he? I do like the blood pouring from his eyes. right, Massachusetts safe once again. Massachusetts safe. All thanks to Adrian Delaney. What a game indeed. That's a good horror movie ending too. That whole like blood-soaked, like fucking destroyed hero at the end. I always like that. My favorite ending in Resident Evil 1 is when you fail to save anyone and escape as Chris. And he gets the Arnold Predator ending. What a game indeed. Now we can finally clean the drain. Now we can finally clean the drain. I did it for you, Nico Magi. I did it for you. Thank you all for being here for Phantasmagoria. Very fun, very good time, for sure. Great story, fun game. My heart is breaking. I don't want to think that it's over. Well, October's not over. I'll tell you what's not over. I'll tell you what's not over. October's not over yet. Phantasmagoria. What a good time. But October's not over yet. We have more horror games to play. I got 2 more. Nothing is over. You can't just turn gaming off. Well, I mean, you can, but you know what I mean. Bunch of people were asking about Phantasmagoria 2. I'm not going to follow this up with Phantasmagoria 2. Phantasmagoria 2 has nothing to do with this game, so we don't need to play them back to back. There's no relation whatsoever. We can play Phantasmagoria 2 whenever we want, but that's not going to be our next game. Our next game is going to be a PC 88 game. We're going back to PC 88. I don't know if you guys are prepared for the next game. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be really, really good. I don't know if I'm prepared for it. But it'll be another Japanese-style adventure game, the likes of Dead of the Brain, that kind of style. So it'll be a PC 88 game we're playing next. Adventure PC 88 game. Then I have a PC 98 action, I guess you could call it action? Side-scrolling. It's a side-scrolling adventure game, we'll call it. It's not of the Dead of the Brain style. But still very much an adventure game of sorts. A game I've been looking forward to playing for a very, very, very long time. It's actually one of the games that really inspired me to continue streaming after I beat the Ultima games. I was like, I gotta stream this game sometime. So I'm gonna finally get to that game. Very excited about it. And then we're going to end the month off with an incredibly powerful PC 98 adventure game. Another game from Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail, who did Dead of the Brain 2, and of course, the legendary Marine Filth. So there's our lineup for the end of October. It might bleed into November a little bit. I actually have to. That last game might be a little long, so we might bleed into November a little bit. But there's our lineup. That's the future of gaming here. We've got a PC 88 Japanese adventure game. We've got a PC 98 side-scrolling amazing adventure to go through, and then we're going to finish it off with another fairy tale game, another PC 98 Japanese adventure game. All horror games, of course. All horror games, of course. That's the main menu kicking in there for Phantasmagoria. Let me close all that up. I'll see you all next time. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to play that PC-88 game, fabled PC-88 game, and then continue on into the horizon of absolutely crazed, out of control Japanese gaming. I'm going to see you all guys then.